Forza Milan, caralho.
Força Milan, seu filho da puta. Isso aí. Caralho, porra.
So we have our only good Brazilian right now in the Milan universe because the other one is not Brazilian apparently. Rock is saying, but
Macias is Brazilian when he scores, and he's Italian when he assists.
anyway, great goal by Messias. Welcome back to Rossoneri TV. I think Roy did some sort of post-match analysis yesterday. I couldn't follow the live yesterday. I'm sorry, but today we're here, ready to talk about football and to go crazy. Christian Pasmino is here, Joel, and I see Orlando Souza. I guess he's Brazilian or Portuguese, but I will say Brazilian. What do you think? Let's try to guess.
Maybe Brazilian. I hope so.
Orlando.
He's Brazilian for today. Nah, he's probably Portuguese with the name Orlando.
Orlando is Portuguese, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I haven't met a Brazilian Orlando before.
Milan Nester. Or Nester.
What's up? Rock, who was your MVP for the game? Let's save that. Do you want to, give your overall analysis on the game?
No, we can free flow.
Free flow?
If you pick any comment on the chat, go for it, man. I'm happy to, for once, give some attention to the chat because I'm really bad at that.
People hear your voice, Laird. They love your voice.
I'm really bad at picking questions from the chat, but Brock, you're good, so you're gonna help me today.
MVP for the game. All right. You know what? My MVP for the game is maybe our entire back line, our defense. I really liked Chow's performance. It looked like a very mature performance. He was winning all of his duels, completing passes. He looked very calm and experienced on the ball. Kalulu, the same. Kalulu gets better. Every minute of the game, he gets better. By the 80th minute, he looks like just a world beater. And then Tata is hitting form right now. I think he feels more confident with that 3 in front of him to come out and be more aggressive. Obviously, he's watching Rossoneri TV as well. Has to be. And then, you know what? Leao had a few stinkers. And in this game, this formation, I think, really suits him. It forces him to come into the middle and show for the ball more in the middle. And that allows Theo to be released down the wing. So I think Leao was feeling very isolated on the past few games, not involved as much. And I think this new tactical change is getting the best out of him. So maybe those players stood out to me the most. And then obviously Krunic put in a very good shift, in my opinion. For an average player, he put in a very good shift.
Yeah. So your MVP is, sorry, you named a lot of
I named a lot of players there. If I had to choose one, not to have recency bias and ride the hype train, but Chow.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. Chow
He's my MVP.
Chow or Theo Hernandez, I would say.
Or Theo, yeah.
Yeah, more or less same level. I'll be honest, if you can choose an MVP that is not one player but a department, is the defense.
Yeah.
The defense is our best department at the moment. And on that department, I put Tata Rosano, I put the 3 defenders, and Theo and Messias, because at the end, we play with 5 defenders and 2 of them have the license to go further. So defense is our best department and is the one that is performing because we have an extra man as well.
And it's the one that experienced the most changes. You know, they had to make a big change going from 4 to 3, introducing a brand new player, and then Tomori being out injured. You know, they had a lot that they had to figure out and get right for that defense, and it looks like they did. Orlando is Brazilian from Rio de Janeiro. Carioca. Carioca. Just like my family's all from Rio, too. Nice. Sorry for doubting, Orlando.
You're the only one. The only Brazilian with the name Orlando.
The first Orlando. I'm sure I'm the first hockey you've ever met too.
So Roy spent the whole post match talking about Mike Magnan addiction.
El Chapo, guys. My nickname for Mike is El Chapo now. I'm not calling him Mike anymore.
Oh my God. I hope he comes back so at least I can be like, no, it was just a rumor. It was all fake, nothing real. Because I don't doubt the guy. It's so weird. This injury is so weird, man. It's so long. It's been like the entire season. Imagine if we didn't have the World Cup, by the way. We'll
Yeah.
be missing Mike Maignan from even more games because for 2 months Serie A stopped.
Well, he
Thank
was
God.
injured before the World Cup, but then they said the training regimen in France, he had to lift weights, and maybe they re-aggravated the injury and made it worse.
Yes, and that's why I'm saying the World Cup has saved our ass because for 2 months we didn't play football. So Mike Maignan in those 2 months
He
had
got to
had the
rest,
time to rest. Because if we
recover.
actually don't have the World Cup, Mike Maignan will miss much more games because he will miss. But to be fair, we played a lot of games in short time as well. So I think maybe it's
Yeah.
the same.
Hey, man, maybe the French national team, they have a dealer while he was
That
away.
have a good one.
They wanted to win that World Cup very badly, you know.
Oh, anyway, so I saw a question. Oh yeah, if I bought the ticket for the Spurs game. So I have a news, guys, because it's my dad's birthday in March. So I bought two tickets for me and for my dad to go and watch the game
Oh,
together. I haven't
nice.
touched the money of the channel because me and Roy we're thinking to when we're gonna touch that money, the first thing we're gonna do is do some giveaways and buy some tickets for the people in the chat and people can actually join in the community to go and watch some games in San Siro.
Wow.
So
Nice.
that's what we're gonna do. I don't think it's just a good gesture. I don't think it's gonna hurt us financially. We just need to decide when is the right moment and give it to the right people, the one that followed us the most and the support us a lot, and try to give it to the people that are actually gonna come in Europe because I know we have a lot of people around the world that are actually
Or
gonna come
people
in
that are
Europe.
already in Europe, you
Oh
know,
yeah, people, of
make
course.
it easier.
If you can, if a majority of people are not they're not managing to come in Europe, we will give it to the people that actually are in Europe to go and watch the game. Um, and I think it's a good gesture.
That's awesome.
Especially,
Is your father, Lair, a Milan fan?
yeah, he's a big Milan fan.
He's a big Milan fan.
I spent like $500 for two tickets.
Oh, but the time you're gonna have together is gonna be priceless,
Yeah, I mean,
especially if Milan wins.
If Balotelli starts, it's gonna be really priceless.
Because it's not gonna be worth shit.
Man, it's gonna be like I know my dad is gonna be so pissed off if he sees some average player starting the game instead of the proper one. It's gonna be like because at the end he cares a lot about the results. He is like an old school supporter.
Old
He's
school. He
like,
doesn't care who plays. Just get. So he loves the 3-1-0 wins back to back, huh?
yeah.
He's
It's
very
like
happy about it.
who gives a shit about the results, man? I just want to win 3 points and move on.
Nice.
Is it's for
What
him
is his
football is
opinion?
about
What
the
is his
results.
general feeling, Larry? Would you say about the team right now?
Oh, he has like the chat. He represents a bit the chat. So I will say
Nice.
he's the
He's
average supporter. When I say the average supporter, I'm not saying
he's a
that he's
man of the
worth a lot.
people.
Yeah, the man of the people. So he doesn't like Messias. Apart from last week, last game, when I asked you, "Oh, what do you think about Messias?" Oh, Messias is doing well. Origi doesn't know how to run. That's what he's telling me. Origi is really shit, and I'm like,
Did you tell
we're
him
playing like
Origi?
shit.
Did you tell him about Origi 20+1?
No, I haven't told him, but he was actually really at the beginning of the season. He was really supportive, and he was like, "Oh, Origi's gonna do well," and now he's telling me that Origi doesn't know how to run. So,
Well, let's talk about that. I think in the first half, um, with a more mobile striker, we did look good.
yeah,
He was
Uh,
he was he was being a nuisance. He took a little 5 minute break to catch his breath where I called him out in the chat, but for the most part, for the most part, he was hustling. He was pressuring a lot of players. He won that ball off of Itzo in a very dangerous area. He was very mobile, a lot more mobile than Giroud. I think we looked way less one dimensional than we do
yeah,
with a striker like Giroud. We looked like there were more attacking patterns that were possible with him in. So, what'd you think?
yeah, I agree on that. And when we were doing those runs, he was cutting, running behind the defenders, and so it was dragging the attention to him. And Leao and Diaz had a bit of more space to breathe and to run on those spaces.
Mm-hmm.
He's still far from a decent condition, in my opinion, and that's because he's not playing a lot. I think you need to get some uh,
More
game time
minutes,
to
more
more
minutes in his
minutes
legs. I
to
mean, he looks like
understand.
he's starting to build up some form.
Yeah, is I think it. Hopefully, if Pioli plays him a bit more, it will take him around 3 games to see the real Origi, the one that actually can be effective and understand a bit the movements with Leao.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I I hope at one point we go back to the 4-2-3-1 when Benacer is back and Mike Magnan is back. I'll see Pioli going back to that formation.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. I hope so at least. I hope so because
I don't know if I want to go back to it, to be honest with you.
no, I want to go back because we play better in that formation. And I don't
I
know.
feel I feel like one of Chow, Tomori, or Kalulu might get dropped if we go back to that formation, and I think the three of them are undroppable for me. And I really liked seeing Teo playing left wing back again. He has freedom to express himself. The best version of Teo. I don't want to see him with his balls in a vice in a back four anymore after what I've
no.
seen.
I want to go back on the back four, but I'm I have some doubt, like you have,
Yeah.
and some things are working pretty well at the moment. So it's like, should we? But at one point, if we keep playing like this, which is not incredibly appealing,
It's
we
ugly
need to make that change because at one
because
point
it's
you
not
need
as pretty.
to, yeah, or you need to start playing well, and it's not now. I think we should still play ugly and be covered behind on the Atalanta game, Tottenham game, and maybe the game after, maybe
Mm-hmm.
just to get those points, get that qualification, hopefully, and from there, when you get those points against Atalanta, hopefully 3 points, and the other 3 points against another game, another team, and at that point, maybe Mike Magnan and Benacer are in a good shape. They had like a 2-3 games in their
Mm-hmm.
legs. You can start to think about it. You know what? Let's go back at what we used to be. Because now we have decent amount of points. We have a decent advantage to Atalanta and other teams that are fighting for top four. And mentally, we are healthy because we won a lot of games. We achieved great results, and we can go back to what we were before.
Go back
But
to
we need,
our bread and butter. What won us the
yeah,
Scudetto? Yeah,
yeah.
I
But
hear
as
you.
you say, it needs to be a balanced team. So if Chow is playing well, I think he should start because he's a tall dude, so he's strong on the aerial duels. He
Mm-hmm.
has a good feet, good build up,
Yeah.
good quality on passing the ball, long passes as well. He's good, so I will play him and Tomori or him and Kalulu, and I will play Kalulu on the right or Florenzi, Calabria, whatever Pioli thinks is the right decision. Go back with the Selemakers on the right wing or
Mm-hmm.
Messias, Leao completely on the left. Um, have a good midfield, maybe a trio, Krunic, Benacer, on Ali. If you want to be more offensive with Diaz, CDK
Yeah.
in there.
I
Start
would
back.
start there. I would start there. If we're going to transition back to the 4-2-3-1, I would like to play someone like a Krunic, someone with a bit more muscle and physicality in the center of the two deep lying midfielders.
Yeah,
Similar to how we finished last season to secure the Scudetto, when we played with a more physical presence in the middle there, like a Kessie, like a Krunic, and then slowly integrate a more attacking style with a cam like Diaz or
yeah.
CDK.
And you have to see which team are you playing as well. If you're playing one of those annoying team that stays and waits behind the ball, you go for a more offensive team. But
Mhm.
as to my worry is that Pioli will never find the courage to do that, to come back to the four at the back.
Yeah,
But maybe some injuries,
but
some
it could be a good thing though. It could be good to not go back.
yeah, but it's gonna be really tough to watch 16, 15 ugly games. That's gonna be hard to digest. At the
I don't
end,
know if we necessarily played ugly. I know we didn't win by a pretty score line like a 3-0, 4-0. I know we're not finishing our chances, but we could have easily beat Tottenham 3-0 if those two chances from CDK and Chow go in. We could have easily put another two goals in. Leao hits the post. CDK misses a shot from 3 yards out. We could have easily won the last two games by a goal margin of 2 or 3 goals. So I don't think we're playing as ugly as people think we are. I think we're not finishing our chances, and maybe we're opening up a bit too much at the end of games and allowing teams some chances at the end, but they're not really clear-cut chances, and we could have easily gone 2-3-0 ahead by that point. So I actually think we're playing quite well.
yeah, I don't know. It's missing a bit of fluidity on the game overall. So I'm
Yeah.
not convinced of. I mean, the whole point is we played much better football in the past than what we're doing right now, but we're much solid. So I will pick the being solid and conceding less. Anwar is on the call as well. How's it going, man?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Are you eating? What are
Good.
you eating?
Yes, yes, yes.
Lair, how did you know that immediately?
No,
Because
we talk too
I'm
much together
starving
that he knows now.
I'm starving and I can feel people eating. But anyway, enjoy your food.
Thank you, man.
What you wanna talk about Milan, the last game? You wanna say
I think we
anything?
look better. I think we like I heard you earlier. I think I agree with you overall, but I still believe that I don't know. I feel that this season we could have done better. That's my opinion there.
Uh, yeah, but I think the Mike Magnan injury is
I think we
such a
should find a
bad
better
thing.
solution for that, Laird. Next year, we can't go in the same, like without fixing that, because maybe
Sportiello.
Mignon next year. I heard the news as well. Is it confirmed?
Yeah, it's basically confirmed because Romano said it as well. Fabrizio Romano said that Sportiello will not renew with Atalanta and go to Milan. So next season we will have Mike Magnan, Sportiello, and the guy from Colombia or
Hmm.
Ecuador. I don't know.
What
Paraguay.
happened to him? Like they don't even call him, right?
No, it's not good enough, man, to start. Come on. I think it's not better than Tataruzanu.
Not if
I
Tataruzanu
don't,
is getting into better form now.
to be
But
honest, I shift a lot on Tatarusano, but last two games, I have to say that he's been top. To be honest, like he wouldn't make those saves 2 months ago. He wouldn't.
no, I think he's listening to the YouTube channel, and his pride is hurt. He's playing
Well,
for
it
his
should, it
reputation.
should, Rock. Like some of the goals, I think it's his mistake more than the defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean, like I don't like to blame one person in everything. It's whenever there is a mistake, as much as when we win, we say it's everyone's fault.
Hmm.
When we lose and things don't go well, it should be the same.
Yeah. There's a comment here from Roy's video yesterday. and I don't know if Joel made this comment yesterday, but this comment made me laugh so hard yesterday.
Oh, it's fun.
Are you ready? He said, "We got Origi for free, but we still got scammed."
But do you see us, Leots, playing this tactic for the next year as well? Like 5 in the
No,
back?
no, no. I don't see that happening next year. I really believe we're back on the four at the back. The moment we kind of get a decent how you call it advantage from the fourth or the third place. So let's say we get like a 6-7 point advantage from
Yeah,
the fourth
Atalanta
place.
lose. If we beat them, we're 6 points
Ro-
ahead. We
yeah,
need that.
Roman exactly. Roma and Lazio lose some points around there, and we keep winning. At one point, Pioli's gonna be like, okay, now we're doing well. Let's improve our game. So let's add a more offensive formation to the picture because now the kids are not scared anymore. They're winning games. They're healthy. We have Mike Magnan back on
El
goalie.
Chapo.
El Chapo, so it's gonna give some order to the defense, give some security. Because I think the two defenders with Mike Magnan on their shoulder, they feel much better than with Tata Rosano.
Mm-hmm.
I think Benacer will help Tonali to increase his performances as well. Benacer will help us.
So whatever they've been saying about Mignon is just bullshit, right?
I hope so, man.
No, I don't. I like it. I like this rumor. I hope it's true. I'm gonna like him even more.
I hope. I mean, I don't judge people anyway, so I hope it's not true because fuck, losing him for months for that stupid reason is just disappointing. That's it. But we will never know, guys. Let's face it.
And meanwhile, Atalanta players shoot up steroids before every game, and it's no problem.
They're not.
Me too. I don't judge them, but but if you're throwing away your starting position because you want to do drugs, I mean, I don't know.
Nah, yeah, I don't think it's true. The calf muscle is a very difficult muscle. It takes a long time to heal.
So. Some people are asking about Man United. Kasim is asking about Man United. Roy, what do you think about Man United? They won 3-0.
Roy loves Man United, guys.
Really?
That's a lot of people love Man United.
It's actually a thing because people are asking Roy. Roy's not even in the,
no, because Rossoneri TV is friends with the Devil's Den or Corner. Oh, I forget the name of it. G, who's another YouTuber.
Red Devil Corner, I think.
Red Devil Corner, yeah. So he's our new sister channel. So maybe Man U is our second team now, I guess.
Sorry. Okay.
So I know a lot of people are saying we're playing ugly. So I actually think when we were going through our poor run in January, we developed a really severe psychological issue.
Yeah.
And in order to win 1-0, 3 games in a row, including a game against Tottenham in the Champions League, the amount of psychological relief that the players are going to feel from that. Because you have to sacrifice a lot on the field to finish the game 1-0, right? You all have to sacrifice so much. Everyone has to defend. Everyone has to cover space. Everyone has to go 100% into their duels. And when you come out on top 3 games in a row, the psychological relief, it must feel amazing right now for these players.
I think winning the second game against Spurs, that's going to be the real pushover for the remainder of the season for us. If we manage to win that game and qualify, no matter what the results are afterwards, I think it will push us enough in Serie A. But the issue is, for me, is we don't have an identity now. Like for me, we play like Juve, or we don't really have our touch of football or any of that. And I think with the back four and the way we used to play, we had somehow our identity. I think we just managed to lose it during the season.
We have too much changes in the lineup to develop an identity. Like Mike Maignan is a huge part of our identity. Without El Chapo, and then Benacer is in and out of the squad. Our right wingers are in and out of the squad. It's just there's too much change in key players on the field. in order to keep our identity. I know teams
But
like
Rob,
Napoli have figured it out. They slot in someone off the bench, and they fit the identity immediately. But
you know what
we've
I
struggled
managed
to
to
do that.
notice is the some of the teams that are champions after the World Cup, they come in like you look at Liverpool, Man City, PSG, Milan. Most of these are the domestic champions, even Bayern, and they lose domestic locally. Most of them, even Real Madrid. And I don't know why, but I think the World Cup is the main issue that happened this season for us. Is if we didn't have that World Cup gap, I think
Yeah.
by now we would be competing with Napoli for first.
I agree with you. A lot of people say don't use the World Cup excuse, and
No, it's not an excuse,
but
but
it's not an excuse. It's just a fact. We had
you
a
look
lot
at
of
top five
players
leagues.
playing in
The
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 tournament.
champions in the top five leagues after the World Cup, they're not getting results.
Yep.
It's weird that all
They're
of the
exhausted. The
champions are
players
not.
are tired. That tournament took a lot of energy out of those players. A lot.
I think besides I think even mentally it took a lot because
Yep.
you have Theo who's been readying himself to win the World Cup, and you miss the final game.
Mm-hmm.
You,
And he
you get
said
my
it had
point.
a big psychological effect on him. He said that. So
For me,
I think we were competing with Napoli before the World Cup, guys. Like here, the
Mhm.
last comment says we were not. I think we were like 5 points away, or like 4.
yeah, but that's my opinion. I'm more with Roy. I think the 2-2 against Roma mentally completely destroyed our team because at that point Napoli wins the other game, we draw, so the distance become like 9 points or something like that. And at that point, our team is a bit like, oh shit, we fucked it up, and that's where we lose our boys mentally. And we see the Lecce game is a disaster. The first half, and we were losing 2-0. We managed to draw that game because we have better players than Lecce, not because we play better.
No, I agree here more layered with Maximilian. He said that.
But that's what we fucked. Why we fucked all January, because the draw against Roma put her in a state of mind. The team, the young team, on a way that, oh, this is a failure because we're not gonna challenge for the Scudetto, and they played really shit against Lecce, against Torino. They lost against Inter. So at this point, you're completely lost, and that's why all the bad results come. So if Pioli understands that mental, how you call it, the mental issue our group of players had at that time, and changes the formation quickly, we gain some result earlier, and maybe we can be in a better shape right now than what we are. But
beside
that's
that,
fine.
layers this season, I think we have the worst results against top 5 or top 6.
Well, anyway, I don't.
well, we should have beat Napoli the first time we played them. I
Yeah,
think we completely outperformed them. So that was an unfortunate result.
and I'll be
Yeah.
honest. We are not better than Napoli this season. At least
No, they deserve it.
football wise, they deserve it. So I don't see us being able to challenge them on the long period. Even if we, let's say, if we get the win against Roma and the win against Lecce, and you add 4 points to this team, and they are in a different state of mind to fight and everything, we will still not gonna be
So,
able to
guys, are
win
you
it.
satisfied with the like by the end of the season, Laird? If I ask you, are you satisfied with Redbird? What's your answer?
It's hard to reply to this one because my expectation were pretty down. I mean, I had the same expectation that I had with Elliott management. So technically I'm satisfied because I knew that they will operate like this.
What's up, guys?
Oh, Andon, man,
Hey.
how's it going, man?
What's up, Andon?
Listen, I wanted to say about Redbird, but we have to wait. I want to wait to see how the summer mercato will go, and depends on what kind of success we're gonna have this season.
Yeah.
If
We
we
already
manage-
know how it's going to go, Andon. They said it. It's going to go the same.
I just want to see it. I know what they said, but also depends on how we end the season, how far we go in the Champions League. If which I'm sure that we're gonna get, but let's see. If we get top four, there are a lot of factors that are involved. Plus, after that, depends on which kind of player they're gonna go out. If we're gonna buy out some of the loans, there are a lot of circumstances that need to be taken care of, and depends on what they do in the summer. I'm not expecting them to spend 100, 200 million, but what I'm expecting from them at least 70 to 80 million, which is pretty decent based because we already have the team. We don't need too many players. Just a couple. If they make a couple of smart additions, because Napoli this season didn't spend a lot of money. They make very good purchases. They bought 3 or 4 players, and they're working out now. They're the best
But
team
for
in
me,
Europe.
what Napoli did is what Milan was supposed to do. We were lacking like 3 big players that will complete the team and make us very competitive in Europe, and we missed out. That's reality.
I mean, the biggest mistake probably was not going all in on Botman at the summer.
Well, we can speak Botman, Sanchez, and Kunku, any of these guys you want to.
Again,
we're going further in the Champions League though now. Like if we get through this round against Tottenham, it's gonna feel like a trophy. I'm gonna feel like we won a trophy if we go through.
It's definitely an improvement.
Rock, we've been lucky in the draw as well. We landed with the worst EPL team of the lot.
Also, maybe Pioli's mistake was not integrating Chow a little bit earlier to try at least give him a chance, especially because we were shaky defensively since the start of the season. Even though we didn't lose, we had the losing streak in January, but the defense was bad even since the start of the season.
No, but and then I gave I think my analysis of how Pioli approached the game is very true. When I said that he was playing very up ahead, pressing the opponent, trying to get most of the possession. And that's against what he was doing last year. It's the complete
he
opposite.
changed it. Yeah, I agree with that. He made a terrible change because we don't have the players to.
I get why he did that, because now he's a champion. He wants to hold the ball, to play the ball, to be the one making the game go wherever he wants. But I don't think we had the team ready yet to do that.
Yes.
That's my main issue with this, is that we were not ready in terms of players to go in that direction. If you want to do that, at least you need to sign Jorginho or someone in the middle who can hold the ball the way you want. And unfortunately, we did not. Like you cannot expect Benacer and Tonali to switch in one season from we defend, intercept, and get the ball forward to Leao and Theo, to now, okay, guys, it's different. I want you to hold the ball and actually. You get me? I think that's what happened That's why we lost our identity in a way.
The biggest problem was the camp position that we didn't. For example, CDK.
I think that's an issue from Redbird as well. Is that we don't replace the players who are leaving, and that's for me. I don't know why. I don't know how they. Because when you come in January and say we don't need any signings, for me you're missing a lot, man. Like you're missing a lot of the big picture.
Anyway, guys, Mike
depends. For example.
Has not played for 5 months now, so I think that is a big part as well.
Our best player.
It is true, Layers. I know, I agree with you. Maignan will probably push a second or third.
We can talk about tactics. We can talk about the defense is not performing, but if you add Mike Maignan, you will see the defense is going to perform. Also, the tactics are going to work better.
We're discussing also like the ambition of Redbird. What's the ambition?
But they are clear. They are so clear. They've been saying we're not gonna spend like Premier League clubs. We're gonna spend what we make. We're gonna be sustainable. So that is the ambition. 300 million revenue gives the CDK and a bag of beans in the summer. 400 million revenue gives you CDK and Botman and a bag of beans. 500 million revenue.
Not even Botman there.
No, 400. I say 400 million. If you do 400 million revenues, it gives you CDK and
okay. I get you.
No, a bag of rice. A bag of rice to go with the bag of beans.
Yeah.
But for me, it feels like Redbird are here for the short term, guys. Like I feel like they want also to build the stadium. Just like for me, it's just a continuity of Elliot in a way, where even the philosophy is the same. Or I'm not going to be spending a lot when I'm going to be selling this club in like 5 years, 6 years.
And I know I need to say something. There is another thing to consider. I know there is a lot of clubs that find a way not to follow the financial fair play, but
Sure.
Milan has to follow the financial fair play. So we actually need to spend as much as we earn. Other clubs, they can avoid that because they can pump fake sponsorships in their club and invest more than they actually make. Other clubs are just making a lot because they're at the top of their level, like Man United, Real Madrid, and Barcelona. So they have big revenues anyway, so they will spend a lot. But Chelsea, PSG, Man City, all these clubs, they will find a way to pump their revenues and avoid the financial fair play. We cannot do that because Red Bird is not that type of owner that it will pump fake sponsorship to raise the revenues. They actually want to raise their revenues organically and properly.
But the issue here, Laird,
we need to wait for that. So I want to say that if we don't follow the financial fair play, UEFA is gonna punish us because they are looking for someone to punish because they don't.
But
They
is
cannot
the Super
touch
League now
PSG
happening or
and Man
not?
City.
Because for me, it is happening.
The Super. I'm sorry, Anwar. The Super League is basically Champions League without financial fair play, which I would love to see it, but it's never gonna. It's not gonna happen tomorrow. It's gonna happen in 5-6 years, and it's gonna be the same like the Champions League. So you're not gonna have bigger revenues that people think they will have, but at least you will have. There is not gonna be a financial fair play that stops clubs to grow. Because Milan would love to grow, but the financial
What's going to happen
stops.
first? What's going to happen first? Milan's new stadium being built or the Super League?
I think the Super League will happen first, Rock.
Well, depends on where they will build the stadium. If
that's where we're going to get our stadium money, right?
Yeah,
but guys,
if they built in San Sesto, it can be 3-4 seasons. If they stay in San Siro, it's gonna take a lot more.
The stadium
but the thing is, not the
give
court
us a lot
ruled in
of
favor of the clubs. So UEFA cannot stop the clubs, right? Or the federations, they can't stop them as well.
They can't stop if they have
Larry, can you explain stadium revenue? Because they said we generated over 9 million at the against the Tottenham in San Siro. What happens to that revenue? How do we distribute it? How much does Milan keep?
Well, Milan probably will get all of it.
Okay.
Because we pay like a yearly or monthly fee to the Council of Milan.
Like you pay rent.
We don't do a revenue. We don't do a revenue share with the city of Milan. We do a revenue share.
We do, but I think also depends on image rights, stuff like that. We don't get
we don't do. Amount. We don't do any revenue share with the Milan Council.
We don't do revenue share. We just pay rent.
We pay rent or fixed rent, and that's it. I think it's around.
Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad then.
Yeah, the rent is around 20 million or a year or something like that. 1 million a month, around like that.
Oh, okay. I thought we did a revenue share as well.
Absolutely no, nothing to do with that. That's because they are not part of the club. They just ask us a fee, and we pay that fee. They ask us to maintain the stadium and the club and the pitch and everything. So they don't even do maintenance in the stadium. We deal with that, us and Inter. So if there is something broken, we need to report that to the council. Say, oh, this is broken. The council says, okay, fix it, and we go and fix it with our money.
Mm-hmm.
So,
which means you'll always be late, like in terms of infrastructure, because there is a lot of bureaucracy involved as well.
When you ask, for example, to fix something in the stadium, you will send the request. The reply is going to come a month later. You will start the work.
It's considered it's classified as a historical, right? So that has to go through more steps of approval.
Yeah, and they need somebody, an expert of the council, needs to go and check it if there is the real issue. How major is the issue? Who is going to do the job? Are they qualified to do the job? They're historical.
The decision is coming in 30 days, like 30 days. That's what they said.
Let's see. But anyway, we made 9 million euro that Champions League night against Tottenham.
Yeah. And we won the game. We won the game, so we made another 20, right?
I don't know, 20 or 5 or 6. I don't know if it's that.
Okay.
But I just want to point this that Italian stadiums, they are not like English stadiums. They don't have bars and restaurants inside.
No, they
They
sell
have
beer
nothing
like
inside.
on the pitch.
No,
They sell
no,
beer.
not even beers, because the guy that sells beer can serve what, 200 people, and that's it.
Yeah.
So that's what you're gonna
No,
sell.
but I've
So
been to San Siro, and
Oh,
honestly, it's
guys,
very similar to the stadiums we have
based
here in Africa,
yeah,
like in terms of
based on the
services and what they offer in the stadium.
yeah.
based on San Siro, currently we are getting around 40 million per year on average, and with the new stadium, that revenue which will be ours will be around 120. So it's a 80 million difference.
And we don't pay 20 million back.
And
Yeah.
we
To the
don't wait
city.
for their
Well,
answer on a paper and a lot of.
we will pay our loan, which is gonna be roughly 20 million a year.
Okay.
So
But
So
again,
it's not 50% net profit like it is right now.
no, and guys, I think we are making. The last season we made 40 million, but for most of the half of the season we had 50% capacity because COVID.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, we should make around, if it's a good season and people are engaged and go to the stadium, we should make around 80 million a season.
No, this is based on average income in the last years, not just
Yeah, but I'm talking about this season, because the average is because Biglia and Conti was playing at San Siro, and people didn't give a shit about finishing 11th. But
Was it Jerry's first time at San Siro watching a game?
no, he was at the derby when we won 3-2.
Okay.
As well.
Because
Second game,
if he's an
second.
American sports guy and he's at a stadium and they can sell 200 beers, I'm sure he's working 24 hours a day to get this stadium deal.
But see, the thing is, 9 million revenue. If you add on top of that 9 million revenue for the Champions League game.
Oh, but that was in total. Milan and Inter together they got 40 million on average.
So we're just breaking even then.
Yes.
No, it's not.
For this is registered for last season. We got around 20 million from the stadium.
No, you're wrong.
And we share the 20 million rent. Maybe we pay 10 million and Inter pays 10 million for the rent.
No, this is 20 from Inter, 20 for Milan.
What revenues from the stadium?
Yes,
absolutely no, man. Because we did
9 million in one game.
We did 15 million last season. We did 50 million with the 3 Champions League games on revenue. 5 million each game.
This is according to Calcio e Finanza. This is some Italian.
I bet you we do a revenue share. I knew it. We do a revenue share.
Revenue. This is registered that they said.
No, this is what they say on paper.
Because we do a revenue share. I bet you we do a revenue share.
No, it's not. It's not that, because I know for sure that we made 40 million revenue last season from the stadium. I can actually show it to you.
43 million take home is what I'm looking at right here. Almost
exactly.
44.
That's and on average we were making that amount because the team was shit. We were not playing Champions League football, and tickets are really low because when you are doing shit, you have to sell tickets really low. But now that the team is doing well, we're making 9 million on one game in Champions League. So. And we made around 15 million on the 3 Champions League games. So we're talking about 25 million plus some wins we got in Champions League, which is a 3 million per win. I think we got 3 wins in Champions League of 4. 3. We got 3 wins. So we're talking about at the moment 25, 35, around 35 million just on stadiums and prices. Plus TV rights, Champions League TV rights.
Do you think Redbird financing the takeover of Man U, the new owners, do you think that's good for Milan or bad for Milan?
It's not Redbird, it's Elliott management.
Oh, I thought they said Redbird.
No, Elliott.
Oh, Elliott's fine. Oh, okay. All right.
Elliott,
I wonder if Elliott and Redbird still have a relationship.
Of course they do, but
I think they do.
But the thing is, they don't really. You have your own authority over your own assets, so they can't really come and tell you do this or do that. Maybe they will give an advice or two, but
Well, Elliot's a vulture fund.
you
So
know,
if
it's
Elliot
better for them, Rock.
if Elliot is
When
involved, I bet you the new owner's stake of Man U are sketchy, just like our Chinese owners. If Elliot is
No.
involved, if
no,
Elliot is
no, I think
financing
Elliot.
you, that's because they see an opportunity.
Is by
That
law.
is
It's by
true.
law. Is
No,
by
but it
law.
is true also, Layered, is that Elliot,
They're a
they
vulture
are a
fund.
vulture fund. So they look for easy targets with what they can acquire for
That's right.
400 million rather than 1 billion
If
because
I'm
they
a
No,
Man
made
but
U
a deal
fan
with
and
you.
Elliot is financing my new owners, I don't feel good about that. I'm gonna get
no, guys.
uncomfortable.
But
You
the
work.
issue, Rock,
Let
is
me
that
explain,
only Elliot finances these type of deals in the world. You can't
guys.
find really other funds that will take that much risk in football.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's
guys.
true.
Is by law required. So when you do a transaction that is such a big transaction, an
No,
intermediate
actually,
like
by law, you just need a bank, a
no,
multinational bank to
no,
insure. No, it is, it
Andon.
is. You
But
can do
let
that
me.
even with the JP Morgan or any fund. But
But
Elliot has a.
that's the whole point. That's the whole point I'm explaining. Elliot is
Oh, no, no,
like
no. That's
he's
what I
back.
try to mean. Like, you can do that with any other fund, but it's just that Elliot has so much network and they know the
Yeah, but
sports.
is required by law that
Oh, I know. I agree with you
an
on the
entity
fact that.
an entity like Elliot needs to be in the transaction. So
Mm,
if the person that is buying is a scam, Elliot gets all the risk,
mm,
the club does not go busted
mm.
until
No, I
another
get you. I
buyer
get you.
comes in that is a serious one. That's why Elliot
I
came
mean,
in for
what's the
the.
risk? What's the
But
real risk?
honestly, Rock, if
You're
Elliot
inheriting.
manages to take over Man United, it's good for them. To be
Yeah, it's
honest with
not
you,
really a
they're gonna
risk.
fix their club, man.
If your
They're gonna.
risk is potentially inheriting the second most profitable revenue generating club in the world, it's not really a big risk, is it?
Yeah.
There's not. No one is saying there is a risk. The risk is that the government, the UK government, wants to make sure that the person that is going to buy Man United, if he's a scam, still there is someone behind that is going to buy it anyway, and it's going to be an entity that is really powerful and will take care
Elliot,
exactly, and it will take care until they sell it again to somebody that is actually not a scam. And because this transaction has to happen in few months, the government or any of these people cannot do the research and make sure and slow down the process. So they just say, okay, who is the person that is going to be in the middle to cover any
No, but
disaster if
layers, they
disasters
do
happen?
their the first impressions and the first inspection of due diligence about the client. Who is he? Is he politically involved with anything? They tried. I mean, for sure they will look for this. Even the bank will ask you this kind of question whenever your revenues are that big. But my issue here is that why are people so scared of Elliot? Because for me, the only reason you should be scared of Elliot is that when you see them not taking like they get you and they're
But
not
Elliot is not
interested at
gonna.
all,
Sorry,
that means
Elliot
you're
is not gonna
sinking.
manage the club. Elliot is
yeah.
not gonna manage. Elliot is like an insurance. When I buy something really big, it's basically an insurance because insurance
No, but it
companies is
might
not gonna.
happen. It might happen.
But it's not
Laird,
gonna happen
let's
because the Qatari guys are not a
let me
scam.
give you
The
an
Qatari.
example
It's more like
of this happening.
repossession, Larry. It's more like repossession. Someone buys a Lamborghini, they can't afford the Lamborghini, it gets repossessed, right? Elliot is going to repossess a Lamborghini if
Exactly.
they get
The
Of course, the
Man U.
process.
Qatari guy is not a scam, but like his family might block the money for him, like the ruling family or something, if they don't really agree with the decision or if they think he's taking way too much money. They might block him like they did for the Chinese guy for us. They blocked his money
Yep. They froze his accounts.
and he
Anyway,
couldn't do anything. Like the one way of freezing your accounts is I go to the court and have a lawsuit against you and like a good one prepared, and they prepare them and keep them just in case they need them someday. I
but
swear, man.
these are just Elliot is coming in like an insurance. It's not even gonna
But
operate
honestly,
the
I
club.
think we will do better, Laird, if Redbird manage. I hope we manage to sell to some Arab owners like Qatari, Saudi. I don't care.
But no, they're not gonna buy in Serie A because they don't have any profit there. They don't make profit there.
Well, our value is 1.2 billion and we build a stadium. What is our new value? Well, I feel
Might
like
be two or
5
like two
billion.
and a half.
No,
No.
5
Take
billion.
into account the revenues of the stadium.
5 billion.
5 billion.
Nah,
What do
no
you
way.
think?
Because
No
no.
To build a stadium is a 5 billion.
The
Really?
value of the stadium adds up to the value of the club. So, for example,
Of
the
course,
stadium
no,
is
but
1,000
it's not really the value of the
That gives you
stadium, but
two, then.
more the revenue that it creates.
Yeah, but well, that's how it depends also the value. For example, if the stadium is valued
Well,
2
yeah, I
billion,
mean, the value is also what you manage to get
Yeah, look
back
at you.
as
Look at
revenues.
Juve. Juve has a beautiful, valuable stadium, and they only fill half of the seats. So
No, but how much is
revenue does
Juve
it
valued,
generate?
guys? Sorry.
How much does it generate?
well, that depends on the season you play.
Juve should be valued.
But
at least
overall,
when
I
you
think
are-
Juve will never go over 2.5 billion.
Currently, Juve is 2.5.
2.5.
And it's gonna be a
That's what I
5
was
billion
thinking. I was
club.
thinking if we manage to have a stadium with the trophies we have and the history and everything, I think we can get to 2. And
No,
also
more.
the number of
It's more.
fans,
But
because it's
the
very
different-
important how popular the club is.
It's more than there, Anwar. It's more than there. It's a 5 billion.
Lyra said 5 billion instantly. Wow.
No,
It is because our value is one.
No,
you know
only-
that Barcelona right now, like with that many fans in the world, they're not even 5 billion.
Listen to me. Our club, without a stadium, without playing Champions League for 7
I
years,
don't think so. There, I
Without
find it
having-
very hard that anyone is willing to buy Milan for 5 billion.
I cannot finish a topic, guys. I'm trying so hard to finish one thing. Our team, without having Messi for the last 15 years, without having the results that Barcelona had, without having a stadium, without playing Champions League for 7 years, we got sold for 1.2 billion. Imagine having a stadium that is a super modern stadium.
we would be
having
worth around 3 at max.
3,
Not-
I think 5 billion. I think it's going to be a
Laird,
5 billion. club.
Real Madrid is valued 5 billion.
Well, that's our value, man. That's going to be our value. You will
It's
see.
not. We need to win something to get to that value.
No, it's not about trophies, man. It's about how much you can attract sponsorship and how the fan base, how big it is, how much money the fan base spends, how rich is the city you are.
I can agree with you, Laird.
There is a
If
lot
we
of
manage
other
to win
things.
another Champions League and grow
Yes.
popularity again, then yes, maybe you're
But
right.
we're gonna
But
grow
right
popularity.
now, even if
That
we
is-
build the stadium,
But we're gonna grow popularity because if you have a stadium,
it
and
is
you- and
true,
you
Laird.
play Champions
Because
League,
right now, when you
But
look
it's
at
gonna take
Madrid,
time. We're not gonna instantly be
it's
valued
not gonna.
5 billion.
Listen,
exactly,
we
when
will
you
talk.
look at the Laird, when you look at the top 8 teams in Europe,
Guys,
If Jerry builds a stadium and we're worth 5 billion, Jerry's gonna get a promotion.
guys, it's gonna be worth 5 billion. Jerry's gonna sell Milan for 5 billion.
they
It's not
need to,
gonna
like,
move
I
from
saw
5
the
billion.
chat last time, and but Laird, they need to work on language barrier. For me, language barrier is a big issue for Milan. Because
Big issue.
you can't take the example of La Liga or EPL because they have English and Spanish, which are
According-
the most spoken languages in the world. So
According to Forbes, Real Madrid is first at 5. Barcelona is also at 5. Third is United 4.6. Liverpool is 4.5. Bayern is 4.2. City is 4.2. PSG is 3.2.
Yeah, and we are at that level.
and on,
We
which
are-
means that we
are
need
at
to
that
be like
level.
Real Madrid for the next
Yes.
10 years to be 5 billion. That's what I'm trying to tell Laird.
Guys, it's not about winning trophies.
Which is
man.
really
You-
hard to win like 7
Manchester
Champions League in
United,
the next 10 years.
I'm sorry, Manchester United is worth 400 million less than Real Madrid. Has won nothing in the last 10 years, man. Nothing. It's worth 400 million.
Yeah,
less
but
than Real
Laird,
Madrid.
It's their
Let's
commercial
take-
and marketing value. It's
Exactly.
what Anwar just
We can
said
take-
about the English
We can
stuff.
take Juventus as an example as the most valuable Italian club currently. Because they
But
have their own stadium,
no,
they have a
Anwar,
huge
Anwar.
fan base.
Anwar,
They have a
Anwar,
good
I'm sorry, Anwar, but you need to. Can you believe me? I'm from Italy, man. Can you just believe me for you
No,
guys?
Laird, it's Andon. Sorry.
Yeah,
It's not me.
Anwar, everyone in this. Can you actually believe me that Turin is a village compared to Milan? Turin is a village.
Oh, I agree with you, Laird.
You guys need to
But we are
understand that.
talking as a global value, Laird, not just.
No, but Laird, Laird.
But listen to me. No, I need to finish here. If you have your own stadium with the museum like Barcelona has, you will make double of the money that Barcelona is making. Because Milan
It's
Is
hard,
as a lot
Laird.
of
It's
tourists,
hard.
as a lot of tourists, you will have a new stadium. You will generate revenue. People are saying, "Oh, Milan will generate 120 million." I'm telling you, Milan will generate 150 million a season revenues with the stadium. Because I know the people of Milan, how they spend their money. I know the
But
economy of
Laird,
the
let
region.
me ask
When
you
Milan
some
is
questions
positioned.
too, because I've been to Italy and I saw Juve fans in Milano.
But can you check the GDP of the region of Milan, Lombardia? Can you
No,
check
I
the
agree with
GDP?
you. No, I agree with
Is
you,
the
Laird. Economically,
the
I agree with you.
the
But
region
I'm
of
speaking
Also,
about the popularity of Juve, not in Torino, in
doesn't
Italy, in the whole country.
popularity means nothing, man. You need to understand
It
how
means
much.
something, Laird.
means
Listen
everything.
to me. You need to understand the fan base, how much they spend. Juventus has a lot of
Yes.
Juventus has a lot of plastic fans. They spend zero. Their stadium is empty. They are not real. Milan has 4 million of support, and Inter as well. I want to add Inter as well because they are sick like us in terms of spending money and supporting the team. They are always there. Milan has a different economy from any other city in Italy. So
But
if
Laird,
Milan and Inter
the
have a
attraction of
stadium,
Barcelona is that whole Middle East and Asia is Barcelona, Real Madrid, or EPL. You go to Latin America, is mainly La Liga. You get my point. It has to do with the language
I
barrier.
don't wanna.
Our global reach
The
is
global
limited
reach. Yeah, okay. Our global
commercially.
reach is commercially is we're using 20% of our potential.
Yeah, of potential. Yep, I
Exactly.
agree.
No,
The
this I
moment-
agree with you, Laird.
The moment
That's
we have
why I
a stadium,
brought up the
the
point.
Laird,
is
moment
that
we, the
Laird,
moment we have a stadium, the 20%, 1 billion. If you think 20%, 1 billion is 20% of our potential. Our potential is 5 billion. So the moment we build the stadium, we jump on 3 billion value. The moment that
Yes.
stadium and the revenues of that
Yes.
stadium is used, 2 seasons, Milan is valued 5 billion. I swear to you will see.
Depends, Laird, but that depends on the success we're gonna have in those 2 seasons. Yes,
Exactly.
when we're gonna build
With
a
the-
stadium, our
with the
value will
money-
be around 3 billion.
With the money, I'm sorry, with the money the stadium it will generate, Anton. With the
Yes,
money the stadium
but
will generate.
for the stadium-
Season one.
Laird?
Sorry,
Laird,
let me finish.
I
Season
brought
one.
up. Sorry. Go ahead.
Season one, the stadium will generate a certain amount of revenues. That is a certain revenue that is going to happen year after year. You will use that revenue for salaries. That revenue will
But
allow
Laird,
you to pay.
the reason why I brought up popularity, you look at Manchester United.
Popularity
Manchester
does
United
not.
for the last 10 years,
Popularity
it's
does
been a
not
dead
make
club,
money.
like in terms of achieving trophies and compared to how much they spend.
Listen, let me finish this concept. So if you have a stadium that creates certain revenue, so sure revenue that is going to happen every season, you will use that money to pay your players. That will bring your salary, your average salary.
Is it just me or
super high?
Laird is lagging, guys?
No,
he's good for me.
Yeah,
It does. For Man United, it does, Laird. Man United is only valuable right now because of its popularity and its fan base.
Man United is.
Why would someone pay 6 billion for a team that has not won anything for the last 10 years, Laird?
Okay, I'm explaining the Milan case, man. Milan case is different from Man United. Milan as a city is different from Manchester. The derby of Milan is different from the derby of Manchester. There is certain things that are completely different. Manchester United is the most followed team in England. Milan is top 2, top 3, 5 million. Now, I'm explaining you that when we're going to have the stadium, we will be able to pay our players and acquire the most expensive players in the world because we will be able to give them the best salaries. Because the stadium will cover sure expenses.
Yes. If we continue on this same path, yes. If we continue.
No, it's not if we continue. If we have the stadium, we will do it. It's different, Andon. If we will have the stadium, we will have 150 million. I'm sorry, not 150. 150 plus 100 million from the Serie A. So 250 million, sure thing.
You think we're gonna fill the stadium every game? I know the ticket prices are gonna be exponentially higher. You think we're
Depends.
gonna fill it?
Depends on the how many
On
seats
the
they
players we sign and
And the
renew.
ticket prices. I feel like the
Yes, and
ticket
the ticket
prices are
prices as well.
higher. And
Because
No,
they were listen, they were complaining now about the tickets with Tottenham. They were extremely expensive.
listen. Who was complaining?
extremely expensive, and they were probably less than half of the cost of the game that Laird's
No,
going to
wait.
in London.
Who was complaining?
The citizens of Milano, the Curva Sud, everybody
Yeah.
was complaining.
And I bet you the tickets were half, not even, maybe less than
No,
half of what you're paying, Laird, in London.
and the stadium was
How
full.
much are the
No,
Champions
sorry.
League tickets?
Sorry.
Yes, Laird, but that
No, because Anton, complaining is one thing. The stadium is full, and people complaining, "Fuck, I didn't get a ticket." That is the real demand. Not people on social media complaining the ticket is
not
the
Laird.
real demand. Sorry, the real demand is 75,000 people inside and 10,000 people that didn't buy the ticket. That is the real demand.
Yeah, but that's one game. You cannot keep the same ticket prices for every game.
No. I'm telling you what is the real demand. The real demand is 75,000 that bought a ticket in the first half an hour straight away. I called my friends when we qualified for the Champions League group. I called my cousin. He's on the Curva Sud. I asked him, "Can you find me a ticket for the Milan game?" All gone. They're all gone. Same week. That is the real demand. Plus 20,000 people like me that didn't buy the ticket because they couldn't find it.
But we would if we wanted to. Laird, I feel
Exactly.
like we need to put you in the boardroom with investors.
They know,
Because
man.
you're making me think Milan is worth 10 billion right now. We need you in those rooms.
It is. Sorry, Rock. In 2005, Milan was the highest revenue club with Real Madrid and Manchester United. In 2005.
Yes, in 2005. Yes.
And at that time, in 2005, we didn't own our stadium. Real Madrid and Manchester United, they owned their stadium. Manchester United was one of the richest clubs in England. Plus, they had a big fan base in the United States and Asia. And still, they were making the same revenues we were making. That thing stopped for the last 15 years. And I'm telling you, if that thing starts again, we reach the same revenues of Real Madrid and Manchester United. And we are valued as Real Madrid and Manchester United. But we need a stadium because you cannot sell a fucking logo for 5 billion. You need to sell something that actually.
Yeah, but Laird, that was because we were the biggest team in Europe. That's why.
Yeah, we had legends.
Okay, we were the biggest team in Europe, but still, that allows us to become the biggest team. To stay the biggest team in Europe was the revenues that we were generating. So we will generate straight away. It's simple. Without a stadium, we will generate around 400 million revenues.
Yeah, but other teams, Laird, they generate European revenue and they generate domestic revenue. We were only generating European revenue. We were generating almost nothing domestically.
But Rock, we are generating both. We are generating like a 20 million shirt deal.
Rock. Also, that
Chelsea
depends on the league. It's not just Milan.
deal.
So in global, the Italian league needs to get better.
That's another reason why the English teams on average generate so much revenue is they generate a lot of domestic revenue.
And that's why a team like Nottingham Forest can spend 150 million.
Rock. Sorry. We generate in terms of shirt deal, the sponsors we have in the shirt, Puma, we generate 20 million a season. Chelsea and Liverpool with Nike generate 75 million. So you will tell me why we should generate that same amount of
I
revenue.
agree with you, Laird.
We will generate that same amount.
The early 2000.
Sorry, I just want to explain the shirt revenue 1 second.
We generate 20 and you said they generate 75?
Exactly. We can generate 75 from day one, the moment you have the stadium revenues that allows to pay the salaries of our best players.
Who should sponsor our stadiums? Brazzers, right?
Of course, man.
We need a really good stadium sponsor too, Laird. Maybe even a really good shirt sponsor.
We need that modern stadium to be a little bit modern because San Siro is really, really old.
So the moment we have a stadium, we're going to double or even triple our shirt sponsors. Why?
Because we will be able to keep our best players without any question. The moment you have 80 million more revenues, that 80 million more revenues,
You can afford the higher salaries. You can keep the best players that people want to watch.
and you can add better player.
But also one thing, guys, I noticed is that the league lost its appeal because of the scandals it has been going through, like for the last 20 years.
Yes.
Every 3 years, every 4 years, you have a big scandal.
For Milan to have a bigger revenue from the stadium, from everything, also the other teams need to grow as well, because you cannot have just one team doing it.
No, you can have that.
I agree, and that's what I'm trying to say
cannot,
to Laird.
like,
Spain does that.
Roma,
Spain
Lazio
does
needs to bring up their game
Spain
more
does
than
that.
this.
Just
Inter
Real Madrid
needs to do better.
Real Madrid,
It's
Barcelona,
the whole league who
and
needs to do better.
a
Juve
bit
needs to
Atletico.
find better
But Lard, you
management
forget
and
that
coaching.
not just the Champions League, Spanish teams were winning the Europa League as well. That's very important to have the lower teams on the map.
But in
It is
terms of
true because
revenue,
last year you
of
had
revenue,
Villarreal reaching a semi-final. 2 years before they were playing a Europa League final.
in terms of revenue, they are not success. They don't have any success because you guys say other teams needs to succeed in terms of revenue. Italy, if you want Italy to succeed, you need Inter, Milan, Juventus, and Napoli to have high revenue. That's it.
Well,
the other ones
and
they will generate revenue because it's gonna be like a waterfall system.
Anwar's point earlier is the real elephant in the room. It's that the Premier League, it's English speaking, so it has global commercial reach.
Yes,
La Liga is Spanish speaking, so it has global commercial reach. And the Italian league, not only do they only speak Italian, but they really struggle with other languages. So they're not very multilingual. And that is a huge elephant in the room in terms of our revenue generating potential. It really holds us back as a league.
I think it is very true. And I can give you, like I showed Laird last time, I was in the final, Real Madrid playing Al Hilal. Normally, Moroccans should support Al Hilal because they're Arab and the Arab environment and so on. But you have a full stadium of Madridistas because Real Madrid has been investing in Morocco for the last 20 years, 30 years. And it's not just them. It's PSG, it's Barcelona. Even Juve have academies here in Egypt as well. And I think for Milan, I don't think Milan should wait for the league. They should take the initiative and go to these locations and fight for a spot. Go to Asia. Go to invest in China because you have probably the biggest fan base in China. Invest in this. Invest in Arab countries because you need Arab people to invest in your club. I think you should look a bit differently from this. And when I said Spanish and English, I know what I'm saying because I've been to Latin America. Just the fact that Real Madrid signed James Rodriguez, they sold like I don't know how many shirts in Latin America. And it's a shit deal. Like when it comes to sporting area, James Rodriguez didn't add anything to Real Madrid. But when it comes to revenues, it added so much because they targeted a guy who's going to be famous in that region of the world. They targeted Hakimi. They targeted Benzema. They know where to spot these players. And I think for me, that's the best example because I looked also at the net spending for the last 20 years. And out of the 20 first clubs, I think Real Madrid is number 25 in terms of net spending.
Yeah, in terms of net spending, yes.
Which is crazy because you think they won 7 Champions Leagues in 20 years without spending as much as us
but
or Inter
that's
or
not,
Juve
that's not
any
crazy.
other club. And they rebuild the stadium. They're investing in new players.
Their net spend is low because their revenue is much higher. That's the only reason.
But the revenue strategy is very good as well, Rock. When you think about it from a treasury point,
player sold as well because
exactly because they sell, and that's what's missing for Milan is that I love Leao. I think Real Madrid love Hakimi. They love this guy, but they are obliged to sell if they want to achieve a better target in the future. And I think that's the best place to take is that you need to invest.
Sorry, Anwar. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Real Madrid if you look at the 10 years, of course it's gonna look the lower net spend in Europe or one of the lowest because they spend a lot in the beginning of those 10 years, and with the inflation and everything, they will look like a lower net. But I need to finish, guys.
Okay.
But if you check at their salaries, They probably are. They've been top payers for the last 10 years. Top 3. They kept their best players. They pay them a lot. They sealed the team for a long period, and they won a lot. So the secret in football is to pay your players a lot, not to actually buy players. When you find a good player like Leao,
I agree with that.
you should manage to keep them for 15 years in your club.
Your salary, if you can increase your salaries, you can grow
you will be
consistently
fine.
as
Mike
a team.
Maignan,
Yeah,
Tomori, they will grow. They will become.
Yeah, they're going to ask for a check. You know, the only players that are not going to beg for more money are Tonali, all the Italian players, Calabria.
Yeah,
but everyone else is gonna be requesting big money.
But also Real did a smart thing. They know when to sell a player. They did it with Ronaldo. With Ronaldo, they got 100 million when they sold him to Juve. So they're doing the right thing. They know when to sell and when not to. And when they're doing the signings, the new signing, they're doing very smart new signings.
They have 1 million players. Like, you can sell Ronaldo when you have 5 more strikers, good quality strikers on high salaries on the squad list.
But you need to notice.
You can't sell Leao when you have Rebic behind him.
Yeah.
Yes, but you need still at that time Ronaldo was the best player in the world. Nobody was even close to him except for Messi. But you need to see the opportunity, and you need to know when the player will start damaging the team, or it reaches its full potential for that team. Doesn't have anything to offer, anything new to offer. So you need to see that opportunity.
And you have to remember, when they sold Ronaldo, they purchased Vinicius Jr. for 106 million euros.
They purchased Hazard for 160 million.
They purchased
Hazard, yes. Vinicius. They had Benzema. Like, you can sell when you have depth like that. We don't have that.
Anyway, sporting wise, no one is criticizing Real or any other club. I'm talking about more like the Real story is because they keep their players, man. When Ronaldo works, they keep him. They pay him as much as he wants.
What did I'm saying? Yeah.
Benzema, they keep him as much as he wants. They sell
Modric
Higuain, they keep Benzema. Modric wants the money. They pay him. They pay him as much as he wants, or more than anyone else in the world. So Milan needs to pay their players as much as they want.
Do you know Football Benchmark, the website? You can check there the net spending. They have a full analysis of the last few years.
It's the stadium is important for that reason for Milan, so we can keep our most valuable players and raise, because it's so weird, man, that we cannot renew players that wants to be at Milan. I understand when we don't renew Kessie. Kessie wants to leave. I'm fine with that. I don't disagree on Maldini not renewing Kessie, because Kessie wants to leave at one point. But Leao wants to stay, man. It's clear that Leao wants to stay. So pay the guy.
Kessie did not want to leave. I don't mean to cut you off, Larry, but he didn't want to leave. I'm sure 100%. He walked into the offices by himself after the African Cup of Nations. He said, "Don't worry, I'm going to renew." He walked in. They showed a video of him walking into the offices by himself. He didn't even bring his agent. That's how confident he was. He asked for the money that he is worth and that he deserves, and they said no. He was willing to take less money than what he's currently earning at Barca, and we said no because we're cheap fucking bastards. You didn't see the video of him walking into the offices, smiling, excited to renew his contract? Then the meeting was supposed to be 2 hours. The meeting went 4 hours. He comes out of the offices frowning because they can't give him 7 million. The guy he deserves 7 million. Ibrahimovic making 7 million, sitting on his ass.
No, it does not deserve 7 million.
We were
offering him.
He wanted 7 million. He wanted 7. We were offering 5. Maybe he would have settled at 6 or 6.5. But no, we said no. All we're going to give you is 5 net.
That is true. We're cheap as fuck, man.
We offer him. Listen to me. We offer him 5.5, and that contract will raise every year a certain percentage, and at the end, after the 3 years, so the last 2 years, he will earn 7 million net.
That's
We offer
ridiculous,
that.
man. Brahim
Okay.
Diaz is making 5.5 mil from Madrid.
Let me finish. Let me finish. So I can agree with you saying that is ridiculous. We all can agree that is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But a player that wants to stay, accept that deal. Because that deal is 1.5 million less than Barcelona, and it will become 7 in the last 2 years of his career. Or his 5 years. So for a guy that wants to stay, we will accept that deal, in my opinion. Or maybe it was a middle thing. Like he wanted to stay, but not so much. He still needs to care about his interests, and I don't disagree on that. Other
Was it
clubs
guaranteed?
offering.
Was it guaranteed, Lair? Was it guaranteed, or he had to meet certain objectives in order for it to go up incrementally?
I think was
each
a
year?
guarantee. It was a guarantee. Basically, needed just to play football games. Basically,
Yeah,
to
but
play games.
that's a joke, man. That's a joke of a negotiation. You're
Okay,
still gonna at the end of those 3 years, you're still going to make less money. So you packaged it and made it look all nice and put a shiny bow on the offer, but at the end of those 3 years, you're gonna make less money.
He will always make
That's
less
just
money
math.
than. If he wants to stay to Milan, he needs to accept the fact that he will make less money than Barcelona.
Yeah, but Barcelona's paying
And
him,
I'm
like
not-
you said, only
and
a
I'm
little
not
bit more.
against-
They're paying him only a little bit more to be on third choice on the bench. We can't pay him the same amount to be the one of the number one players on the team, plays
Well,
every fucking game. We can't pay the
could've-
same amount that Barca
No.
pays for a third
No,
string.
we cannot.
And
We
Rock-
cannot. We
and
cannot
Rock-
pay it.
Crazy.
And now he's trying to return back to Italy. So who made the mistake?
We
He
cannot
fucked up.
pay it,
I hope
bro.
he comes back.
Bro, we cannot pay it. I know it's fucked up and we're cheap as well, but we cannot do that.
But if
I
I'm
think
Kessie,
Maldini-
you're Kessie the negotiation, and then I'm going to let you go. You're Kessie the negotiation. You say, listen, I have this offer from Barcelona, but I'm a second string player there. I'm not guaranteed playing time. They're willing to pay me this. I'm asking for 1 million less than this, or whatever it was, 500,000 less than this. And I'm going to play every
That'll be
single
hard
game
him
for
to come
you.
back, though.
I'm going to play every single game for you. I'm going to win you trophies like I did last season.
Rock, wait.
And we said no.
But you forget that his agent got 20 million from Barcelona. Milan was never gonna get the agent 20 million. That's another factor that you need to take care in consideration. It's not just the salary demand. There are agent fees. And the agent that Kessie can ask for 20 million.
His
And
agent
of
wasn't
course-
even there. He wasn't even there for the negotiation.
It doesn't
Listen,
matter.
bro,
He needs to complete
bro.
the negotiation.
Bro, the concept is simple. Barcelona is offering 7 plus a bonus to sign. Usually is always included a bonus to sign. Like even like a 2-3 million bonus. And I'm not talking about crazy money. Barcelona is offering 7 net plus 3 million to sign. Milan is offering 5.5. That is gonna be 7. And no bonus for a signing. So these are the two offers. So
And plus
the
agent
offer,
fees.
exactly. Whatever the agent's fee is, we don't know that, but that is the offer. Now, I think Milan, Maldini, and the club is stretching themselves. They are going to the highest level they can go. We cannot pay more than that, Kessie. That is our highest, the top we can pay. And
as
Kessie
well-
didn't accept it. I'm not mad about that. He chose another direction. That's why I told you, if he really wanted to stay, he will say, you know what? This is the maximum Milan can achieve. I'll accept it, and maybe I'll make a move after 2 years. He accepted the Barcelona one. Well done to him. Unfortunately, Theo Hernandez, we offer 4.5. He got it. He said, yes, give me that. Fuck it. I want to stay at Milan. Benacer, 4.5. Okay, give me that. Just let me make sure if a big offer comes, I can walk out. Free.
Yeah, but Kessie doesn't have Zoe. That's why.
Well,
Yep.
no,
Yep.
we're not going to fucking find even a girlfriend into these guys.
We need a pimp.
They
You
can
know,
find-
you know what Milan needs? They need a pimp. They need to
Yeah.
hire a pimp
You guys
Just get
gotta
them
make-
wives. And
To
they're
to
gonna
match
stay.
gonna catch-
the players.
Thank God we're just 32 viewers, because if we had a decent amount of viewers, this channel will be cancelled right now with all the stuff we're talking. Well,
Nah,
anyway,
We need a
jokes aside-
matchmaker, man. I'm serious.
Jokes aside, I think Zoe is one of plays the way he does, and he wants to stay.
Exactly, he needs to win. I think Leao.
I
wants to
agree. I
stay.
agree. You
I
have
think
to want
Leao.
to.
price.
Leao wants to stay and is asking for an amount of money that Milan is willing to pay, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now the problem is that fucking Sporting Lisbon deal issue.
No, I think the bigger problem now was the slump that we had.
You know the
in
movie
January.
Hitch? We need Will Smith back again. If it doesn't work, slap them. If it doesn't
Yeah,
work,
but I think with Leao,
That's what we need to do to CDK, man.
the biggest
Slap
problem
him.
was the slump we had in January. So it wasn't even certain that we're gonna get out of it, that we're gonna get top four. So that scared him a little bit. So he wanted to wait a little bit to see, because I think now the biggest problem is if we can guarantee him Champions League playing time next season. And for that, we need to wait a couple of months to see how things go in the league. And if we manage to get top four, he's gonna sign a new contract.
I agree 100% with Andon. Leao's not going to renew until he knows that for sure that we're going to finish top four. So I would not even hold your breath for the
but
contract.
Andon, if you
Renewal.
are Leao, and you have offers coming from PSG, from Man City, from Real Madrid, you will consider them, man.
Of course, but also depends. You have to know, because Leo is still not a ready player. He hasn't fully proved that he's a player to consistently play good. Because he can
We
accept
forget that
a
we're
contract.
not really in the player's shoes.
Yeah, but he can accept that transfer to go to PSG, to go to City. But there, if he doesn't perform immediately, he's gonna get eaten up.
He's going to
And
get
it's
the
not
Kessie
just-
treatment. He's going to get the Kessie treatment. He's going to
Yeah.
be on the bench.
If I'm allowed to be honest, I would accept a new contract for the next, let's say, 2 seasons. Let me grow as a player. Let
Yep.
me prove some consistency. And after 2 seasons, if I'm continuing to play good, then yes, I'm gonna accept a bigger contract for, let's say, 20 million.
Yep.
15
You're a
million.
ready player. You're a ready player.
You're
You're
ready
going to get
player.
playing time. You're whatever club you go to after Milan, they're going to accept you with open arms.
Yeah.
You're going to be welcomed like a king. Right now, you're going to be welcomed with skepticism. They're
So
going to
that's why now I think even that kind of a contract is valuable for us. For example, to extend for 2 years only, because he will have time to grow a
But
little
we're
bit.
also taking the risk that Leao might not be the same in 2 years, that he might
Of course.
drop heavily, and we won't get the 120 million on him,
Of
which
course,
can help
but
us a
that's a risk
lot to
that we need
rebuild.
to take, because we don't have that.
Well, to be honest, Andon, like I was against this in the summer, selling him. But when I looked at what was on the table, maybe sell him for 90, 100, get Kvara, that would have been a perfect, honestly, perfect deal from Maldini.
But
Because
I agree with you, Anwar, and exactly Maldini complained about that because he said Chelsea came with an offer at the end of the Mercato. If
Yeah.
Chelsea could have come in an offer at the beginning of the Mercato, I will go and get Guara before Napoli. I will make a
Yeah.
double offer.
True.
Instead of 11, I will go for 30 million, buy Guara, 30 million. And everyone will be happy. And I will have someone in that left wing. Not a proven player anyway, considering at that time, But still, you will have a solution. But they came at the end of the summer. What the fuck are you going to buy at the end of the summer? Me or Rock? You're going to put on the left wing?
Of course.
No,
That's the
that's
problem.
true. That's true. No, I forgot this detail about Maldini saying that the offer only came in the last hours of the Mercato. But honestly,
we know Chelsea likes to do that. We know Chelsea likes to do that.
They are dodgy. They like that. They are
You
dodgy.
know
They
what
like
are the latest rumors? They're trying to sign Neymar from Chelsea, and Neymar said no. I want to stay in PSG. He wants to cash in his full salary.
They're gonna have 10 wingers and attacking forwards.
But the thing is, what I love about Neymar, he's doing a Gareth Bale kind of thing. He's like I'm
Oh,
not
he's doing it on
here. Like,
purpose. You saw that thing when Mbappe on an interview said we need to sleep well and eat well, and Neymar the day after is posting him and his mate having food at McDonald's.
You know that the mayor of Paris had
I
a
didn't
lot
see
of
that.
complaints.
I didn't see that.
You know, the mayor of Paris had an interview saying that he had many complaints about the noise from Neymar's house, that the neighbors that can't take it anymore, and they're trying to have a lawsuit against him. The whole city of Paris, bro.
And he's paying. Okay, let me pay my lawyer so I can keep going with the part.
But Laird, for me, these kind of players like Neymar, from the first moment I saw him, I remember telling my friends in Santos, and I told him this dude will never win a Ballon d'Or. He doesn't have it. He lacks the mental aspect. And it was crystal clear for me, like when he was 17, 18. And I was right about it. He has the whole potential to probably win the last 4 Ballon d'Ors, and he didn't. And that's only because of him. And his sister's birthday is coming in March. He got injured today, so.
Dude, that's bad luck because I think he got injured for real.
Oh, he got injured.
True, but like it always happens when there is a family birthday on the horizon.
I will say something. Players.
That's a Neymar injury.
Yeah, the Brazilian players need to feel loved. So teams like PSG, you are a bit like
a mercenary.
Yeah,
I think they showed him enough love in the beginning, but the way he handles himself is the problem. Because you can take another example of Brazilian players like Ronaldo. He achieved everything, then he started partying. Ronaldinho, he won everything, then he went out. You know, you have Kaká, he won everything. He didn't really party.
Ronaldo was partying a lot.
But you know, if you're Maradona or Ronaldo, you can party, bro. Like I don't mind if you have that much talent in your feet.
Man,
I really don't care.
I'll be honest. As a Brazilian, I'll just say this. Do you think we give a fuck that Messi and Ronaldo won the last whatever Ballon d'Ors?
Exactly.
They live life like fucking hermit crabs.
I know.
Yeah.
They don't enjoy a single fucking day. So we don't give a shit about that.
No, and I
enjoy our life.
You have also to agree that the Brazilian
Neymar's gonna enjoy his life to the fullest.
This is
he's not gonna be. Go ahead.
Nah, but Rock, hear me out. When we speak in football, like, is the profile now of the Brazilian player changed from what it used to be for the last years? Whenever we looked at the national team, for me, the Brazilian players are turning into European players more more often.
No, that's true.
Brazil lost its flair, lost its excitement.
Neymar's the last flair player we have left.
No, but Andon, you know what's the issue is that modern football kills the individuality a bit.
Yeah.
It favors the team play. It favors
managers like Guardiola,
the vitality of the team, of the stamina, of how we should run, how we should defend, and that kills a bit of the Ronaldinho kind of vibe.
Just in general, the football got more physical, and that's the biggest issue.
More physical. You have no time on the ball.
Tactical. I think the tactics also killed the individuality part, where now you ask players to be more like Mbappe than Ronaldinho to find the one-on-one solution.
Brazil as a national team, they were always playing freely without that limitations, but now because of change and because European influence, and also because every good young Brazilian player comes at a young age in Europe. Every single one.
Yeah,
true.
And even if you look at the squad they played at the World Cup, they don't have like 5 or 6, like, because from what I remember, in the late 90s, early 2000s, there were a lot of players that played in the Brazilian league.
True.
Like 5-6 players that were playing there. And they still get a big contribution to the national team. Now everybody is from Europe. Even, for example, some Brazilian players that don't even play regularly in the European teams, they still get a spot for the Brazilian team.
One thing I want to say that managers like Klopp, Guardiola, so more like the German coach, how you say it? The German high press style of football.
Yeah,
kind of killed the flair and the freedom of these number 10s or creative players to do whatever they wanted, because now a team is built that everyone has a task to follow and to press as a collective. So I think these talent are suffering, but I would say football is going a bit back. They're detaching from that system because they realize with Liverpool that it's really hard to.
It's hard to
maintain. It's hard to maintain
in a long period. Yeah, exactly.
Because you spend a lot of energy.
Yeah, go. And another thing is looking at Guardiola, which plays an incredible football, but players are so micromanaged,
limited.
On their decision making in the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
So when big games like finals, semifinals come, they don't stand up
Yep.
and make their own decision, which is the charisma decision to win
That's
the
why
game.
That's why they have players like Holland, but still have the same amount of goals and the same amount of points.
Exactly, because they don't allow Haaland to thrive and be the leader and to create and scores their magical goals.
True.
They're just a perfect Swiss watch, trying to make everything work perfectly, and does not work. And slowly,
you
slowly,
guys
they're
can
getting
agree.
detached from that.
You guys can agree, though, that you would love to see a very successful Brazilian player at Milan, right?
It's definitely
not the
Rock.
same,
That's
man.
what we miss right now.
It feels wrong without a successful Brazilian at the club.
It's not Milan, man. With
Doesn't
with
feel
all
right.
these French players,
It
Let's
hurts
not
me,
kill
man.
Milan.
It hurts my soul.
But I think it's coming. I think Pioli is one of those managers that allows his players to
express
guys, I
themselves.
watched
Yep.
recently an
He
interview of
expressed
Regragui
themselves.
speaking
Yep.
about the tactics and where he learned his tactics. And he said at one point in his life, he was obsessed with Guardiola. Like, he wanted to do everything like Guardiola, but he realized after...
Yeah.
Wait, who? Verratti?
No, but he realized that at some point...
What?
Who, Anwar? Who are you talking about?
I think Anwar is cutting, man.
But the thing is, like, if you want to play,
Oh.
I see a lot of coaches trying to replicate what Guardiola does, but you can only do that if you have players like Iniesta, like Gundogan.
You have to spend $1 billion. You have to spend $1 billion to get players that fit the way
even
you want to
Verratti,
play.
you can include him, bro.
Oh,
No, but I think Anwar.
I mean, the coach is Regragui.
Is the Moroccan coach, yeah? Anwar is on Discord, man.
I'm messaging him in the private chat.
Why?
Just to let him know. Because he's saying some good stuff. I don't want us to miss out on it.
Dude, I've been trying to explain this to Nathan, that the football Guardiola plays, or the super dominant football, you need to spend a lot of money to do that.
Yeah, like, to dominate the ball.
All right. Let me begin again. Can you hear me, guys?
Yep.
Yeah. Anwar, if we are, it's kind of you're cutting. We cannot hear you now. Try to leave and come back. Let's try to do that.
Go on YouTube. Anwar, go on YouTube.
Okay.
Leave the chat and come back.
Even now, that kind of style of football is not working currently, because now more we see, for example, from the winner from the Champions League, Real doesn't play that kind of football, or even Chelsea the way they want it. So basically, football is evolving every time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Another team that they play quite dominant football was Bayern Munich, but again, it takes time to build that team. It's not from in 1 week, in one season. It takes season after season to add pieces after pieces.
It has to become ingrained in your DNA. It's like it's a style of play. It happens over the course of years. If you have a player like Kimmich, maybe you can do it, and Verratti, you can do it.
Rock, are you excited about Ancelotti becoming the coach of Brazil?
I'm so excited, man. It's like I have a list of my favorite things, and it's like two of my favorite things coming together. It's amazing. It's like peanut butter and chocolate.
Do you think he can succeed?
Absolutely. He's perfect. He's exactly the perfect fit for Brazilian players.
Because
he speaks our language, man.
Because what Ancelotti knows is how to manage the players in the locker room.
Yeah.
Not that he's not that good tactical. He's not excellent at tactics, but the man management is one of his best traits.
Yeah, we're 100. Listen, every single Brazilian is talented on a football pitch. Every single one. I have never met a Brazilian that's not good at football. Everything is psychological for us.
Yeah,
you can manage a Brazilian player psychologically, they will succeed. And Ancelotti is an expert in this. So.
And also, what I hope is he to call up some more Brazilian players from the Brazilian league to bring that little bit of balance.
I don't know if he will. I don't know. I don't know if I followed Ancelotti enough to know if he's gonna call up domestic players or how many international teams did he manage? Did he manage one before?
No,
No,
No.
right?
It's
So we
not
don't
one.
know. So we don't know
Mm.
if he's very ingrained in European football. I don't know if he even is going to be able to do that. I don't know. Maybe.
But because Ancelotti in the last 20 years was go to one of the best clubs in Europe, won domestic title, try to win the Champions League, move to the next club. And
I
that's a
agree. I agree. You need to get more players from Brasileirão because they're going to play like their life depends on it, man. It's going to be such an honor for them to play for the Seleção. They're going to play out of their minds. You need to pluck a few players from that league.
And also, they would want to be sold in Europe, so they're gonna perform at their best, hoping for something to get them.
They're going to be playing for their livelihoods. But yeah, Ancelotti and any Milan Brazil connection makes my heart happy, to be honest. Any. Even
One thing
Paquetá, who didn't succeed, made me so happy.
Man, Paqueta was the wrong player at the wrong time.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
If
One
we had
thing that
Paqueta
Ancelotti does
continue.
not have is the striker, and he likes to have a striker up front, and a real one.
I think if
Yeah.
Paqueta was in last year Milan and this year Milan, he would have fitted perfectly that cam position. Because he's not a classic cam, he can drop down a little bit, he would be perfect.
He can carry the ball for a few yards, which is
Yeah.
very important. Like Diaz can carry the ball for 10 yards, so he's effective in Pioli's system.
But
CDK cannot carry the ball 2 yards, so he's not effective. But Paquetá can carry for 5 yards, 10 yards, maybe beat one player and then pass.
But also, I'm disappointed by Paqueta by choosing West Ham. That also says a lot about him as well.
It does say a lot about him, unfortunately. But he also wears the number 10 for Brazil. So maybe he knows something we don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he knows he's only fit enough to play, for the national team. I don't know.
And maybe he knows his limitation and he knows that that's his maximum that he
Or
can do.
it's a strategy. I do good in Premier League, and I get bought by a big Premier League
A
club.
big Premier League team. Yep, maybe.
That's important to him.
What about Ibra, guys? Bringing it back to Milan. When do you think we're going to see some minutes from him?
Probably after Tottenham.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe this is crazy because I'm crazy, but I was thinking maybe they're resting him to start him at Tottenham.
No,
They cannot start him. He's not registered.
It's not possible.
No, he's not in the team. He's not in the list.
Oh yeah, it's for both games, right?
Well, because I thought that Monza would be perfect game for him, but they decided not to do it. So that's why I'm thinking they maybe are waiting a couple of weeks more just to make sure. Because
Okay.
I think yesterday was the first time he played consistently for about 30, 40 minutes. They didn't want to see how long he can go before putting him into the team.
Yeah, because Giroud was still dropping back and defending and in the box, and
Ibra cannot
Ibra was
still
not
do that.
ready for that. He wasn't
Yeah,
ready
he's
for
not
that.
ready. So that's why. But I'm hoping after Tottenham that game he can get like 10 minutes at least.
Do you guys think this is his last season with Milan?
Probably.
Really?
Because there's no point, even if he plays right now, we don't know because he's coming back from very difficult injuries. I think his knees were the problem. They're practically destroyed. They're not in good shape. Even the smallest injury will take him out for at least 1 month. And
Really?
I think he knows that as well. He knows that injury slowed him down.
I don't think he does that surgery and teases everyone on social media about his return unless he plans to stay for another year. He's very prideful. He's prideful.
Maybe he will stay, but as a director.
Assistant coach, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. We'd love to see him in that position.
I think he has another 2 years of playing career.
But he, again,
2 more
depends
years of playing, I think.
Depends. He cannot stay healthy. In these 2 seasons, he played like 5 games.
No, the only thing that couldn't stay healthy is the knee, and he finally took care of it.
Let's see. We need to wait and see because it's quite difficult at that age to come back from those.
It was the same. It was the same knee, and on for many years. He finally
Listen,
took care of
I
it.
hope that he can play, but I think he's aware that we're gonna see till the end of the season what kind of contribution he can have.
Yo,
If he can stay-
Nathan. $4.99 just to say CDK.
C dear K for guys. So let me just fill in everyone on the live. So in our WhatsApp chat, CDK, we compared him to a deer in the headlights, which is a common term in the United States. I don't know if you guys have it in other countries, but when you're driving your car and a deer pops out in the middle of the road for no reason because they're stupid, and the deer looks at the car's headlights and gets hit by the car. Do you guys have that saying?
No, we refer to
A deer in the
deers.
headlights?
No, in Morocco, like a babe would be a deer. That's how
Okay.
we refer to a
So
deer.
imagine whatever your country's equivalent is to that. That's CDK when he receives a pass and he turns and he looks up. That's what he's a deer in the
And
headlights.
his confidence is so much in minus that's depressing.
Dude, all he sees is blinding lights in front of his eyes. He can't see anything in front of him.
Oh,
But the good thing, listen, the good thing, everybody's giving him support. Everybody's saying that it's just a matter of time.
I like that. I like that they're behind him, like the players. They want him to score. They trying to. But the thing is, like
Because-
they give him they give him sometimes some easy goals, and he still misses.
Yeah, that's depressing.
Maybe they're
Because-
too easy. Hey, maybe they're too
What-
easy. Maybe he needs a
what-
hard chance.
What was?
I
what
think
was
Rock, you
funny
can
as
finish
well-
some of these. I think you can.
What was funny, I don't know, guys, if you remember when Theo came to the team, we were playing under Gianpaolo, and Gianpaolo said then that he was not fit to play. Ricardo Rodriguez was better technically prepared, and Theo didn't even play that then.
Yeah.
But I remember even Ben Nasser had a slow start.
Benacer had, I think, 1 or 2 red cards at the start.
Tonali,
Leao had such a bad
Similar.
first start that
All of
everyone
them.
wanted to sell him. Everyone wanted to get rid
I
of
think
him.
except Tomori and Mignon, who had like
I love this
impact
meme,
like
man.
directly from the get go. Except
I
these
love
two,
this
all
meme.
of the others took.
Can you translate? Can you translate it?
So CDK misses a clear chance. Oh dear, gorgeous. Brahim Diaz breathing. You fucking donkey. That's the Milan fan base basically right now.
Nathan, even Ramsey calls him a deer. Even Ramsey.
He used the same term. Oh wow.
So basically, the Milan fan base, everything CDK does, they forgiving him. Brahim Diaz just breathing, and they say, "You fucking donkey." It's a funny meme.
Yeah, that's good. I love to banter CDK because it's so easy and fun. But the truth is, I know in my heart of hearts that this guy has insane talent.
I think he has good potential. I think
has
he's
the
just too
potential.
scared. I really think he's too scared to play.
It's a mental problem, 100%.
He's made of silk, man. He's made of silk. That's what it is.
Diaz, if he's made of silk, Diaz is made of oxygen, man. Like you need to run past Diaz for him to fall. But that's fine. Like it's part of who he is. But he can also have different attributes and work on them. I think CDK,
Diaz is
the issue
playing-
was how Pioli tried to play him, and it
Immediately.
fucked him up also.
Too much pressure.
So,
Yeah.
and it didn't help. So, like, if you're not playing your position, you don't know what to do with the ball. You don't know where to go. You don't know what to like. He doesn't know. It shows that he doesn't know what to do.
He's a deer in the headlights.
But the thing is, it goes back to coaching for me, because as a good
Yeah.
coach, you see a player with the very good attributes, you need to develop them. I think Pioli has that, but it takes like some coach will work on that for 2 months and it clicks. Pioli, it takes 6 months or a year to click.
No, I think he had pressure. I think when the club spends 35 million, they want to see that you're using the money that they spent, and I think he had pressure. He had a lot of pressure to play.
Yeah, but also another
True,
thing
that's
is
true
really
as well.
also,
Like the price tag was also heavy on him.
Yeah.
also he's not lucky at all, because he should have scored that, but also the Monza defender had a very good reaction. He blocked that
But
shot.
I think what happened to him is very similar to Tonali, because I remember Tonali didn't have any good game before.
Tonali had
And it
terrible
had
game.
to do with how he tried to picture himself in Gattuso and the price tag on him, and every Italian media talking about the next Pirlo, and it fucked him up the first year. He couldn't play. Like I remember me and Lair after live, we would sit down, watch him in Breccia, and we would be like, "Oh, this is a different dude from what we have." Like, it's not the same player. And I remember we agreed in that same night that next year he's gonna become a monster, because if the moment that clicks in his head and he's confident on the pitch, on the ball, he's gonna become a very good midfielder. And it happened. But it took a year. So I don't know what's gonna take for CDK, but it's gonna probably a year. It's looking like a year so far.
So Nathan is saying that CDK has not had one single good game this
No,
year.
I think he had some decent games, not like
games.
great nights, but decent.
No, he had moments. He's had some very good moments, but
I would
no
say
good
moments.
games.
Yeah.
He has had good moments, but no good games.
Because he wasn't bad. He wasn't bad defensively against Monza. He did a decent job.
And Chris said Paul's partying hard. So just as a public service announcement, our boy Saif and our boy Paul had birthdays this week. So if you encounter them in the comments, Saif's birthday and Paul's birthday.
Is it today? Saif's birthday?
No,
it was earlier in the
like
week.
Days ago.
Earlier in the week.
Shit. I didn't. Did I? Oh, I don't know if I say happy
Wish
birthday.
them a happy birthday, chat.
Happy
I'm
birthday.
sure it will make their day.
Happy birthday to Saif, man. I'm gonna text him. I didn't realize he had his birthday. That's why I was saying all the best guys have birthday in February with Paul. Bullshit like the bragging about February.
Origi had a good performance for Paul's birthday. No goals, but he had a good performance.
CDK needs to go to a boot camp with
when it's Hans's birthday. When it's Hans' birthday, I hope CDK has a good game, man.
Oh man, I hope so.
Also, I think CDK and Origi next year they're gonna have a much bigger impact than this year. Both of them, not just CDK.
But it depends on where he plays, man. I think if you want to see the best of CDK, he should take the place of Giroud. That's it. Like, you need to take that gamble and go with it.
And also, I want to see them have full preparation with the team. It's very important.
But one thing that I don't like from Pioli guys is that Thiago should have been playing for more than this. It's not just him; it's Franks, it's the new kids who actually have the level to play. They should play.
What I was pissed off against this Monza game, I don't know why Bakayoko came in when he's not staying at Milan.
Why? Maybe we have we need to play him.
And don't I think Bakayoko should play more midfield?
He did good, man.
Why don't you play Bakayoko more?
No, I'm not saying he did bad, but there's no point.
He's a waste. He's a waste of minutes because we're not developing him to keep him.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
it's good for morale. Maybe it's good for morale.
Well. Maybe there's some contractual reason as well that he needs to play some games, or he's gonna look like we are mobbing him in a way. I don't know. There is some weird
he has
shit
to
behind
play
the
a certain
scene.
amount of minutes.
I think Bakayoko still has it in his feet. He should it doesn't make sense because I remember Bakayoko from Monaco, from even Chelsea sometimes. It's like to no playing at all and being a donkey on the team. Like, come on, man.
If we can get him for free, it'll be okay.
But we were making some pressure on him to leave, so that's why we were not playing him at all. So I think the management asked Pioli, put some pressure, don't play him at all. So he's gonna be like, in January, I'm leaving.
Well, his salary is high, so I don't mind.
Exactly.
Even with
the guy's getting paid for nothing, so
why would you get him in the summer?
They were hoping
there's a lot of reasons.
They were hoping he would have the same impact that he had under Gattuso.
Yeah, I think also they were still negotiating Pobega and Torino. We're still trying to figure out what's going to happen there. So I think they just did it for protection.
Yeah, as well.
I don't know. Like, for me, it doesn't make sense that Franks and Pobega are starting ahead of Bakayoko. The guy that I know playing football. It should be him probably even starting ahead of Tonali and Benacer. That's where he should be at this age.
But it's his own fault.
Maybe he will. I
don't believe that.
So if
Let's talk
Tonali,
about.
if Tonali keeps playing like this, maybe he will. Maybe that's why
Yeah.
Pioli gave him playing
No,
time.
he cannot play more because under contractual he cannot play more than 45 minutes because if he plays, we have to buy him, and the price is high.
Hold on,
Really?
John Smith. I think this is Hans. He said we should get Mitomo from Brighton. That's a good player.
This
man.
is Hans.
Yeah, that's Hans.
Second account.
Yeah, John Smith is a fake name. That's definitely him. But I agree with him though.
Stop making fake names.
He should just come as Hans, man. We all love you, bro. We appreciate your knowledge and your scouting. So
Yeah,
you should just
you got it
be
wrong
yourself.
on CDK. You
Just
got it wrong on
be yourself
CDK.
though. No, he
No, I
got it
don't think
right.
he
He
got
got
it
it
right.
right. He got it right.
Every
I think he-
big scout gets it wrong sometimes. Hans. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
don't worry. Guys that get paid million get it wrong. You get paid nothing, so it's okay.
Exactly. You're doing it for free. You're being a scout for me.
Fanta guys, he would be rocking it right now, I believe. But like going to Milan, it was a bit early for him. Starting in Milan is early also.
Let's see a bit of chat. By the way, John Smith is the perfect, name when you want to write a book or something like that. The main character is such a straightforward name.
Or if you want to commit a crime, your blood sample is gonna come up with 10,000 results, man.
This is real? Is this actually real that he was hanging out with Mitoma when he was doing the dribbling thesis in school? No, I don't believe you, John Smith.
Yeah, that's Hans, man. Wait, but somebody said CDK strong enough to have it all, too weak to take it. That was pretty poetic, man. I hope you're wrong, but that was nice to read.
That's Robinho.
John Smith, we know you are someone else, man. Oh, he's Japanese, man. He lives. I think so. He lives in Tokyo.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he used to know Mitoma, and
can you text him, man? You went to school with him. Text him. Tell him about Milan.
Tell him to come and see Milan, man.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
think he's gonna do that.
Tell him to pull a Rami and pay for his own transfer.
Right.
Like Rami.
Is John Smith? Are you Japanese or I don't know, someone from England living there? But I think they went to school together, so I assume he's Japanese.
Don't skip me. Oh, Hans is too busy starting up at CDK to realize he's garbage. Next time, listen to me about players, and Milan will be better.
Oh man, have you said? I've heard this, Nathan, a lot of times, and I'm not skipping you, man. I'm just don't want to listen it again. I've heard that, Nathan.
Oh, John is Italian American.
Italian American that lives in Tokyo.
From Tokyo.
What the fuck?
He must have such a confusion in his head.
John, hop on the live and put on your camera, man. I want to see you.
No. John, I'm gonna put the link. Just join us, man, for a few minutes if you want.
He eats sushi pizza on a Friday.
Yeah. By the way, Japanese and Italian cuisine, the best in the world.
Sushi pizza. That was good, man. That was good.
It's actually a thing, and it's really good.
I know.
In Italy, they do it.
They do it. I know. But that's so American in its way of like mixing sushi and pizza.
Hey, if he's American, maybe his name really is John Smith, huh?
Italian American must be John Smith.
Hamza.
Nah, it's Hans.
He is Hans.
This is Hans.
Oh my god.
I
don't understand why Hans does not work in football. He can easily work in football.
He's a good scout.
He should do that. He's so passionate about it. And he lives in Europe. Northern Europe has a lot of academies and football. So he can be a scout for any team there. Oh, it's a fake name. Come on, I told you it's a fake name. John Smith.
Honestly, he should like go to Belgium and work. Like Belgium 5. You know, I've been searching this up later. Like the masters in sports. I think it helps to get a job as well. Like if you want to go in.
Dude, he just needs to start to do it for free. And the moment he does it for free and they like the way he does the job, He will work on commission.
CDK's family looks wealthy. He should tell them that he's their biggest fan, and maybe they'll support him. They'll help him with his career.
John Smith is called Salvatore. So Salvatore, how can you say it in English? The translation of Salvatore is
Salvatore.
or
Sal. They say Sal. If your name is Salvatore, your nickname is Sal.
The actual translation is someone that saves you.
Nathan said Hans needs to scout in the NBA where everyone is tall enough to meet his standards.
But that's easy to scout.
Oh shit, that's good.
Salvatore.
Hey, Hans, on the next spreadsheet, you have to put the height. You have to make a new column for the height.
Dude, I swear to God, man, he's so passionate. You should do it as a job, even as a hobby. Just go on youth academies and see the kids playing football and recommend them. I think it will be such a because he's so passionate about it.
Yeah, he can work his way up.
An agent of sorts.
Oh, you're cutting off, Anwar. Your mic's cutting off. Connection.
I think it's your connection, man. Internet connection. I don't know if it's a bad day in the office with the internet connection.
I should work for the CIA, man. I knew that was Hans, and I'm new to the channel.
It's not Hans, man.
Hans using Google Translate to sound Italian.
Kun is doing more than Tonali, man.
Yeah, he is. I said this in the chat, man.
Has Tonali done a right pass, not even a pass that goes forward, the proper one.
Yeah. Are you guys ready for Lair to get triggered for the first time in the stream? Or second time?
Not a chance.
I just want to say...
I'm going to trigger you. Let me trigger you first, and then you can explain. Romagnoli, you take him out, we win. Calabria, you take him out, we win. The next one to go is Tonali. You take him out, and we're going to win.
Who is going to come in? He's going to be
I'm seeing a common trend here, and it hurts me to say it.
I don't see any trend in there, man. I'm sorry. The only thing I see as a trend, you take out Mike Magnan, we lose.
I mean,
El Chapo.
No, but we took out Gigio before, Mania. We took out Gigio.
Oh, yeah, we took out Gigio. Oh, man. Wow, my point is getting stronger and stronger, man. This pattern is like mathematical, man. It's like science.
Imagine, man, you take out Tonali, we win the Champions League.
Fucking hell.
I mean, it's working so far there. Get the Krunic 2.0
and then
from
next is
or Salernitana, and we go for Champions League.
Yeah, and then after that is the Belgian players. You take out Salamakers, you take out CDK, then we win. Fucking.
I mean, you forgot the best.
Origi, you take out Origi. Origi, CDK, Salamakers, then we're gonna win the Champions League. Get some Brazilians back in here, some Argentinians.
Listen, with a little bit of
Argentina is Inter mainly.
Well, someone said earlier more African players too. I agree. More African players, more Argentinian, more Brazilian.
I've been saying that
French.
for forever, man. Like, bro,
maybe
like,
get another English guy.
The UEFA rules does not allow you, man. You still need to have homegrown and core of Italian players, or at least coming from Italy. It's really hard.
What are they doing at the academies, Laird? Like, what's going on?
We won today 3-0. We won after 10 games.
What happened from getting players like Baggio, Totti, Del Piero, all these guys in one go, to getting Immobile, Cerci? What happened to Italy, man?
Just kids are not playing any more football in the street, and so they're not and they're not developing those skills, those technical skills that you 20 years ago you developed.
Laird, I have to disagree with you here, because I think like some nations, they don't even have pitches to play football, so it doesn't really have to do with how much
Milan doesn't have a pitch.
But football street,
I'm trying to bring it to probably the academies where actually there you take a raw material and try to make it into a Del Piero and so on. Because for me, Del Piero is not more talented than Robinho, but he's a better footballer than Robinho.
Well, sorry, Anwar. When I say football street, I say
You get
kids
my
that
point?
play not in a pitch. You should get my point, because you say there is countries that don't have pitch, but that's football street, playing outside a pitch. The kids in Italy are not playing anymore in the street. They're not
Also,
developing
the
those
Milano at
skills.
18, he had shit ton of character, and
But when you develop your character, you develop your character in the street. Where you develop your touch, your stop, your control, your
it's not
running forward
really
with the
there.
ball.
It's not really street.
Yeah, in the street you develop that. You don't develop in the academy. In the academy you play at the age of 10. I'm sorry, Anwar. At the age of 10, you go 3 times a week on a football academy, because you have to go to school. Your parents have to bring you to do other things. So you go 3 times a week. So the other times you have to
But
play
I think
football
they
in the
don't
street
do
with
the
your
like
friends.
the layered. But like if you compare these academies to the academies now in France, in England, in Spain, in Belgium, I think in even Holland, I think these academies are better than the Italian academies.
Well, the academy is something. I'm telling you. You asked me why you were comparing a previous generation with this
No,
generation
but I think
of the
it's
same
I'm saying
country.
this because I think it has to do more
I
with the
cannot,
academy than
but I cannot compare. I cannot compare two different countries. I'm comparing the same country in two different eras. The era of Totti, Nesta, Del Piero, and all these guys, Pirlo. These kids at the age of 10, they were playing every day with with their mates in the street football, and 3 times a week on the academy, and that's why they developed that such a skill. Right now the new generation, or the latest generation, is not developing those type of skills because they are lacking on the street football. They're just doing the academy football. The academy football is going to teach you how to develop tactically, how to play 11 versus 11 football, how to run in big spaces, headers and things like that. But the dribbling, the character, the personality, the short playing on short spaces, good passing ability, shooting with technique, all these things. You build up those
but
things
also
when you are at a younger age.
there Mancini also mentioned one thing is that in the past these guys would start at 18. We rarely see that like nowadays. Like even the national coach would speak about such an issue in the Italian league, where an average coach would prefer a much experienced player to a talented dude with no experience.
I mean, Verratti started at 18. Yeah,
These are few
18, 19.
cases.
It's
Like
changing.
Well,
It's
the
changing.
few
Look at
doesn't make a
Allegri.
rule.
Allegri is playing. He was the quintessential perfect example of what you just said, Anwar, and now he's playing youth. So maybe it's
yeah.
changing.
Locatelli
change.
I
started
think it is
18.
changing. That I agree with.
Zaniolo
Like
started at
when I
19.
look at no, but when I
Wait,
look at Gasperini, even Pioli now is changing. He's giving more chance to the kids, and like I think it is changing in a way. Even Mourinho is doing that. More and more coaches are doing that in Italy. But I think that's what happened is that for the last 15 years, a dude who's 38 would still be playing, even though you have a 19 years old kid who never had a chance to actually play. And he just goes on the bench for 5 years. Then you send him to Parma and he doesn't do shit. You just killed his development in a way. And I think that also has to do with the academies and the way players are transferred in Italy, like the way these talents are bought and sold in Italy. I think Italy lost the school it had. That I remember, like whenever you brought up an Italian player, he is an example for all players across the world in terms of how he how's himself, the way he speaks, the way he plays, the longevity of his career. But now you look at an Italian player and you're like, this is not what you should be. If you're this
I don't
like
think
this, you messed up somewhere. And I think for me, it goes back to these academies growing the kids. by the time they're 18, they're not ready to compete a French dude who's 18 in Clermont or PSG or Lille or Lyon. Or
but these kids in France, they play street football, man. You've seen that documentary in Paris. How many kids they play?
Of course.
So the academy is taking,
they even still play street football semi-pro. They're in juniors and they still play street football.
So what they do? The academy in France is getting these African kids from African immigrants, which they genetically already have pace and a strong physicality. Plus, they play street football 24/7 in their suburban area. So the academy needs to teach them just to stay tactically. So, in my opinion, the French academy is not doing a lot. They're just getting the advantage to get all these kids. They are brought up in the street of Paris on playing football.
A counter example.
It's just a generation.
I'll give you a counter example. Like for us, I give you the example of my country, for example. The last 30 years, we've been saying Morocco has shit ton of talent, but it never makes it to the top because they lack the mental aspect. They're not tactically as aware as some of the other profiles, or some of this or that or that. And it goes back to the academy didn't do enough when it should have done enough by that time. And so what the strategy was to develop a youth academy in Morocco that will bring forward national players in the future. And in this World Cup, you have 6 starters coming from the youth academy, which is just across my house. So yes, we have the street football, but we didn't have the academy. So the moment we added the academy factor, we reached the semifinal.
Italy has the academy. That's what I'm telling you. But you get my point. Italy has the academy because the structure of the academy.
No.
You have more than 100 professional clubs. Every 100 professional clubs has an academy. Plus, you have non-professional clubs that have academies. So you have 1,000 of kids playing football 3 times a week, 5 times a week, 4 times a week, 2 times a week, whatever the age is and the structure. So the academy is there. The problem maybe we can say that the academy didn't evolve. You need to understand that these kids don't play anymore in the street during their free time. They play.
Well, what happened? Why they don't play anymore in the street?
Well, because they play Fortnite and Call of Duty, man, like every other kid.
Well, even the kids in France and Germany and all the kids in Europe, they also play Fortnite and Call of Duty.
Well, but they live in suburban areas where there is a lot of other kids and they play football with other kids. On the suburban areas of Italy, there is not a lot of kids. Italy has an issue even with kids. There is the
average age is old, right?
Yeah, the average age is really old. I mean, these are issues that Brazil is seeing as well because there is Brazil had economical growth in the last 20 years.
Yeah, you need the economy to be worse because in America the economy is so good that the players suck. You got to make the economy worse.
Yeah, it's a balance of things. Italy didn't allow the immigrants and the kids of immigrants to get an Italian passport because the law is different from France. So it's not enough to be born in Italy. You need to have one of the parents.
Did it change recently?
No, they haven't changed it yet. So they're changing internal rules but not in terms of passport and citizenship. So they lost 2 generations of immigrants from North Africa, Central Africa, Eastern Europe, that they couldn't get a.
That's true.
Aslani, for example. Aslani is a product of the Italian academy. He's not playing for.
But Lairds,
he's playing for Albania.
The difference is when I look at France didn't have shit before Zidane or that generation. They had Platini, yes. They reached the semi-final. That's the best they achieved. They didn't even win a Euro. So they didn't have any single trophy. They brought the African immigrants. They won all these trophies.
No, they
Italy
didn't
was different.
Italy is a very isolationist, very nationalist country.
But Italy was different for me in the fact that they never had to bring the immigration factor to win the World Cup. They already had 5 of them.
But to keep winning, they had to.
Exactly, they didn't do it. But by the way, Anwar, France opened up to immigration, to a heavy immigration in the 70s. And you saw the result. You saw the result of that immigration. So the kids of the first generation starting to play football in the late 90s, beginning of 2000. And now you see the third generation, which is even better because they are more integrated in the society. but they are still poor and rejected in suburban areas. So they still play football and they still want to become the baller, like in the NBA, the guy from the ghetto is trying to play and become an NBA player. So the story is similar. In England is I think England Spain does a good job because Spain is realizing the kids are playing less in the street, so they are bringing street football in the academy. So
But
a
they
lot
also
of
have a philosophy in Spain where every club plays almost like Barcelona. By the time they reach the national football team, they all know how to click together in a way
well, they
because
didn't
it's
do it
the
well in
same
the last
football they
World
all
Cup.
play. I mean, even in the last World Cup, even the Moroccan coach said that the most difficult team was Spain, even when he lost 2-0 to France. And he said because they are brought up to a game where they learn it rather than learning street football, they're learning the kind of Cruyff philosophy of football at such a young age. By the time they reach the senior team, they already know what to expect for them. So if you throw a midfielder, even though he's from Bilbao, he will know that he should do this and pass that way and don't do the vertical stuff this way, don't throw the long balls. You get my point. And that works because they replace the street football with the philosophy.
So the culture, the culture and philosophy of football in Spain was just much easier to adapt to the modern game that we see today.
Exactly.
Whereas in Italy, our culture and philosophy was catenaccio, which did not adapt well and adjust well to the modern game that we see today. So the adjustment period is happening. It's a growing, we're experiencing growing pains on a philosophical standpoint, I think is what Anwar is saying.
But what I tried also to say is that over like 70 years, Italian football proved with Italian players who are maybe you have 5% of them who don't have like true origins from Italy winning the World Cup. So this it means that they more than the street football is that they had philosophy, the academy working, and the living room
Well, Italy won a
a Del
trophy.
Piero kind of
Italy
profile
won a trophy
for
recently,
lasting for 5
and I think
years.
they got unlucky. So.
But
But now you
Anwar,
don't have that
the
at
issue,
all. And I
the
think
issue
that
of
the
the
reason why is that you don't have
yeah,
Anwar said in the private chat,
philosophy as well.
my connection is worse than CDK's passing. That's good, Anwar. That was
It's
good.
not true. I mean,
the,
it is what it is, bro. It is.
But guys, I think the academy issue in Italy is not a tactical issue, guys. I don't see it as especially. I don't care about these young players knowing the 4-3-3 or the 4-2-3-1. I think that is
No tactics layers, but I mean philosophy. I mean how to approach football.
No, not even.
Style
I don't
of
think
play.
it is.
A style of play.
I think the philosophy of Italy is always the philosophy of Italy has always been a philosophy to be able to adapt and change quick. It's always been like this. Italian football always changed. It never had a strong, heavy philosophy.
We had a defensive perception.
So
for a long
you
time.
will say a defensive perception, but Saki was really offensive and really solid. You will say Italy was the team.
True, I agree with you, Larry.
Well, pulling players offside with a flat back line is a defensive strategy.
Well, that's a high press. I would say that is a high press.
It's more of a defensive. Pulling people offside isn't a
playing.
A
Listen,
strategy.
the center back and the striker being 30 meters close with each other. That is an attacking mindset. So you're aggressive. You're going forward and you're pushing your.
But you know what? Also, Laird, I think.
But he was also an outlier. So he was an outlier. He was.
Well, what about the
Laird? You know what's lacking also is that the level of the league also dropped.
I'm not old enough, Laird.
You know, Laird, by early 2010, you know, guys, early 2010, I think the level of the league just dropped heavily. And it adds more to the fact that now Italians, when they are brought up to these Italian clubs, they're not facing the best of the world. It also has to do for me with development. So I think the fact that in the past they used to play against Cafu, against Carlos, against Ronaldo, against Zidane, it helped also the Italian players play better. for the long term.
Guys, you are over-analyzing the things. You are
No, I think it is true, Laird. By the time Spain had the best league in the world, they won the World Cup.
No, but that's Anwar, listen to me. The Spain, you guys need. I know people are gonna disagree with me, but in the last 10 years, Spain did not have the best league in the world. Spain had 2 all-star teams, Real Madrid, Barcelona, and other really competitive that by inertia became competitive because staying and fighting around these teams. These 2 teams.
Villarreal won Europa League a lot of times, but
having Barca and Real all-stars,
Sevilla.
It made Atletico a better team. It made Villarreal a better team. It made the rest of the league a better league. You get me?
If you are,
and if you are happened in Italy in early 2000 when you had Milan, Inter, Juve so good, the rest of the team had to follow.
Anwar, if you are a team like Sevilla, they will never win La Liga, will never win Copa del Rey because Real Madrid and Barcelona will dominate those 2 competitions domestically. In February, January, you focus all your energy to the UEFA Europa League. And that's why a lot of Spanish teams succeeded in that competition because they have 0 chance to go top 4, most of them, because they're already covered by 3 big teams. They have 0 chance to win the league, and they have 0 chance to win the domestic cup. So what they focused all their energy to the Europa League. The English team don't do that because they are all fighting for top 4 for the Premier League and the Champions League. So they don't focus their energy on the Europa League. The Italian teams are broke as fuck, trying to get in the top 4. And some of them are even fighting for the league against Juventus. So none of them has the energy and the focus to go to the Europa League. So that's why Spanish teams, which are really good as well, I'm not saying they're not good, they succeeded in that competition. Teams like Sevilla succeeded in that competition because was the only competition they had to fight for. So you can focus and win it. Napoli was not competing for Europa League because Napoli was trying to go ahead in the Champions League and try to win the league. So that does not say that the La Liga is a better league or is more qualitative league. Real Madrid and Barcelona were amazing. The rest of the team was at the level of Serie A. I'm sorry.
I don't agree with that so much, Larry, because I think that competition brings the best of you.
Yeah.
And I think when Barca and Real up the level so much that they were beating teams 7-0,
but they don't up the level because the other team. Sorry, they don't up the level because the other team are not challenging for winning the title.
Yes.
But you can say
it pushed the other teams to do better. It should push
You can have the same argument as well for teams in Italy. Roma would never win a title. Lazio would never win a title. Atalanta would never win a title.
Andon. Roma will never win a title. Atalanta will never win a title.
Yes.
And you know what? At that time, AC Milan will never win a title.
Yes.
But guess what they have in common, all these 3 teams? They will fight about top 4 until the end. And they will sacrifice the Europa League.
Sevilla also for
La Liga, Laird. When you look at the last 10 years, it's not the same team who qualify.
Of the top 4, the same 3 teams qualifies: Barcelona, Real Madrid, and Atletico. So you have 1 position available.
And Sevilla almost fought every season and still managed to win the Europa League. So it's not like they just focus solely on the Europa League.
They
play Champions League a lot of times too.
No, you can check the standings of those seasons that Sevilla won.
You can check the stand. You can check the stands of those.
You cannot say, Sevilla couldn't win the league, so they just focus on Europa League.
You can stand it and you can check that if you want.
But what I'm trying to say, Laird, I remember this Liga as the early 2000s for the Serie A, when you had 3 big major teams. They were the dominant force. And Lazio, Roma, Parma, every club had to up the level, even Fiorentina, because either you up the level or you get beat 7-0, 6-0. So they had to buy Rui Costa. They had to buy this. Every team had to invest as well. And it brought a competition of the league so good. I think it helps to bring the best of the talents.
It was completely different. The Serie A at that time is completely different from La Liga because Serie A at that time had a different top 4 every season. A different top 4. They had a different winner every season. that is something that you don't see in Spain. Barcelona, Real Madrid, Barcelona, and maybe Atletico once.
So Atletico won it 3 times.
First of all, the bigger spender in Spain is always Real Madrid and Barcelona. At that time, bigger spender were Fiorentina, Parma, Lazio, Juventus, Milan, Inter, depending of which was the president that were more to win it. There was a period in Serie A the league was won by Lazio, Inter, Milan, Roma,
and Parma
Juventus.
finished second, and you had Fiorentina fighting for top four as
well.
well.
The growth of that league was because there was 7-8 super rich Italian presidents. They were fighting to show who had the biggest dick in the league. So everyone was spending a lot of money to show off who was the coolest guy. So that growth of that league was pushed in a completely different way of the La Liga in the last 10 years. La Liga in the last 10 years.
That's true. I agree with you.
The growth was built thanks to Messi, Ronaldo, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Tiki Taka, amazing, and Galacticos.
But don't you think, Lerch, Serie A should favor a bit like these teams, help them rebuild the academies, help them find solutions for the stadiums?
The academy, the results you are seeing right now, so the players they've been seeing in the last 5 years are the academy of 15 years ago. The academy, in my opinion, because I follow the football experts in Italy, the one that run the academies and things like that. The academy has been changed since Ventura didn't qualify to the World Cup. They completely changed it, restructured the academy. Mancini came in.
So they agree with me, Layers, in the fact that there was an issue there in the academy.
But then, right? I explain you why. They said in the interview, the academy was completely restructured because kids were not playing in the street anymore. So they were coming to the academy without the basic football knowledge. They were coming without knowing how to stop the ball, how to dribble, how to have that vision, that through pass that you build when you are a kid and you're playing with your teammates.
Like the innate talent when you just play on the street. Nobody tells you to do anything.
Lard, just to come back to Sevilla winning the Europa League. In every season they played, when they won the Europa League, except for the 15-16 season, in all of the other seasons they were fighting for a top 4 spot. So they were not just focusing on the Europa
League. Did they reach the top 4? Did they reach the top 4?
They reached the last time they won it. The rest
were just for one
place. They were fighting, but they were fighting. For example, at the 14th,
like 3 points away. It's not like they
were 1 point away for 4th place. The same season
they played to the last game for the Champions League, and I watched the leagues. Like I watched the last calendar, especially the last games of the leagues. I always watch them, and you see so many Spanish teams fighting for the top 4. It's because they're not so ahead. Like you think Barca Real, yes, they're away. But I think that's in every league. You look at even in EPL, Liverpool and Man City are way above the others. And you have the others fighting. Maybe one season you would have Arsenal or Leicester City.
They are above because they are organized well. But in terms of money spent, they probably don't even spend more than Manchester United, Chelsea, and Tottenham.
No, actually, only one Spanish team makes it in the top most spending teams in the world. It's Barcelona. One Spanish team. Which means the others don't spend as much. They don't spend. Like you look at Villarreal. Go look at Villarreal. They reached the semi-final of Champions League. Look at how much they spent over the last 5 years. You will be surprised. Like at how. For me, it's a good strategy. I applaud that. Like if you can work that well with that limited budget, I applaud the work, man. Like it's not every team can do that. And you have Villarreal, you have Atletico, who went from a mid-table team or like ranking from 7, 6 to 5, even 3rd, to a major competitor in La Liga. Now with a big fan base in Spain and in Europe, I think it has to do that they took advantage of Real Madrid and Barcelona position, and I think Serie A should help the best teams in the league stay the best because that's the only way the league can compete globally.
No, I don't agree on helping the best team. I think the best team needs to find a way to help themselves. But what I was saying, anyway, every league is so different, in my opinion. It's so hard
It
to
is true.
analyze it.
Culturally, if you take the cultural aspect, there are so many differences, for sure. But I believe that talent is everywhere. We can't say that this part of the world has more talent. Maybe only like few parts where like probably China doesn't have as much talent in football because they don't play it at all. But if you think about the rest of the world, I think every part of the world plays football. So talent is everywhere. It just depends on how you grow them. If you grow them the right way, the best way, I think that you end up with Mbappe. But if you grow Mbappe into a Balotelli, he will grow into a Balotelli kind of mindset. And I think it has to do with how you grow the players, how you mentally work them enough to prepare them for what's next.
Well, Balotelli was a good player, but I think his agent, Mino Raiola. I mean, Mino Raiola ruined all these players apart from Ibrahim.
Nah,
I don't think he ruined them.
Balotelli had a mental problem. It's not
Mino Raiola ruined.
Nah, Balotelli is just mental.
I think he discovered Ibra. He brought them to Ajax. He brought Pogba to Juve. Like I think Raiola did a good job in terms of finding talents.
Raiola brought Ibra to Juventus, not to Ajax. Ajax discovered Ibra.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Raiola. Listen, Raiola ruined.
But he brought Ibra
career.
to Italy. Like without Raiola, Milan wouldn't think of Ibra right now.
Yeah, but Ibra is a different mentality, man. Ibra, whatever agent you give to Ibra
if you are a player, you would want a manager like Raiola to handle you.
Yeah, but he ruined the career of everyone, Anton. The career of Paul Pogba ruined.
Why?
I think Pogba ruined his own career.
United and completely disappeared as a player.
But that's up to Pogba.
I think that goes to the player more than the
player. What has Raiola have to do with that?
But he was doing well at Juventus.
Well, he wanted to move to Manchester.
He wanted to go back to the team that he was.
Well, that's the question I asked. Did he want it really to move, or was Raiola that it was?
But listen, listen,
because we don't know. Maybe Raiola.
Pogba was in the academy of Man United. He said
we are speaking Pogba. If we are speaking Pogba, because currently he is injured and he's going skiing, so that's not a Raiola problem. That's Pogba problem.
Listen, one thing I see with all the Raiola players that they move every 2 years. They change club, even if they're playing well and they're finding themselves being in a great form. They always change.
Do you think Haaland is ruining his career right now? Like
no. Raiola is dead. Raiola is dead.
No. But the moves he made before.
Guys, on a serious note, this topic is ridiculous. On a serious note, if you shake CDK's hands, how soft do you think they are? Sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, it's
how soft? How much lotion, Larry?
I think they are softer than his girlfriend hair, man.
Oh man, that's soft, man.
Oh, talking to Haaland, I think even Haaland himself said that he wants to try every league possible.
Really?
Well, I don't think that is an excuse for him because he wants to go to Real Madrid, and he says that. But anyway,
no, but he also said he wants to try Italy. He wants to try what did he say? France. He wants to try.
He's gonna gain. He's gonna gain 100 pounds if he comes to Italy.
Who said this? Sorry.
Paul, Rock, what are you writing, man? What is the comments, man? Let me show this first of all. Nathan agrees.
I was replying to someone in the comments. Just in case we can't get to people's comments, I want to make sure they know that they're being heard.
Let's stay on the comment for a bit, guys.
That's as a Rossoneri TV fan who joined not that recent, maybe a few months, maybe a year ago, but now officially on it. I really love the interaction with the chat. That's my favorite.
So I'm gonna make some rules about the chat. So you guys ask a question, and put the name of the person that you want to get a reply.
Oh man, that's a lot of pressure.
So let's say if you want an answer for more than one person or from all the guys, just write for all of you guys. So it gives us a bit of order, and we don't forget about the chat, and we start to talk about, because we reply to an answer to a question, and that reply just brings us to a completely other level. You know?
To
So
another
it
hour
helps us.
of
It
Blair
help
being
us at
triggered.
least. It helps us at
Yeah.
least give us some structure.
And if we don't get to your comment, we apologize. We're
Yeah.
trying, but we're also Milan fans, so we're manic.
It's like this is a therapy session for us, guys.
Yeah.
If we don't do this once a week, I'm gonna just kill my boss.
But we know that this is we know this is a therapy session for all the viewers too, so we feel that too.
It's like, if I don't do this once a week, with the way Milan is playing, I will go nuts, because I cannot even watch them play anymore. I was looking forward when, the Milan 2 months ago. I was looking forward to watch Milan play football, because we were playing good. And the last 3 years, we played most of our games really well. So I was like, oh my God, let's see the guys, what they're going to do today. Now I'm like, oh, whatever, man. They're going to play shit anyway.
But what I like about these past 2-3 games, you are not allowing any single serious chance to happen in the field.
Yeah, because I know, Anton, you are like my dad, man. You're that type of fan. You want to just win. You don't give a shit about the versus. You're like, give me that fucking 3 point or 2.5 if possible. I'll get 2.5 points. Just give me
of
points.
course, in the end, it's much more important to get the points rather than the way, because nobody in the future is going to remember, oh, they played like that. I don't care. Also, I would love to play good and attractive to win, but the most important, I want to win. And I don't care.
We have a question for Anwar here.
Mm-hmm.
So, Anwar,
what do you think of Awar as a replacement of Diaz? I love Awar. Like, I've been talking about him for the last 2 years. I said that he's looking for a way out for Lyon for so long, and Lyon is waiting to find a match for him. I think we're the best match for this dude. I think he's a great midfielder. He reminds me of Pellegrini in a way. He can do a bit of everything in the midfield. And I think we need a profile like that.
Does he have any pace? Does he have any pace?
He's not known for his pace. He's known for his technique, the way he controls the ball.
For 5-10 meters, 5-10 meters, does he have anything?
I mean, he can hold the ball in the midfield. That's the best thing you want from a midfielder.
And we need that kind of a player.
Keep the ball in your feet, and he can keep the ball. And I want a player like that in Milan, because I don't think that either Diaz or anyone already has that in Milan. We don't have a player who can keep the ball in the field.
He's better than Diaz, more effective than Diaz in this
Diaz
system?
is a completely different profile, where Diaz.
But what would be more effective? What would be more productive
Awar,
in this Milan?
I think Diaz would work more in La Liga type of football, and I think Awar would work more in Italian type of football.
Okay, but also
he reminds me of Pellegrini. So Pellegrini works in Italy.
What kind of a position we play?
Oh, you can play him either as a cam, or I think the best we can do next year is rotate to a 3 midfield. I think we should sacrifice the cam.
Yeah.
As long as the only way I would go for a cam is that we have a really good cam. Then sacrifice everything to play him for a cam.
Can we play him cam? Can we play him cam, because we have 3 cams, so we're not going to change the system?
I think the best would be a 3 midfield with Tonali, Ben Nasser, Awar, and each time one of them goes in, the other 2 can stay in the back. Mm-hmm. So you don't have a fixed camp, and I think that should be the next tactic in Pioli, is that I don't play with the fixed camp. I just play with 3 midfielders who can play box to box and camp. And I think
basically like we played last season. That's the way we played last season.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, guys, if we have 3 camps, we are ready for that brother deal, man.
Hey, we're gonna insert ourselves into the game.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Next question, guys. Anwar says,
"Guys, hold on. Can we ask the chat a question too?
Yeah.
Chat. Do you think we should be our new stadium should be sponsored by Brazzers?"
Dude, people are gonna Google. Some of them are gonna Google it.
Google it right now, guys.
They're gonna have like
BRAZZERS. Search it right now. Do you think we should be sponsored? They have tons of money. They love entertainment. They love entertaining
But you
thanks
have
for
to wait.
Rome, man.
Listen, you have to wait for an answer. They need to do a research first to see.
I would embrace it, man. And I think CDK
Rock,
should
we
change
would
his
be
kit.
signing every Brazilian kid next.
There
We
you
would
go.
be
Sign the
signing-
Brazilians and change CDK's kit number from 90 to 69.
uh,
Oh,
my
man.
god.
Did the chat answer or no?
Nathan
Yes.
is like, yes, but serious,
Oh,
yes, man. It's like,
Viagra.
yeah, please.
Viagra has more money because pharmaceutical company.
Oh yeah, man.
Shout
And maybe
out to-
CDKs can get a boner, man. For fuck's sake.
He's gonna need it, man. I don't think he's gotten a boner in the last few months.
Just
He's soft, man. He's too
No, I
soft.
think we're being too harsh on CDK. I think
Are you
too
sure?
soft.
he will
man.
get
He's too
harsh.
soft.
We're being too hard on him.
But he's soft.
Oh Jesus.
Uh,
Rock, you're. I'm gonna be like Gianpaolo. You're too Brazilian, man.
and this isn't the live, man. They should see on the chat. That's
Think-
good stuff.
He should come do like an internship somewhere in Africa. Straighten him
Yeah,
out.
yeah. I think so. I think he should.
They should
you know-
loan him out. You know, Lair, they should loan him out in the Moroccan league.
Who? CDK.
He's not cultured. He's not cultured. That's his
He's gonna
problem.
get killed there, man.
He's too
CDK.
vanilla. He's too
No.
vanilla.
You need to be tough for those leagues, man.
You know, we have some of the craziest tackles you can watch on football here. We have some-
CDK needs that. He needs to be tackled by Zlatan hard.
He's
Well,
gonna
that's
be on
what
a,
I think he misses. I think he misses
He's
a
gonna
bit
be in
of
a
Zlatan.
wheelchair.
Like he needs Zlatan next to him, and I think missing Zlatan for the next. I mean, also Zlatan going everywhere, traveling everywhere. He should be with the team, bro.
Yeah, you know the meme with Gordon Ramsay that Lair posted. You
Yeah,
remember Zlatan on Hakan? He said, "I don't fucking understand you."
that's what he needs. Like that's what he needs.
If CDK gives him a bad pass, Zlatan's gonna say it's okay.
No. Zlatan is
It's
hard on
okay.
everyone.
That's fine.
You get the
If he
next
says-
one. Oh dear.
But you can see the impact of Zlatan on the players. You know?
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
saying
like,
what you said,
it's
Anwar. I've been
it's-
saying that Zlatan
it's
gets paid
straight out,
millions
like,
of euros. He needs to be there every single day for work. It's work. You're getting paid. You're an employee. You have to go to
Bro,
work.
like he's opening a gym every 2 months. Like
This guy has a new business every month. He has a new fucking business. He's in a
Yo,
new movie.
Nathan-
you know what? The
Nathan
thing
is
is, I
talking
can't
about
ask also much of
cheerleaders, man.
Zlatan. You know, Rock. The thing is, like this dude came back at 39. He told us without a knee, he's gonna win a Scudetto, and he did. Like
He did. Yeah, that's true.
I can't ask more. Like how much can you ask? Like more than this? Like
I saw enough.
Thing is, like-
I saw enough Instagram stories, Anwar. I saw enough Instagram stories of him at the fucking beach. Enough. We gave him
True.
his. We gave him. We celebrated him enough. It's time to come to work now.
I think he misses work as well. I think he.
Yeah,
That's the
that's
thing.
that's the only reason he's back. He's not actually healthy.
Yo, Nathan is thinking about topless cheerleaders on the stadium as well. Now I know what he's looking for, man, in the channel. I know, Nathan. What is your research?
Hey, man, cheerleaders make a lot of money for American sports. You know, there's a lot of beautiful Italian women in Milano.
Except for the team, man, not for the crowd.
No, that's the matchmaking service that we need, right?
Yeah.
So people renew their contracts.
You know what CDK needs? Like he should go spend like 48 hours with the Curva Sud.
Do you think he's gonna survive that, Lair? You lived in Italy. He's gonna survive or what?
No, I don't
To
think he will
what?
survive.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. To what?
Go ahead, Anwar.
48 hours with the Curva Sud.
CDK? Nah, man. It's not. It does not look like the type that goes on Curva Sud. I think CDK is getting there because I see Brahim Diaz and Leao are trying to encourage him. I'm pretty sure like Florenzi, Hernandez, Ibra are helping him a lot in the,
Well, I
in the
think it
dressing
also
room.
reads like the feedback on social media. Like he's a young dude, so he probably gets online and sees Rock telling him how soft are your hands.
He's not that active on social media. He's not that
Well,
active.
like you
That-
can't be active when everyone is trolling you. Like
Yeah, and by the way, that fucking TikTok we did with him when we signed him, that was
Oh
the
my
end.
God,
That
Jesus
was
Christ!
such a big mistake.
Cringe, cringe.
I hope
Roy,
that
as
guy
Roy
got
would say,
fired.
cringe,
I hope that
cringe.
guy got fired, man. I don't care, man. These people
Our
need to
social
get
media
fired.
expert. CDK
That
is the
guy.
type. CDK is the type of guy to hit the cigarette one time while you're out at the club and say, "I don't feel good, guys. I need to go home," and start crying.
Alessandro
He'll hit the
is
hookah
saying,
one time and pass out on the couch inside the hookah lounge.
Alessandro is saying that I don't think it's an issue of getting adapted to Milan. I think he's doing really bad with Belgium as well. So
oh, bro, have you seen the Belgium coach? He's worse than what Pioli was doing for the last month.
Yeah.
I think Belgium is completely broken as a group of players. I mean,
Exactly. Like you can't blame CDK when De Bruyne has been as shit as CDK.
by the way, De Bruyne is fighting with Courtois. There is like
Oh, I wonder
Bro,
why.
I mean,
the
it's a
dressing room
shared
is
pussy.
completely
It's
broken.
a shared.
Not anymore. They used to be shared.
I said in the chat that Leao has to do that to CDK so he can become the player that KDB is.
Nah, he'd go to Inter to fuck us over. We don't want that.
Oh, he's gonna fuck Inter over if he goes there, so that's good.
Bro,
Send
like
him.
Inter, they get Hakan, he develops into this new Hakan. Like,
Hakan was playing out of position. He is a midfielder basically.
he never played there, Laird. Like even before Milan, he never played that style or that position.
That's why he's always been playing out of position.
He's
But I think
playing
it
so
also
hard
adds
now,
to the
man.
intention that the fact that he wants to enter, he wants to prove that he's good enough. And
Yeah, he's playing so hard now that he's with them.
I think he's like pushing himself
annoying.
beyond his limits. He's not like.
So the Inter fans can protect him in the streets. That's why.
Because imagine if you're being trolled by Milan and Inter.
Oh my God! No.
Like the only choice for him is to run the way he runs.
Yeah, his wife's gonna cheat on him again if that happens.
Yeah, and he would go to a TV show and say thank you for the reward. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Okay, Lair, bring us
we had
back
a
on the
dude
rails.
who would drop level because his wife was cheating on him.
Dude, his wife's gonna leave him if Inter and Milan fans start trolling him. She's gonna get a divorce.
So there is a question here for everyone. Probably not for me because I haven't seen it, but have you guys seen the Seedorf's son plays for Milan under 16?
No, I haven't.
Oh, really?
No, I didn't even know this.
Wow. If he even has 50% of the potential that Seedorf has, he's gonna be 10 times the player that Pobega is. Bring him in.
I know only about Ibrasan that he's under 16, but about other players.
Bring him in right now.
Such an unfair slander for Pobega out of nowhere. The guy has not even played football.
I think maybe the Hogwarts, the Harry Potter Hogwarts game coming out is the only reason I started thinking about Pobega again.
Are you guys gonna buy the game?
I already have it, man.
I have it.
I played it. It's a nice game, to be honest.
It's fun.
It's fun.
It's a big game. It's a lot to do.
Yeah, there is so much. It's a to-do list kind of map. You know, they tell you what to do every time, but it's open, so you can.
Yeah, you can explore a lot if you want to.
But you know, the best for me, would be also From Software kind of games. I think that those are the best in terms of how to approach a gaming experience.
Yeah,
because they don't tell you shit. Like you need to discover everything.
I don't love that because I don't have the time for it. But I hear if you have the time or
Yes.
the patience, then yes.
I mean, don't play the first. Play Elden Ring. It's more adapted to people who don't have time because they understood that not everyone can do it. So that's why.
Yeah. I think I'm going to
World,
make
man, you need a
CDK
lot of
toilet
free time.
paper so I can wipe away his shit performances. Oh wow. Wow. Oh, Denzel Seedorf. Wow, he named him Denzel. That's a strong name, man. Denzel
Okay.
Seedorf. He can be a
That's
movie
interesting.
star or he can be a football player. Perfect. All
Well,
right.
the under 16 is winning everything. They're playing really well. They're a good team. And Camarda, I think, plays for under
Marda is
16.
there. That's why.
And what
Yeah,
about
there is.
what about Ibra's son too? He's there too, right? He's 16.
Yeah, he's there. I think he's under 16
Yep.
Other guy.
or under 15, something
Thing
like
is,
The
if you
number.
have a dad with that much ego, you don't expect the son to have that much. You know,
Yeah.
he can grow into a next Ibra that's gonna be so hard to live up to.
He looks a
Like
little
the
short.
fun-
He looks a little short, right? I don't know why.
The
Ibra
fun
and
is
his wife are
finished.
tall.
Roy is here, guys.
Oh no,
Let's go, Roy.
What's up, Roy?
I'm the party pooper.
No. You're the party starter, man. You're this party starter.
What's up,
Let-
guys? How you doing?
Good.
We're just supporting CDK here on the live, man. Giving
Oh,
all
yeah?
our support.
Singing
Yeah.
his praises, saying how
It's a
amazing.
It's a CDK love fest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a CDK love fest, man.
Nice.
Yeah. I
Talk
hope-
about
I
Roy's
hope-
unpopular opinion. His unpopular opinion. I agree with him. I think the club took a big risk giving Pioli. Listen, you fix this. We trust you. You can fix this. Make changes. Do whatever you need to do to get us back on track, and he did it.
It's too early to say that, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. We beat Tottenham in the Champions
There are
League.
38 games in the season, and we don't know how long. Like the last 10 games are kind of different breed.
I said I would give him 4 games, and he won 3. So I'll give him 1 more game, and then I'm gonna decide. That's it.
I think for the long term, I
The
don't
Rock's
know, man.
choice, man. We're gonna do a live just about Rock deciding, man, about Pioli.
After the Atalanta game.
After the Atalanta game,
He's gonna
man, I'm
give
gonna
him
put his
another game.
picture on the thumbnail. The Rock's choice is gonna be, man. It's gonna be like 1.5-hour interview, and why he's gonna break down why.
I'm gonna
Countdown
bring
as
Roy.
well.
I'm gonna bring Roy in as a guest, and he's gonna say, "I told you, I'm a genius. Everybody give me a cookie. I'm a genius." And I'm gonna give it to him, man. I'm gonna give you any flavor cookie you want, man. You deserve it.
Oh man, there was one point that just me and Roy were purely in. There was like a difficult moment, but even the guy of Sempre Milan, he goes sometimes to Sempre Milan, Jamma. He has Milan UK Twitter, like 5,000 followers. He was like, after the loss in the derby, he was like, "I'm Pioli out. That's
I'm
it."
done.
I was like, "Oh
That-
man,
that
everyone
means-
is out."
That means you guys are the only Milan influencers in the world that predicted what happened. Good job, guys.
Just me, Roy, and those 200 Curva Sud weed smokers on the stadium.
There you go.
That's it.
Nice job. If
But
CDK hangs out with them,
I'm gonna
it's
say,
gonna-
guy, I'm gonna
it's
lay it
die,
out.
man.
If we want to win a Champions League, we need to find a replacement for Pioli. That's where I stand.
No.
Let me
If-
introduce Clint on this conversation. Guy. Clint is here. If Clint wants to say
What's up,
anything.
Clint?
Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? I'm outside. I'm done running, so I'm just listening to y'all, man. I don't know what y'all talking about. I just locked in.
But you listen.
I'm trying to catch my breath.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
been
but
hanging
when
out
You
with
need
the
to bring
Corvus, he's been hanging out with the Corvus.
Clint. Next time, please invite CDK with you on the run.
On the run? Yeah, yeah, definitely. I will.
Give him
Listen.
a marine fucking training,
We
man.
only turn things around
What-
because
what-
he listens to this live.
We'll spank him. We'll spank him.
Don't do that. Maybe he likes it, man. Don't do
Nah,
that.
he likes it. He needs a little poke, man. He needs a little poke too. Get the blood flowing.
No, but like it's I kind of agree with now, especially what Leao did yesterday with the whole post. I can go on the other side and I can correct myself to be like he's definitely weak-minded because for people to even show support on social media for you, it means mentally you're not strong enough. You know, I felt it was a bit weak. Leao saying it's coming, bro. I understand the intentions of Leao, but it just shows like CDK is like, damn, bro, like, are you that soft? Like,
He's a baby, man.
like,
He's a
fuck.
baby. He's a baby.
For my friends to come and post on social media, I mean, you didn't lose nobody. Just work hard, But I guess people are different, but I'm still giving him a chance, Like I said before, I'm giving him like 2 years. Like that's just me. I'm not even. I don't
I'll
expect
give him
nothing from him when he comes in the game anyway. So I just see what it is.
same.
Yeah.
I'll give him 2 years.
Yeah. But what were you guys talking about? So I can tell me.
We're just going off the cuff, man.
Anwar was saying something about Pioli and if we want to do well in Champions League. I think that was the topic.
Yeah, I'm
No,
saying
yeah, we're on the
to
Pioli
ask
win it.
more
topic.
often.
we need
Who-
a philosophy to win it. We need a coach
Support
with a
or
clear
no?
idea of how to play football.
In or out?
The only thing too, one thing too, is that Pioli for me, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. In live time, like in a live match, he's not good at tweaking things because once his game plan is disturbed or doesn't go according to him, he doesn't know what to do, and that can really hurt us in the long run in Champions League because we can all agree that Champions League has a lot of unpredictability. Like something happens or like a goal score. Like coaches like the Ancelotti,
Mostly
they
it's
know what to do.
remontadas. Clint,
You see what I'm
right
saying?
now, what you
Yeah,
see mostly is remontadas. So you have a coach losing the first game, winning the second, losing the first half, winning the second, and it goes on, and it proves it every year. So it goes back to the coach making the right decision on the
yeah,
pitch.
but Anwar, not even like an away and home game. I'm talking about within a game because that's gonna. I'll give you an example. Look at last year. Look at those Madrid games, right? You can say away, but a lot of the games got determined in the live game. It wasn't a way of a away home thing because at the away against Man City, if Benzema and company they don't do what they did, you're not having your home game, right? And at the home game, what they also did, they're not qualifying. And there's in these instances that I'm kind of like
Clint,
judging Pioli. Yes.
does Pioli has a Benzema in the squad?
No, I know he doesn't. Hear me out. I should not mention his name
He
because
has
then
already.
you start holding me to the fire. No, what I mean, like, it's like players aside. I'm just talking about. I realize when Pioli
When you
doesn't have
watch him play
answers.
in the game.
Yeah, he doesn't have answers when like he doesn't know how to make tweaks within games, and in the long run, we
But
need coaches like that,
I
especially if we want to
agree.
go further.
Okay, but if you want to do player aside, you need to give me an example of a team that does not have players like Benzema or Modric, because these players they are not asking Ancelotti what to do in the pitch, man. In those difficult moments, they just make a world class decision and they change the direction of a game. Ancelotti
But
can just put them in the best tactical shape for them to perform. At the end, on the 85 minutes. Carvajal, Modric are taking decisions to cross that ball and to get that goal against City. So it's not Ancelotti. That's what I'm
no, but
saying.
Ancelotti, the first half, he wasn't playing the right way. The second half, he made the right subs, and it helped him. He made the Rodrigo sub, and he scored 2 goals. You get my point there.
So let me give you an
The-
example. So let me give you let me give you an example. Let's even stuck to Pioli. Let me take a side. We knew we knew that Thiago had these performances in him, but still wasn't playing. And I agree, he did during the interview, he wasn't ready yet. But there was a point the kid was ready. You did, and this is when I start faulting him. Because what Thiago is doing is not over a game. That's just the 3 games. That's what we're seeing from him. Meaning 3 games ago, if you would have put him, you could have got the same thing. So why was he rotting on the bench? And that's why I start blaming him. Like he's not doing the right. He's stubborn, and that's my
Because
problem
Gabi
with
is
him.
good as Thiago.
Hold on,
Why
hold on,
Morocco
Clint.
didn't
Hold
win?
on, Clint.
I'll answer.
Go
I
ahead,
want to answer
Roy.
Rahul on this.
Hold on, Clint.
He's asking
Go,
Raul is
Roy,
asking
go.
why Morocco didn't win, and Regragui was making the right choices, but Morocco had 7 injuries in the back. So if you go to the semi-final with the whole back line wiped out, and now you're playing only with subs, of course you're gonna lose to France. You can. Pioli is not missing half of the players. He's missing Ibra. He's missing Menial. Yes, we can say that Menial is very critical to how Milan plays, but put aside Menial. It's how we hold the ball, how we move the ball
Well,
forward.
what about?
It's horrible.
Sorry. Ibra, Magnan, Benacer, Tomori was missing.
No, but even with Tomori, we were losing. Even with Ben Nasser, we were losing players.
Well,
We were pure
we
shit on the
won as
field.
well. But we won as well with Pioli.
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
but what do you
here's
mean?
my take on this. Like, here's my take
We
on
won as
this.
well.
I don't want to dwell on this too long. Y'all know where I stand. I'm consistent with it. In the long run, for me, it's purely out. I'm not gonna come and march my
Yes.
words, and I'm not also undermining what he's done. That just means the
Same.
long run, it's purely
But-
out, bro. He's not gonna give us
It's
a
not
Champions
like we
League.
hate him or
That's it.
anything.
Yeah, I don't
It's,
hate him, but that's just a fact.
Hey, Clint,
On the-
you
Yes.
spoke about Chow, but
Yes.
Chow came in with a new system.
No, and then,
Not-
right. That's what I get a preface before I said it. I said I understand. Chow even mentioned that he was not ready prior to
Because-
starting.
You put
But-
Chow against Sassuolo, nothing has changed. Yeah? And we're
You
still
don't know
losing 5-2.
So, and that's exactly, but no, but listen, but that's exactly my point. Then why
I
does he
think
not
you're
start
putting
then?
too much.
And that's what I'm saying.
Because we have a bigger difference in defending set pieces with Thiago in the game. Because his presence gives a little bit of assurance defending those crosses.
headers at least.
Yeah, but I think you're putting.
Because he hears me out, Roy. I don't want you to misinterpret what I'm saying. I'm not saying starting Thiago early is going to change our outcome. What I'm trying to say is, why is he rotting in the bench when knowing, because he's played 3 games in a row, right? Why those 3 games in a row that Shaw played, meaning that performance was with him also 3 games ago prior to his 3 games in a row. So
Yeah,
what I'm trying to say is,
hold on.
let me say this. So why at that time, why we doing an experiment with him when we went on that string where you could have put them now that you put him, you were a bit hesitant on playing the kid since then. I'm not saying Chow would have changed.
I understand what you're saying.
And
I
then
understand
that's
what you're
all I'm saying.
saying.
Yep.
I understand what you're saying, but in those prior games, you had players that are played now that are not conceded, right? Kalulu was in those games, and Kalulu is playing much better now.
Right.
Everybody defensively is playing much better now, but it's not because of the individuals. It's because of the system that's changed. With that prior system that we had, you could have put Sergio Ramos in there, and we probably would have still gotten scored on a ton of goals.
I have a question. I have a question for you, Clint.
Roy. It was
I have a
the
question.
approach, how we position.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
Well, yeah, I mean that uncovers everything. The way you put the players on the pitch, the space between the lines, all of that.
But it goes back to the coach himself, how he puts them on the pitch, how he spaces them on the pitch.
Yeah, but he
It's
fixed
not the
that
players
issue,
spacing
man.
themselves.
He
that
fixed
issue.
it.
Of course, he fixed this issue with changing the system and putting more people, more bodies in the middle on the defense. That's basically it.
Yeah.
But going
Chat,
forward,
Pioli in or
the
Pioli
ideas
out?
are still
Chat,
lacking so
is
much.
Pioli the long-term solution or not? Put it
But
in
for
the
me,
chat.
yes. For me, yes. For me,
Everyone
yes.
in the chat,
No,
answer your
sorry.
opinion now.
No. Sorry, Rock. The question, I don't like this long term because long term is so relative and so subjective. Long term can be 20 years. No one is the solution of the next 20 years.
No,
Is it
But we
purely
mean
the
long term,
solution
at
for,
least for next year, for the next 2
so
years. At least.
is purely the solution for the next year? That's the question. Because long term is a bit stupid for
No,
us because
I would
we
say-
move season by season.
is
in
Pioli
terms
the
of planning.
solution that can take us closer to winning Champions League? That's the only question.
Oh man, this
I'll
guy,
say, hear me out.
can't
I'll say,
pronounce his
Yes,
name. I hope
I
I'll
say
say
yes.
this, like, I'll
I
say
say
this,
yes.
like, I'll say next year, Pioli last year. That's for me. He gets a Champions League this year. I let him also reap the soul of his benefits with that Champions League he qualifies for, and he's out. He wins Scudetto next year, whatever. He's gone. We move on to next thing. That's just for me. For me,
Chat
this
is
year,
answering.
next year,
The chat is
for me,
answering.
that's it. That's
Clint,
it. Like that's
go
just me
ahead,
personally.
Read the
I
chat. They're
agree
all
with Clint
answering
on
you
this,
right now.
guys. Football doesn't wait for you to make the right decision.
So
It's
one
either
second.
you go along and you go fast with football
I
and
need to-
change
I mean,
trends.
what I'm saying here is not foreign language, and I've been saying this since the beginning. So that's just my take on it.
Okay, I just need to reply to answer to some chat. So Raul is saying Pioli in, yes, the solution for now. So I guess for the next season, Pioli out after 2024. Joel. So you guys are happy to fire Pioli on the summer of 2024 if he wins the Serie A. You are
Why
comfortable
not?
to go and fight.
Why not?
Go
That's
and
good
fire
for him.
Pioli.
That's good for him. He gets a second tattoo on his two arms. Then he can leave. And we good.
Dude, I'm not saying it's good or bad for him. You guys have the courage to fire a person after winning a Serie A title.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Nah,
Like
man.
last year?
What year? Okay. What
Come
year
on.
did Ancelotti leave? What year did Ancelotti leave?
28.
Ancelotti didn't make top four.
2008.
He didn't make
2008.
top four when he left.
I like
Well-
Pioli, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I like Pioli, but the thing
I
is,
like
like,
him.
it's not. We're not saying to fire him. It's time to part way. Dude, we need him also move on. Like.
But
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in
listen.
that. I believe continuity is more important than moving on.
Yeah, in
The
my
same
opinion as
people
well.
who don't want Pioli, they want Conte. Fuck Antonio
No,
Conte.
that's
No.
fine. It's
I
just two
never said
different
no.
opinions.
Nah, bro. No.
on,
Nobody
man.
mentioned Conte.
Who do
Nobody
we want
did, bro.
then? De
Don't do
Zerbi?
that. No, I never mentioned that. I never
De
mentioned.
Zerbi,
Nobody
maybe? De
mentioned Conte.
Zerbi?
Nah, bro. Bro. I'm Tuchel. I'm a Tuchel guy, dog. I'm
Tuchel, I
Tuchel
mean,
all
the
the way.
guy couldn't get
Well,
along with his players,
but
man. He's a big man.
Clint, but that is not realistic. You know
Don't
Milan is not
jump
going to
me.
get
Don't
there.
jump me. That's just my opinion. Like, let's move on. That's just me. That's it.
But no,
Like, let me
but
stop
let's
there.
but
It's
if we
not
want
for
to
debate. I don't want to
hold
debate
on,
that, bro.
hold
Go ahead.
on. But if you want to
I
get a
got
new
you,
coach,
man.
if you want to get a new coach, it has to be a coach that is within Milan's financial limitations. Tuchel is not there. We're talking about a new coach is one of these Italian coaches that is coming up, is up and coming, like a Pioli was. We're not talking
Okay,
about
Roy,
Pochettino. We're
would
not
you
talking
take
about Klopp.
would you take
I want my.
Spalletti over Pioli?
I wouldn't.
Paletti, yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Over
Roy,
him,
what the
no.
hell, Roy? You're a flip-flopper.
Over him, no. But if Pioli were to leave, Paletti would be a great option. in my opinion.
Realistically,
If Pioli
I
were
think
to
if
leave.
Pioli were to leave, okay, let's say within that budget, if Pioli were to leave realistically right now, what I'm seeing on the current market, you go for De Zerbi.
I like De Zerbi,
Oh,
too.
That's
I
all
will
I'm
go
saying.
for Benfica
What he's
coach.
doing with Brighton right now, he's proven himself now on the stage. And if they get Europe, trust me, with the amount of budget they have, they weren't able to get crazy players. Yes, he has good players. He's proving himself right now as a coach.
You
I
know,
think you go
guys,
for
I have
him
a very
if you want some continuity.
unpopular opinion about coaches that like coming up in Italy. I like the Monza coach, for example. I can't remember his name.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's good.
Palladino is a good coach.
So just to
But
clarify,
I think
just to
he's
clarify,
one to
guys.
look out for the future. I think it's going to be a great investment for the future. For
So,
example,
guys, before we go out of the topic, so in summer 2004, you will fire the man that has built this group of players that has achieved top four and maybe a title or two. With this group of players, you will fire that person and put a guy that has not achieved those type of results in his
Like,
position to work with
it's not.
that group of players.
It wouldn't be the same context because that year also you're meeting with Ancelotti. He won the Champions League, and then the following year we win the Scudetto. It's not the same thing. We're trying to elevate. We're not firing for the sake of just firing him. We're firing for the teams to elevate. At that time when we had Ancelotti, he was one of the top coaches in Europe. Why would he get rid of him?
But Clint, my question is,
Oh,
sorry,
wow.
there's a lot of
Someone's in a...
noise.
guys, someone
The
has a lot
question
of
is simple.
noise.
You guys don't get it. I'm gonna ask the question really plain and simple. Do you elevate this group, putting a better player instead of Krunic, or putting a better coach instead of Pioli, and keeping Krunic? That's in a nutshell. How do you elevate this team? keeping Krunic and putting a better coach, or putting a better player instead of Krunic and keeping Pioli?
Why don't you do both, Laird? Change
Because
Krunic
we don't
and the
have the
coach.
money, Anwar. Come on, man.
Oh, come on! If you invest
so
in the
many times.
stadium,
Even
But
Brighton,
managed to
even
qualify
Brighton's
Champions
summer
League,
budget's
Champions
going to be
League.
bigger
Why
than
we
ours.
didn't do
But
both? This is a question
Brighton
we
is
are
going to
asking
spend more money
in
this
that
summer than
case-
us.
but we're not doing it, man.
Like
It's
in
not a
that
question
case, a
to ask.
better coach would make a better use of Krunic if that's the if that's.
Are
the-
you 100% sure? Like, do you bet
If
everything
we get
in
a
your
better
life
coach,
about it?
Guys,
Yeah,
can you ask?
Laird, there is no
Hang on,
certainties in football.
Can you find me a coach in the world that has won a Scudetto with Krunic?
Or a player like Krunic?
Tell me, is there a
Bro,
coach in the
like-
world that has won a Scudetto with Krunic? And
Ranieri won it with less than Krunic, guys. Come on, stop.
Oh,
No, I'm
Kante.
asking,
You
who
wanna see
won it-
Kante Mahrez?
who won a Scudetto with Krunic?
I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, Leicester City was not
Pioli
as
won
good
the
as Milan.
Scudetto with Krunic. Pioli won the Scudetto with
Ranieri won an EPL with Leicester, so
Yeah, but they are
But
players.
Milan
as
is
that
on
question,
Leicester.
we can bring so
Ranieri
many
won
factors.
sorry, but these are
Lille
players
won
that
one French
West
league
Morgan in
with
defense.
going
They're
against
all good
PSG.
players,
So
man.
Fucking Morgan.
No. I need to stop here, guys. I'm sorry. Kante went for 50 million to Chelsea after and won a Champions League, Europa League, and a World Cup after that. So it's not Krunic.
okay,
Kante
I'll
is
give
not
you the
Krunic,
example
guys.
of Marseille
No,
this year.
I'm
This year,
sorry.
Marseille is going for the French league
But
against
he
PSG.
won also with
They don't have the
West
same
fucking
budget.
Morgan.
What? Sorry?
He won it with West Morgan in defense.
Okay.
So
And the coach that came after Ranieri, did he won anything with Leicester?
of course he didn't.
Did he finish top 4?
But you asked the
Course,
question, Laird. Can you
No.
name me a
I'm
coach that did
making it
this?
simple to
named
you because
coach.
Pioli.
But you asked to find a coach that won a Scudetto with
We
Krunic.
answered you
I'm giving
directly.
you an example.
Yo, but he's
He won a
done.
Scudetto.
No, you didn't.
Morgan.
He's not played with Krunic. Ranieri did not play with Krunic. He played with.
He played
Kante
with
and
West
Mahrez.
Morgan, which is fucking worse than Krunic.
No, he's not.
No, what? No.
He's not. He's not worse
West
than
Morgan
Krunic.
is worse.
Pioli
Come
is
on,
the
Laird,
best.
Laird.
Let's move on for this conversation. Let's move on.
But
Let's
real
move
quick,
on this conversation.
last
It's not.
point,
It makes no
last
sense.
point.
It makes no
Yeah,
sense.
but
Like saying
Pioli
with
is the
Krunic.
best of the
Yeah.
mid-level coaches, and the top-level coaches that are right above him, they require a spending budget, which we don't have. So that's what it boils down to. Pioli is the best of the mid-table coaches who don't require a large budget. Everyone else requires you to spend that are above him and top level, and we don't have a budget.
And that's what we're saying,
that's it.
Rock. If we wanna elevate, that's the direction we should take. But if we're not taking that direction, we should not expect to win a Champions
But
League.
guys,
If
I
we
mean,
win, if we
don't-
do end up winning a Champions League, we're over achieving by the way.
But
Because
don't you
we're
guys
not
remember
ready
where
yet.
we were 4 years ago, guys? Before Pioli, have you guys
Montella,
forgotten
Zagallo.
about it?
We're not
Another
speaking
thing.
about 4 years ago, man.
Yeah,
Another
but
thing,
Roy, you're dating Pioli's daughter, so you're biased.
for example, Atalanta won a title with broken team. So
Hold on, you dating her daughter for real?
No, man.
yeah. I am.
He matched with her on an international Italian Tinder.
You lying, bro. Oh, for real?
I'm invested. I'm invested. No, but
I mean,
listen, you kind of did.
we also have our own opinions about what we've seen
Right.
for 3.5 years. It's not like we just decided today that we're purely out. It's just that it took some
Yeah, and
time
the
to
thing is,
build
I
this
give my
opinion.
reasons, right? And my reasons don't have to be agreed upon. I'm not saying they're not supposed to be factual or any of that.
Yeah,
you
there's
know,
only
my
mid-table
reasons is
coaches,
I've
bro.
seen. Listen, Milan.
I'm
I'm more
not
interested
taking
with
it back.
Milan. I'm more interested with Milan at the European level, especially in the long run, because that's what I grew up with. You understand? Yeah, and I'm interested in Serie A as long as we make top 4. Our performance in Europe is what I prioritize. That's what I look at. I can give 2 fucks about Serie A because we've never really been a Serie A team to begin with. We don't win.
Our last-
That's not our thing.
Clint,
Like-
let me ask you a question, Clint.
Yes.
Our last 3 games in the Champions League, we won
Yeah.
4-0, 4-0, and then we beat Tottenham.
And I'm cool. And I'm satisfied with that, right? But it's still purely out for me. That's just me. Bro, I'm not saying that, Pioli needs to leave out how you guys are expecting. I'm not even saying any of that. That's just Clint's opinion. And I'm not even trying to force it upon. Which is, I feel like it's fine. You know? Just ask me a question, I'll just respond properly. And if I'm wrong, I'll come back and be like,
It's
yo,
like
Pioli,
you
and
go-
guys, I was wrong. I got no ego at all to be able to do so.
right now,
But at the moment,
and
that's
ask,
how I
I don't
feel.
know. You ask
especially after that
If you
Chelsea
ask a
game, I
Liverpool fan, I'm
wasn't really
sure that
happy
you'll
with
find
that.
a lot of them who are Klopp out. They're saying that Klopp should go out. It's an
Yeah, I
unreasonable
think
opinion from a
I
real
think Klopp,
fan.
I think Klopp should leave.
I feel that.
I personally think he should leave though.
Play is consistent. You're
Yeah,
consistent.
but the
I
thing
think he
is,
should leave over there too though. He
You're
done.
consistent.
but because he reached the ceiling with his team, he can't give much more
Yeah,
than
he's
this.
done.
And
Yeah,
I
and that's
think
what I feel
Pioli
like.
had
He's
reached.
done. Like
That's what I feel like
yeah,
with Pioli as well. I feel that the ceiling is there. We reached it. Now we need to
But
find
this
someone
team
who's
has
gonna push
is
the team
not
even more.
reached the ceiling. I'm sorry, but this team
It's
has
not.
not
It's
reached
not
the
about
ceiling.
Laird. It's not even about having a coach better than Pioli. It's about having a different thing that will push the team better.
Okay,
It's like when
okay,
Zidane
okay.
was with Madrid, and he said himself, "I can't push this team anymore. They need new blood in the team." And
Anwar, you
Ancelotti
always
came in,
come.
and now
Okay, Anwar, but
you
you
have
come
fans
always
who
with
are saying
examples of
Ancelotti should
teams.
go.
Anwar, but you
You
always
get
come up
me?
with
Like,
examples of teams that are on top of the world, man. We are a team that
but
is
that's where
playing
we
for
should
better
be,
than
Laird.
foolish.
That's where we should be. That's where we should be.
But
Pioli
Yeah,
needs another tattoo,
it's a
guys. Pioli
process
needs
to get
another
there.
tattoo. What the hell?
It's a process to get there. We started with a
God.
very
yeah,
young team, and we're getting there, and we have to be patient with it. It's like we know it's not going to happen right away with our situation. It's the only
But
way is to
we're also
gradually
not
build it.
saying Pioli out right now. I'm saying give Pioli whatever he has on his contract. But that's why I asked the question on the long term. If you want to build something even better, you need to think that this can't work for 15 years, for 10 years. It can only last for 5 good years, and then you need fresh new blood to implement new ideas, to change some of the ideas of the players so that they can achieve better. And every team goes through that. It's not just us, man. Every team, even with the best coaches, at some point they reach a ceiling and it's time to part ways.
Yeah, I agree with
but
this.
dude, but no one is saying here. No one is talking about 5 years here because 5 years is such a long time, even for my life, to understand what I'm going to do with my life. Not even
But
the start of the
Layers,
career.
that's
You
what
need
we're
therapy,
looking at.
lad.
He's been here
You need
for
therapy,
3 years.
lad. What do you say, bro?
He's been
You
here.
He's
need
trying to
How
date
long
Pioli's
has
daughter,
Pioli been
man.
in
He's trying to
Milan?
marry Pioli's daughter.
No, but how long has we been
Shut
with
up,
Pioli now?
bro.
4 years. So you have 4
I'm
years
even
and you have an
listening to him
extension for
seriously,
3
right?
years. Oh, come on,
Nah,
guys.
but I think at this point though, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Here's why I can guarantee we're definitely getting top four. Cause boy, I watch all the other games. Those other teams are not consistent, and I think the main goal for us going forward is to make sure we create some type of double-digit lead between us and the fifth place. And I know we're gonna get top four. I'm not even worried about that at this point anymore because I'm not relying on Lazio, Atalanta, even Roma today. None of them. I'm not relying on none of them to be able to. I think they're gonna be dropping in and out that top four. I think the top, like us, Inter
Not
and
even
Napoli,
Inter.
are definitely
Inter
getting.
will drop.
And I reckon it might be an unpopular. I reckon they fuck around at the end of the season. Juve ends up getting top four. Because if you even look at Juve right now, is not far away from fifth from fourth, fifth place. They're not that far off. I reckon Juve can definitely get top four.
Yeah. Atalanta did not look good today. No.
I think Juve, because the moment Juve is in sixth or fifth place, boy, there's gonna be so much pressure that they're gonna get top four. I think they are. Actually, I feel like they are.
They're going to get those 15 points back, Laird said.
No, even if they don't get it back, I think they're gonna get top four. They're not far. There's a lot of games left. It's not like Juve is 20 points behind anybody. I think they're like 11 or like 12 points. It's not a lot, man.
No, they're really close from
They're close.
fifth place. They're really
Because right
close.
now they're seventh. Right now Juve is seventh. They wanted it at seventh. They're not far. So
You can see it on the table. The table is
Yep.
here. Juventus is seventh, is 32 points.
Oh,
Atalanta
there you
is
go.
41. So it's
So it's not.
basically 11
It's 9
points.
points. 11. Okay, yeah, 11 points. No, not even like you said. Atlanta 41. It's only 9 points.
Sorry, yeah. It's 9 points. 9 points.
So it's only 3 games.
Exactly. Juventus is gonna make it top four.
Damn.
They are gonna make it. So it
It's,
just.
I mean,
10 points from Lazio. So they win
Yep.
against Lazio. They win against Atalanta.
Pressure's
they
back
win
on.
against Roma. They win against Roma. They are again back in the game.
they're back.
Yep.
They're back.
Yeah, because the other teams, when I look at Lazio, they haven't been. Those teams also, I feel like they need to get penalized. Like me, I would want to see Lazio either get relegated or get penalized because they've been afloat, and I don't like them. They're not. There's no effort for them to try to get better. and
It's
something needs to
looking
happen
more
to them.
like
No, I'm being serious, man.
Clint's a
they
savage.
it's
If you
looking
don't
more
play,
like they're
if you
gonna
don't
forget
play the
about
No,
what
way,
bro,
happened again.
because
Clint
that
wants you
fucks
to
us up.
fucking die.
Yeah, bro, because that fucks us up. That doesn't create competition. What Roma did, I'm happy. You go, you get a Dybala, you bring Mourinho. There's
Yeah.
intentions. You get Tammy Abraham. Where's
They
Lazio be doing?
they
They're not
kept
even able to
Milinkovic
get a
Savic.
proper,
They
bro.
kept Milinkovic Savic with
They're not
70
even to
mil
bring a
offers.
proper backup. They're not even bringing a proper backup for
But they
Immobile.
they
Since Sadi's been
they
there, they're not investing on nobody.
they declined some big offers though.
Yeah, that's on them, bro. Lotito, like, man, he
I
needs to.
want I don't want Juventus to make it, guys, because I want to buy some of their players. I don't want them to qualify.
Thing
I don't
is,
know.
the thing is,
I
I
want to
look
take
at
I want to
Christian
take
chat
some of
here, and he says,
Rovella. I want to take their players.
"Yo, Rock,
Roy,
think,
help me out with
I'm
the
gonna
chat,
read
man.
the comment from
All right.
Christian. He
Yeah.
said, "Think Jerry, he's the owner. Him and his bodies are not buying shit." So I'm sorry to bring it to you guys, but it doesn't look like we're going into that direction of elevating and being better in any of that.
Well,
It's looking
that's
more
what-
like,
Let
Pioli,
me
please stick
add
with
this.
us.
So,
We're gonna throw whatever and please make it.
yo, I read, so I was reading soccer economics,
That's what's
and they
gonna
had a
happen,
term.
Clint.
It's so funny. Listen, they said there's two type of owners. They said the sugar daddy owners, and there's fucking the sugar daddy owners, and there's the ones that look for cash.
No, they're
And
deadbeat
and
dads.
no,
Deadbeat
like
dad
so
owners.
no. So the one that look for cash because they said football has. So what they were saying in the book is football has so much cash, so they can make a lot of losses, but they generate so much cash from like supporters and the gear that a lot of investors are being attracted to, and that's in the mode that Jerry and them motherfuckers they fall in because they always playing the Glazers how the Glazers set up a model in Man United. They were getting money from the banks in England based on Man U name, and a lot of Americans started to follow that model coming into Europe.
We
So
got
then I was like,
catfish,
holy
Clint.
fuck.
We got catfish because Jerry
I
looks like a
know.
sugar daddy. He looks like a sugar daddy.
No. The sugar daddy, that's more like Abramovich.
Guys,
That's more
Rock,
Abramovich in them.
Can
Like,
you
no.
can you pin Nathan's comment? Can you pin?
What do you say?
Go ahead, Larry.
What
I
do-
can't control it.
Let me give you a second.
Milan owners went to the
Deadbeat
store to
dad.
get milk and
Because
never
there's
came back.
There's sugar daddies, there's sugar daddies, and there's deadbeat
That's
dads.
hey,
That's
lad,
it.
if you don't know,
I know.
yeah, that's a fucked up American joke, man. They're like, yeah, your dad never came back, boy.
Yeah, the dad leaves.
Man,
I'm
you
going
don't
to
know
buy
who
the
your
cigarettes
dad
and
is,
never
man.
comes back.
Boy, my dad sent me to the fucking store to get milk and whoop my ass. Shit, he was still around. Ooh wee. Nah, but I don't. It's just I don't know what Jerry and
But
them is
that's the
doing,
thing,
bro.
like
I've been
these
trying to
dudes,
contact them.
they came
No,
to San
listen,
Siro twice.
bro.
Clint
I've
has
been
been
trying to
fighting-
No,
message
they
him.
came to San Siro fucking twice. Even
Dude,
like people
I've been
in
trying to-
India who follow Milan been to Milan like more than Jerry. Like what
I
the
know.
fuck?
I've
is
been
this
trying
dude
to
doing?
listen. I've been trying to message Jerry on LinkedIn, man. I swear to you, I want to curse him out. I've been trying to message him on LinkedIn. I'm like, bro, because I found him. I'm like, man, I
did
want to
too.
message this guy.
I followed
I want to
him
message
also.
this guy and be like, yo, sell my fucking club, bro. Sell it.
You know
Get
he
the
has a
fuck out of
son.
here.
You know he has a son and a daughter. You can follow them too.
Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do then.
Yo, Clint, one of those Friday nights being drunk.
Yeah. For
Dude,
real.
and then look, and then they find out where I work at, and then I get fired.
Tell
They
your
call me in the
dad
next
to
day. They're like,
fucking
"Yo,
spend some
who
money."
did you? So you went and emailed who?" And I'm
They
like,
don't-
"Oh fuck."
They don't have a budget for that, Clint. Don't worry. They don't have a budget.
I don't know, bro. You know, we were then kind of like the same realm. They just call like whatever partner. They're like, "Yeah, he needs to go." I'm like, "Oh,
Guys, you know what
Jerry,
we should do?
that's how
We
you feel?"
should send Jerry like Hans CV so that he can hire him as a scout for us.
Yo, but hey, how you guys
Maybe
feel?
we can turn
So I
CDK
saw a
into
report. Yeah, I saw a report of Separate Milan, which is a really dumb report, saying that if you want to get Scalvini, we have to sell Kalulu for 50, 40 million and buy Scalvini for 40 million. I'm like, what the
What's the
fuck
point
is
of
that?
it?
Wow.
I'm like, what the fuck? Go see it, bro. It's on there. Like, I'm like, if y'all got nothing to write, please don't post stupid shit like this.
I would never sell Kalulu for any price.
At this point, Scalvini,
No
I
price.
like the kid, but he's not have proven himself the way Kalulu has. Kalulu has 2 years in and Champions League. He has a Scudetto. Come on. I don't even think we're selling Kalulu, bro. You can't even
Dude,
sell it.
the Kalulu and Scalvini thing makes zero sense. Why would you sell Kalulu and put another kid? For what reason?
For what reason? Yeah. And they're like, oh, because the model. Yeah, the article just pissed me off, and they're like, oh, because since Milan wants to buy cheap and replace, I'm like, dude, that makes no fucking sense.
Exactly. Scalvini is 50 million. It's not cheap.
Even though his market value is 20, but like, I don't think. Nah, I think if we're buying anybody out of Atalanta, it's that little Danish kid.
Oh, I wish we could buy him, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
No, we give Origi plus 30 mil or 10 million. Sure. That's good.
Yeah, and
we're not that stupid, dude. We're not that stupid.
Yeah. And you never know. And you never know. Maybe they get possessed the way we were possessed when we acquired Conti from them. So we're able to do that. You know, that flip side, and we just give him away. And they'll be like, oh yeah, Origi, yeah, we'll get him.
Clint, I feel like... Sorry, Clint, to interrupt you. The Fassone Mirabelli that was running Milan, they were a scam. Somebody put them there to spend that 250 million.
Yeah, I know, bro. That's the worst ever, bro. God,
that was a scam.
Bro.
That was sometimes I feel like Juventus hired them to go and run Milan so they can buy the garbage players that Juventus.
The only good player from Atalanta we got from that was fucking Kessie. And also Bonaventura. Because I think we acquired him from there.
Yeah, but Galliani acquired Bonaventura.
Yeah, but Kessie for sure, man. That's probably one of like the best operations. But Caldara, Conti, man.
Let me see the chat here. What's going on? What's going on in the chat here?
How you guys feel like Man U's about to get bought by like the Qataris now? They're not gonna talk no more because
what difference does it make?
Huh?
It doesn't make any difference. They still spend a shitload of money anyway.
They spend
but now they're actually gonna but the money they were spending wasn't the owner's money. Now they have money that's 100% guaranteed, so they'll be able to renovate. Because last time in their fan base, their biggest problem is they want to renovate their stadium. They want to renovate their facilities, like Man City. They don't have that. They said that shit is too old. And the Glazers, they've been stingy. They don't want to spend. They don't even care, bro. They won't worry about the NFL team. They said like, yo, fuck Man United, boy. We worry about Tampa Bay.
The owner we have reminds me a lot of Manchester United owners. Just don't give a fuck at all.
The problem is Jerry is broke. He don't have
I'm sorry,
money.
Anwar. I'm still waiting for Di Maria 90 million. Falcao 90 million. Pogba 90 million, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a lovely way of not giving a fuck, by the way. That's a lovely way of not giving
so
a
fuck.
fuck.
Only because they're in EPL. Like, if they were in Serie A, they would be like Jerry.
They bought Falcao for 90 million?
Yes, man. Yes.
Dude, they got Anthony for 100, dude.
They didn't buy Falcao for 90 million. It was
They didn't buy Falcao for 90 million. They didn't buy Falcao.
No. Falcao was a loan.
It was a loan. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Didn't they drop 100 for Anthony?
Yeah, no. Yeah, they did Anthony right now because their highest transfer ever was Pogba.
Yeah. Dude, I'll find it to you right now.
No, Falcao was loan. It's loan. It's loan.
It's loan. They didn't buy money in EPL, I think, for the last 6 years or something.
But Chelsea is the one should be the laughing stock now, because boy, I don't know when they're gonna win, and I don't know if they're gonna fire now. But I think they're gonna fire Potter though.
Clint, loan, £6 million loan, £43 million transfer after that.
But they didn't buy him.
You sure they didn't buy him?
Yeah, they returned them. And after that, the next season he went on loan to Chelsea.
Oh yeah, he went to Chelsea.
Yeah.
He got injured, like something like that.
Yep. Falcao, that's what injury fucked him up, man. That was one of my favorites too. Injury fucked him. Injuries fucked him. But and that's what I say, like, with what's going on with Chelsea, Jerry's looking at Chelsea and it's like, I'm definitely not gonna spend. Because it's like, why the fuck would I spend when this team, they spent 300 million, they can get results? Which doesn't make sense to me, but I don't know what he wants to do with the club, man. I don't know. Let's see what happens, you know.
He wants to tell his Italian escorts on the yacht that That he owns Milan.
That's all they care. Yeah, that's all they care about, man. That's all they care about, bro. Like I saw all these guys. I saw all these guys on the fucking board, like their executive board. I'm like, none of these dorks watch the fucking game, bro.
Yeah.
None of them.
And I think they're gonna. I think they're
line.
gonna recruit these millionaires, billionaires. I think they're gonna recruit CDK as an escort.
Man, yeah, hey, slow down on my boy CDK, man. He'll come through.
He'll come through for sure. In that industry, he'll do very well.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What happened, Roy? You gonna go solicit his needs?
Nah, I think he's gonna be dancing on one of Leao's clips like soon. That's what I heard.
No, but you saw,
I hope he doesn't do the same dance move as that TikTok that he did.
But y'all saw my boy Alexis try to get his highlight reels in. That's all I look for. When he comes in, I'm like, what new style is Salamaker's gonna try to do a dribble he's gonna try to do for his little TikTok shit?
It almost led to a goal. It almost led to a goal on the other
end. I love
Salamakers,
man. I love that kid, bro. He don't give a fuck. He's just, man, he has a lot of energy, man. I'm not for the Salamaker slander. Like, those are the players I'll never sell. Like, I'll keep them. Even Krunic, I'll keep Krunic at Milan.
Honestly, between him and CDK, at least like Salamakers has the balls to do stuff, you know?
Salamakers don't care, man. He be listening to that French rap, boy. That's my boy.
Salamakers he's in London right now with his chick doing I don't know what. I think he has a girlfriend that lives in London.
I hope he doesn't have another IG model like Leo and Dale. These kids and their IG models. Oh man. I'm like, boy, they're gonna finish your money, my boy. But
what happened to Tomori's girl? The one that had like double D's. What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know Tomori's girl. I never saw her.
Yeah, he had a girl.
I don't know.
Double D.
Who won that nada?
She had flotation devices attached.
Tomori. Tomori turned into a priest after all these defeat and the slander he was getting. My boy start posting verse on his story now.
Yeah,
motherfucker.
I wonder
now you know God.
Yeah. I wonder why his hip flexors is always hurting.
Bro,
man.
Fans are so evil. Fans are so evil and fickle, man. Fans are like little children. Like they'll just go and they'll curse you while like they forget. You score 2 goals and they forget about everything. Man, it's funny, bro.
You think if CDK scores, all the slander is going to stop and it's going to change the whole narrative around him, like Royce?
Yeah, but what's his name?
What does he have to do? What does he have to do?
But what Saki said about Saki said about CDK, I didn't like it though. What Saki said about CDK, that's some fucked up shit. I see why Ibra cursed him out. I see why Ibra disrespected him.
What did he say?
What happened?
Huh? No, he said I need to go back and find the quote. He said some shit that
he said CDK looks lost when he plays. He has no confidence. I mean, he said the truth. He didn't say anything.
No. He said about, bro. I'm gonna go find it. Like when I'm done driving, I'll find what he said. Like I don't know.
He added a bit of sarcasm to it, like the way he spoke about him. You know, it's not like a good thing to say, especially knowing you're a media.
That's why fucking Ibra. That's why Ibra got you shook, boy. You didn't even know what to say.
The thing is, but that's why Ibra is Ibra also, Clint. Because Ibra wouldn't take that shit anywhere. That doesn't matter who says it. Like,
but what is Ibra doing with the kid? Ibra needs to take that kid for a motorcycle ride with him.
No, take him to the taekwondo.
They can all 3 of them can go on there. Yeah. It's
Well, he said comments. He said very positive, supportive comments about CDK in the media, and then Antonini was it that quoted Ibra's words about CDK and said, if Ibra, who is playing a very long time, says this and feels this strongly about this player, that means that the player is the real deal. So
okay, he's a good player.
That makes me feel better.
The issue is
he's definitely a good player. You can just say it's just confidence. That's all. I think once he finds himself, like he'll be good. Like
he's a good player. He's a better escort, but he's a good player.
And one thing, if y'all realize, like the past 3 games, boy, that my boy Theo's been live. I don't know if it's that armband, but he's been doing his runs now.
Nah,
You know, he's
it's the
doing what he's
system
supposed to
who
do.
helps also. The
Or
system helps him.
maybe his girl's giving him coochie now.
Or
You see that
maybe he's
in the
hanging, or
mirror.
maybe he's been hanging out with Mañana again.
El Chapo, El Chapo, El Chapo.
They're all out there. They're all out there sniffing on that cocaine, coming back all like livid and shit.
Dude, this channel is
Allegedly.
becoming a comedy center, man. You're not gonna get to see a steak in a month.
Nah, but sometimes you need it, bro.
Samu
The other,
Castilejo was our coke dealer before, so when he left, I thought we weren't gonna have any more. Once
Boy, it
Samu
was not
left, I
working
thought
for
we
him.
wouldn't have it anymore. El
It
Chapo,
was
that's
not
why El
working for him.
Chapo, he filled the void left behind by Samu.
my boy. Shit, nah,
think
but
that's why
I
they
think when
bought
does Mañana come
Bakayoko.
back,
They were
dude?
expecting
Going
him
a
to
whole
take
season
care of
without
this.
having go,
I'm in
yeah,
love with Bakayoko.
going in the season without Mañana at all. That's crazy to me. I hope we don't have that, bro. What? I hope he comes back like in 2 weeks, man. Fuck me. What do we need to do, man, to get this dude up and running?
But even if he comes back, would you start him right away?
Yes, in a heartbeat. Even if he had a prosthetic on his leg, I'm starting him the moment he's cleared. You do understand that? I can't afford to see Tata. Like, you even saw the goal we almost conceded, bro. Oh no, man, come on.
I will start him. I will start him even if he had white powder in his face, man. I will start him.
Dude, I'm starting that guy. I'm starting him right away,
I don't
man.
care.
Nah, bro,
I don't care.
You know how they leave the water bottle next to the goal? If he had a mirror and a razor blade next to the goal, I will still support him, man.
Yeah, I'll be okay with that.
Dude,
I wouldn't care.
No,
I
because
wouldn't care at all.
because yeah,
At
I don't know
all.
if it's me, but like, look, Tatarushano can't even kick the ball properly, man. Like a simple like shoot to launch the ball, he can't. I'm like, damn, bro, is it age or you just don't know how to kick it though? confused.
Remember he came 40 yards out to clear the ball? I couldn't believe it. I was
They were
like, who?
yelling. Who was yelling at him?
I was like, who?
Was it
I was
Theo?
like, who is that? I couldn't believe it was him.
Hold on, was it Theo? Like, there's a player that was just yelling at Tatarushano, like in the Monza game. Like,
I thought-
fucking come out. No, it's Leo.
No, he came out.
No,
He came out
Leo.
40 yards out to clear the ball. I thought it was a pitch invader.
No. Yeah, but Leo was yelling at him. Leo, when Leo came to like clear the ball off the defense, Leo was like, yo, what the fuck you doing? Like, yo, fucking come off your line. I'm like, damn, they yelling at that man like he's their son. Like we say,
Yeah, what's this meme with him with 3 Champions Leagues? He's won 3 Champions Leagues?
Who?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I don't want to see it. I don't even want to see it. I don't know what team. I don't even want to know what team he
Has
was
he
on.
been? Has he been in 3?
No,
has he been in teams that was won the Champions League?
No.
He been
bro.
on a team that went to the semifinal though,
Yes,
Champions
he
League,
has, man.
and Lyon.
Who did he play with?
That's a Champions League winner, man. That's why we signed him.
No. He was with Lyon, but he was the second backup goalkeeper, and then they went to the semifinal against you when they beat Juve, and they went to the semifinal during COVID because he was still over there. That's why I can think of parts of that. I don't know.
Nate takes a goal,
I never bothered enough to go look at his Wikipedia. So I don't know. Maybe he won the Champions League.
They let
Nate
Tata
saying
go as a crutch.
Tata getting
man.
step-son treatment.
Yeah, he's getting stepson treatment. I don't think that's fair, man. I mean, Kayer, this guy trips over his old bones, and then he yells at Tata for it. Come on, man.
No, it's because of the pitch, bro. Milanello is so bad, bro. The pitch is disgusting.
That was San Siro, man.
I mean San Siro, sorry.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's crazy,
freaking-
man.
Hey,
That
did
was
y'all see that
pure.
Inter?
Come
Did y'all
on,
see
man.
that Inter game against Udinese?
No.
I watched it, man. I was so Udinese played so good, but bro, they did some fuck shit. Oh man, they were not converting their chances. and they paid the price. Like Inter, man, Inter is just not that good no more, man. I don't know why.
They let Lukaku retake his penalty for something that happens all the time. Encroachment. It was ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's fine, guys.
Lukaku, like I don't even think Chelsea's gonna want to keep him though. I don't think they're gonna want to keep him.
Inter is
'Cause
gonna
the dude-
lose. Inter is gonna lose the game before the Champions League game and the game after the Champions League game.
Because the dude is just bad. Like Lukaku's awful, bro. He got fat. He's not fit no more.
I hope he doesn't do voodoo on Barella because they got into an argument.
Go through that voodoo shit. Like he's like he's like going through that voodoo shit. Yo,
But
Ibra is a savage.
he's hypocritical, Lukaku, because he got pissed off at Barella getting angry at him for missing a pass.
Yeah,
But every time someone messes up a pass to Lukaku, he does the same thing. He puts up his arms in there, he shouts at him. Kind of
I finally saw when they got
He's more
into it.
bitch made than CDK.
Yeah, I finally saw when they got into it where he said like basta. He's just blasting him from afar. I'm like, damn. That's how he feels about Barella?
I called him a son of a bitch.
Barella should have yelled back at him, pasta.
Clint,
Yeah.
I'm sure you know. I have a question for you. I'm sure you know the answer. If Lukaku does a voodoo on Barella, do you think the one on Ibra is gonna get stinkers, or they can coexist, both of them?
He can't do man.
I'm not serious, man. Don't need to answer.
No. I think
This is a serious technical question here.
No, I don't think Lukaku is versed in that shit like that, man. He was born in Europe, bro. He is softy. You know, I believe like let me give you a good example. Let me give you a good example of some witchcraft that just happened. Go look at Barcelona. Pedri is injured, and then Gavi, I think is suspended. She's about to start for the next 4 weeks, man. He's been right in the pitch. My boy went and consulted. He's like, dog, y'all need to give me game time, or it's the other way around. And here we are.
It's because Kessie's not getting playing time, bro.
Yeah. We had a joke in the Ivory Coast, right? We had a joke in the Ivory Coast on Drogba. We're like, yo, Drogba went and consulted, like, did some crazy witchcraft. Because they brought all the forwards to try to bench him, but it never worked. They went in and they brought Crespo back. Crespo couldn't bench him. They brought Shevchenko. Shevchenko couldn't bench him. They went and bought Torres. Torres couldn't bench him. You know, and these players end up getting injured or their career ends up being some type of weird shit. And he's always like present. I'm like, yo, Drogba, you got the juice. Le marabout, frère. Tu t'envoies le marabout, tu connais même, c'est ça.
When you see Drogba, tell him to leave that curse me, because no number 9 is still working for Chelsea.
Nada. I don't know, bro. Like but Chelsea too. But Chelsea, other than Diego Costa, that's probably was like the last proper 9. They haven't got like a good one. They only got washed people. You know, you get Higuain, like Mr. Pizza Boy. He goes over there. He can't score for his life.
Chelsea back then, playing what happened? They had that babe of a medic, and everyone was trying to get injured just to get treated.
Oh,
yes, sir. That makes sense.
They
were doing the Red John move.
All the Brazilian players were injured all of a sudden.
Willian going out for 2 years.
So I have a question though, right? So for Chelsea, how does Nkunku fits in that formation over there?
He doesn't.
How does he fit?
No,
how does he fit in there?
What's happening at Chelsea makes me so pleased, because it's proof that having infinite money, signing all the best players means absolutely nothing. You need
or you don't have good. You don't have good people like.
Yeah, but they will get it right.
Trying to build his own league, like just Chelsea playing Chelsea every week.
Yeah. Sooner or later they will get it right.
I think if we're smart as Milan, I think we try to go and bargain for Broya and convince Broya to come, because Broya understand he's not gonna have no starting spot on that team. He's definitely
the victim of the Drogba curse as well, man.
Who Broya?
Yeah, he got injured as a number 9.
Shit, I feel like Lukaku was. The moment Lukaku said like, "Oh, Drogba is his idol," he's trying to be like him. You should have never said that, my boy. You went through shit.
One question for you guys.
Go ahead.
Do you take Obama?
I'll let someone else answer
I will
that
take
first.
him. I will take him.
I need to take Aubameyang with another striker. He cannot be. I don't want Aubameyang if Giroud and Ibra stay on the team next year. Nah, but I don't want Aubameyang. Yo, you backing up, dog. You backing up on my shit. What are you doing?
Man.
Yeah, he's gonna hit my car. Like, yo, what the fuck?
If Aubameyang comes, half the squad's gonna test positive for cocaine.
Bro, people in Houston are so stupid, man.
Aubameyang looks like a cokehead, man. I don't think so. I don't think we should bring him.
But I think he's the only available option we have in the summer, though.
Hold on, Clint's in a gunfight in Texas.
Hey,
right
no, hey,
now.
my bad. Hey, my bad. I didn't mean for y'all to hear this. No, I would just look. I would just have my car there, and the car's backing, and it keeps backing up, and I'm honking, and he's not listening. Like, bro, the fuck you doing?
You live in America, man. When we hear you beep your horn,
Houston,
we get scared.
Dog, Houston drivers are so stupid, bro. Like, Houston drivers are so stupid. Like, dog,
she's
pay
listening
attention.
to the live. She's listening to the live and didn't like your take.
Yo, and and look, the car, I'm honking. I'm like, yo, stop backing up. You're still backing up.
That's Pioli's
make
cousin,
it make sense.
Man. That's Pioli's cousin that lives in the U.S.
Somewhere in New York. Shit. Yo, there's this dude that comes to my gym. He comes with a McLaren, and he be parking it like nothing. I'm like, bro, they're going to break into your car, dog. They're going to steal it. Shit, I'll take it. I'll steal your car, man. Shit. Anyway, but nah, bro, I don't want Aubameyang. Like, if Aubameyang is gonna be a signing on top of Giroud, I don't want him. He needs to come with a younger striker, and needs to be a replacement of a Giroud or Ibra. Then I accept him. But just bringing him, I don't want that, man. He gets injured a lot. He can't even play full games. Makes no sense, man.
In Jared's
I'm tired of all of
mind,
this.
the young striker is Colombo. So
I thought Colombo was with obligation to buy, and we got a buyback clause. I don't think he's coming back. It's a loan with an obligation to buy from Lecce.
Yeah, but we have a buyback that is like what, 3 million more expensive than what they're gonna buy him. So
I mean, do you bring Colombo back and we start shitting on him too?
Well, we have to. At one point, we need to start shit on him so he can get good and adapt. So earlier we do that, better it is.
Who, Colombo?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have to hear Nathan blast him and be like, yo, what the fuck? No, but he's Italian, so I don't think they're gonna blast him.
Nah, they're gonna like it. I don't know, man. Cutrone showed me more than him.
What?
Bro, Cutrone is in the second division, bro. This is sad. This is so fucking sad.
I think Colombo has a more energy than CDK in terms of mental strength.
No. I watched him. I watched the last 2 Lecce games. He started one and he came as a sub today. He looks bad, man. Doesn't look good. Yeah, he looks very weak. He presses the same way CDK. He waits for the player to make a move and then he chases behind him. He doesn't look good. Doesn't look good.
Oh no, Rock! You should have never said that.
I'm sorry,
Keep
man.
it to yourself.
I love left-footed players. I love all left-footed players.
The voice of the truth, man. The voice of the truth.
I'm so sorry, man. I don't want to say it. I feel bad saying it, man. I feel bad. But
what about Scamacca? I wonder how is Scamacca performing at West Ham, bro? West Ham is in the relegation.
then, guys,
So I wonder how that kid is.
Maybe if they played him more, they wouldn't be in relegation.
Yo, Scamacca is performing okay, considering that it's his first 6 months in Premier League. But West Ham is performing really bad. I think the coach is gonna get sacked at the end of the
David
season.
Moyes, right? It's such a weird. Oh man,
such an average coach, man.
You know. When Scamacca plays, he scores. By the way, when he comes on, he fucking scores or assists.
We need to go and get. But I feel it's like the arrogance. It's the arrogance. I feel like it's the arrogance of those British, folks. They come in. Yeah, he Italian. He doesn't understand our league. type mentality, the way Italians sometimes do to foreigners
But
when they come to Serie A.
I don't mind, man, because as we say, we always say a player needs 1 year to adapt a bit, especially in a team that is not doing well and is not performing, like West Ham. So
In very
I
few
think
cases, they
Scamacca
adapt
deserves
right
time.
away.
No,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
we know who we need to get. We need to get Mitoma. I want us to get Mitoma. That's my
Yo,
guy, bro.
you, Hans, and another guy here on the chat needs to find each other and add a beer, man.
Why?
With this
No,
Mitoma talk, man.
no, but I've been saying Mitoma since the World Cup. Him and Kamada, like those two players. Mitoma learned how to dribble. He studied players that knew and at the university, and he shot. He wasn't naturally gifted with it. Like his way of doing, and I like players that think like that, meaning they're always willing to learn. They don't rely on their talent. Like he got quick feet, man.
Clint is John Smith, guys.
John Smith, yeah.
Yeah, that's Clint. What?
Are you John Smith, Glenn?
Are you John Smith?
What you mean?
Nah, whatever.
You got to go
No,
listen to earlier in the live. You made the same
Yeah.
point that Hans made as his alias,
By the way,
John Smith.
Clint, this John Smith, he is a friend of Mitoma
Really?
because they studied together in Tokyo. This is an
said he
Italian
studied
American, and
with him in
he
high
lives in
school.
Tokyo. They studied together in high school.
That's so cap. So fucking cap.
Where,
What the fuck is he doing
where
over
does
here?
Where does Hans live?
It's so random too.
Where does Hans live?
No, but Hans did go to school in
Sweden?
Tokyo though. He lived in
Sweden,
Tokyo.
Oh,
He's in
yeah,
Sweden,
that's
but he
not-
did live in Tokyo.
Yes,
Yes, that's
He
Hans.
was in Tokyo for a while. Yeah.
That's Hans.
That's
bro.
Hans. That's Hans for sure.
That's Hans.
Yeah, coming out here, he tried to pull an Antonio on us. Yeah, we see you, boy. Yeah, nah, but him, like Kamada, but then it's Brighton. Brighton is gonna overtax you anyways because
exactly.
that
So,
too many people are shopping over there. Like, look at Caicedo. They'll try to sell Caicedo for 100 mil. Woo! Chelsea that love spending, they had to rethink. They're like, nah, bro. I don't think we want to spend 100 million on this kid. 100 million? Come on, bro. Are y'all out of your mind?
Arsenal wanted to buy him for 60 million, and Brighton said we're not selling in January. Makes
Yeah,
sense, man.
the January moves are so fucked because you've kind of like fucked your team up by doing that.
Yeah, man. Chelsea signed Ellen DeGeneres.
Especially what Barcelona was doing. Barcelona did some like that's a big insult. What Barcelona did, they try to come get your best player before the window closes, like at Fiorentina. Come get Amrabat like the day of the window, like, oh, we're just gonna give it to you.
On a loan.
Like, come on,
a
bro.
loan with option
Yeah, it
to
don't
buy.
matter. Like, loan or not loan. It's like, yo, for what? Are you crazy? Fiorentina trying to go to Europe, man. What the fuck? And Amrabat too. He's like sometimes
I think
he
we-
goes and put this post talking about sometimes when chance comes around, like you can't let it go. That try to go to training. Boy, you better know where you come
Amrabat.
from, boy. You better
You know
know where
what?
you come from, Amrabat.
Clint. He had agents from Liverpool and PSG and Fiorentina said we're not selling your ass. Fiorentina.
Yeah, bro. And you know what's funny? Because players, I feel bad for them. Even what Caicedo, he did the same thing. Goes and write a long post about how many people is in his family.
It's time to
That he
go.
need to go. That he need to go to Arsenal. They're like, boy, the fuck is you saying? What the fuck we got to do with that? You keeping your ass here if they're not matching. That's crazy to me.
Man,
Thing is,
I feel bad for players, man.
They locked them in and threw away
But you
the
know
key,
what?
man. They laughed at
Yeah.
I
their
think we
face.
miss a player like Amrabat in the middle with that much physicality and going to do.
Yeah, for sure.
I think we need. He reminds me of Kessie.
But we need to get our dope. We need to get our dopo. I'm gonna be on Paul's train. We need to get our dopo. Paul and that propaganda of our dopo. We're gonna go and get it, man.
I don't know, man. I love
Oh.
Paul. He's my boy.
Oh no,
He said Origi.
Paul, no. Paul's putting some shit in the chat. No, I'm not no scout. You're the scout. You're the one that's scouting a dopo. I don't have no player. Don't add me to no fucking list, man.
Is Adopo
Y'all
the
the one
real deal? I feel like I don't know enough about this player.
who Adopo?
Yeah.
He's just physical as fuck.
I like
He's
Banda. Banda Leche.
Mm.
Yo.
You see him play? Oh my god.
I know Mike likes
Good one.
Bamba.
Mike likes a lot of things that he shouldn't like.
Yo, This Mike thing, man, is funny as fuck, man.
I don't believe it, bro. Where's that rumor? Yo, but where's that rumor even coming from? I want to know where the rumor came from.
It's coming from Samu, man. Samu Castillejo.
It's coming
Where's
from Tata,
Castillejo?
when he can play another game.
And somebody said on the live the last time, like they had clear evidence. They're like, no, bro. They're like, no, he didn't come because of the drug test or blah blah. I'm like, bro, where y'all getting this from? How y'all know this?
Well, it's 5 months that he's not playing, man.
What that mean?
He didn't have a knee injury or a major injury, and Milan is being a bit dodgy on explaining why he's not coming back. So you start to think, man. Milan is that type of city, by the way.
It's a party city, right?
Yeah. So
I would like him more, man. I don't see a
everywhere,
problem. I don't see a problem at all.
But it does fuck up your longevity in the game and your focus on winning.
He's a goalkeeper, man. I don't give a fuck. Do whatever.
You know the problem.
Goalkeepers are critical to winning trophies. So if you don't have a solid goalkeeper, you don't win shit.
Yeah. Rock, is it on in United States? Because I'm sure in Brazil and Italy it's the same. That the goalkeeper is a crazy man usually.
Yeah.
In a team, is the weirdest guy in a team.
Oh yeah, it's the same.
Even
here,
yeah. Okay, that's
They're
normal.
very,
and the US on the female side, Hope Solo was crazy as fuck.
Crazy.
Hope Solo, that's a crazy girl right there.
It's the opposite. In Morocco, the crazy guys are Ta'arab, Boufal. And actually, the goalkeepers are the more calmer guys. You find a guy like Boone.
There's a lot of crazy goalkeepers in the U.S., man. I'll be honest. I got psyched out of a few games.
Like
as a striker,
the crazy dudes are the ones who play up front.
I got psyched out.
You know?
Yeah, but America. Most of our American goalies are just jack motherfuckers, except like that Matt Turner dude. He looks like a dork.
There you
go.
Nathan.
All the other dudes, like like Brad Friedel, like even what's his name?
What?
Yeah,
guys,
Tim Howard, bro. They're just big motherfuckers. Who?
Milan needs to hire Nathan.
Can
you put Nathan's comment?
Moroccan goalkeeper.
There you go.
Would you take him, guys, for like 20
You want to win the
25?
Champions League?
Does he have a Italian passport or anything that he can be on the list? Because we need like an Italian.
I think he has a Canadian passport. He was born in
Canada.
Yeah,
he was born in Canada. Bonu, he was born in Canada.
Oh. What about Sportiello's Italian? 100%, of course.
Yeah.
Yep.
We need Italian.
You know the goalie that I
goalkeeper though.
You know goalie that I like a lot though. A goalie I like a lot is in Serie A is Silvestri. I think Silvestri is really underrated. They don't give him his props, bro.
Bro, even like the goalkeeper Salernitana got.
But his little braids, confuse me because I don't know if the kid is braiding or he just like braiding his hair.
He's just he's about the culture, man. He's about the culture, I guess.
One fun fact I read today. Guys,
we need CDK we need CDK to get some cornrows.
No, Silvestri, bro, I swear to you, bro, Silvestri's freaking cornrows like confused the hell out of me. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
If CDK
what he got going on?
If CDK does that, I think he'll score.
CDK needs some tattoos in his life, man. Fuck me. Shit.
Like a
but no,
tattoo in his face.
I think Silvestri, that's a good goalie. Yeah, that's the only one because even Inter right now, they swapped out.
Listen to me. I think we missed out big time on Keylor Navas. He's just.
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you.
His salary something crazy though?
Yeah.
No,
bro.
But even the salary, we could have got him on loan, bro. We could have got him on loan.
Match. He has like. Even the salary, Keylor Navas wouldn't ask for like. He's like Peperena or something at best.
He's earning 10 million net at PSG. Man.
If Keylor Navas came here,
Keylor Navas,
he's making a lot of money. And if he came to Milan, both of our goalkeepers would be out for cocaine use. Both of them, if he came here.
Dude, you're not. He's making.
We'll have to call up a Primavera goalkeeper, man. If he came
he's making how much? He's making 10 million net.
We have to call the pusher to play as a goalkeeper, man.
Fucking hell,
bro! Keylor Navas was making 15.
The only thing CDK is good for in this squad right now is providing his urine for piss tests. That's it.
But I think
Yo,
no.
don't
But hear me
disrespect
out.
my
Hear me
boy
out,
like
guys.
this,
I think
man.
Keylor Navas would have
Okay,
accepted
let
to
me
come to
focus on
Milan
the
to start
comments here.
and decrease
Yeah,
his
go ahead,
salary.
Larry.
I think that could happen.
So, Keylor Navas, 10 million net, by the way. Manuel Neuer can be an option if he wants to be a second goalkeeper. So,
He's
what are you
not.
saying here?
He's probably gonna go back to Schalke, his beloved club.
I will take Neuer.
So, look at Nathan trying to become anti-Italian like us, Rock. How come Nathan is becoming anti-Italian, by the way?
No, he said Italian and Brazilian, so I think he's still 50%.
Okay. He likes Brazilian players, though, South American players. He's a big fan of the South American players.
Mm-hmm.
So Baca played one game and he thinks he's part of the team. What happened to Baca? He is part of the team, Christian. Don't be so mean, man. He's gonna smoke his cigar, man, when we're winning the Champions League this season.
Bakayoko's going to be the first. Bakayoko's going to lift the Champions League trophy first.
So, Laird, sorry, but Keylor Navas makes 5 million with Nottingham for a year.
For 6 months, because he's
For
playing
a year,
6
a year.
months.
1 year, 1 year.
Well, because the other half is paid by Paris Saint-Germain, probably.
I don't know what's the but it says that he has the contract. It says 1 year for £4,680,000 gross remaining on his contract with Nottingham Forest, expiring on June 30, 2023.
Yeah,
So,
but
6 months.
Vasquez cost us how much was his transfer?
Oh, so his contract is expiring, basically. That's why. Okay, makes sense. Oh,
Yeah.
They took over his
That's
last
what I was
year.
thinking. Like that's why I said later that we missed out on Keylor Navas.
But Vasquez, we
That
spent some money, right?
It's a
Didn't
good
we?
But he wants
situation to
But
negotiate
he wants a
with him.
contract. Yeah, he wants a contract. So,
But I think he deserves one, Laird. He's a very good goalkeeper in my opinion.
well,
Even at this
I
age.
get it, man. But we technically have a good goalkeeper, Mike.
Yeah, but Manuel's
Okay,
not
guys.
getting paid that much.
I'm gonna
and
listen.
Manuel's
I'm gonna
not
listen
getting
from
paid that much.
YouTube. I'm listening from YouTube. I'm out. All right, bye.
All right, see you,
Okay.
man.
And Magnon's not on a high salary, so technically you can afford another mid-level to high salary. for
Yeah,
a
and you
second
can start
goalkeeper.
both of them. It
Magnon's
doesn't
on
like
low
it.
wages.
If Manuel is not playing well, Keylor Navas can take it and start, and he would not miss it. Like that's what I'm thinking. I think also Manuel needs a bit of competition in that position. It's not like I'm gonna wait until I'm healed and then I'm back. No, if you're injured, the second goalkeeper is gonna take your place and not leave it. That's what I want in Milan.
That's true.
No, Mike
That's
Maignan deserves a bit of.
I
But
get
for,
that
for,
layer,
for a
but I
healthy
want
for a healthy
competition for the
goalkeeping
position.
department, it should not be that way.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
like,
Too much competition puts a lot of pressure.
But I think Keylor Navas will not put too much competition because he's that old. So
Oh wow!
you
Look
can
at this.
take the argument of playing Maignan ahead of Keylor Navas because of potential. So and he would be okay with it. He would still be benching for Milan, and that's fine, man.
Whoever tests negative can play. That's it. Simple.
Exactly. I mean, I think I want competition for every position. I'm sorry. That's how
Whoever
I see
passes their piss test gets to start between the two.
I mean,
So-
if Keylor Navas comes from Costa Rica, I'm sorry, but Menia is gonna be lost. He's gonna fly here every
Guys.
time there. He's gonna fly.
Did you see
Nathan
that
is-
picture?
Yeah, Nathan has a picture of CDK trying to fight.
And in the last
guess-
picture you showed, I think the guy was using CDK toilet paper that we talked about
No.
earlier.
That picture was almost perfect. It would be perfect if the toilet paper was the colors of Juventus. So the toilet is Inter and the toilet paper is Juventus. That would be perfect.
CDK brand toilet paper.
This is the CDK fighting against who, guys? Against Romero on Tottenham game.
Yeah, basically. We need
Yo,
to
that
give
midfielder-
CDK some steroids that will pass a test. If he takes it, he'll still pass the drug test. We need to give it to him.
To be honest, Rock, even De Bruyne had a shit start. Like when you think about it,
Yeah.
he was this young kid, and everyone was laughing.
He
about
had to
his
go through a
appearance, and-
life. He had to go through a life-altering event.
but
when
then he
Courtois,
grew
his
some
national
pairs.
team teammate, pulled a robbery on his high school sweetheart, and it was a life-changing event for him. Changed him completely.
But honestly,
I
like
think
when De
CDK
Bruyne
needs
went
that.
to Germany, he just clicked. Like he he learned how to bring balls to the game, man. Like he wasn't afraid anymore. He just took the chance and shot
So
every shot he could
you're
make.
saying
And
CDK
that's
needs
what
to go to
missing for
Germany?
CDK.
You think he needs to go to Germany?
I think we should loan him out. Yeah, I wouldn't be like loan him 6 months, a year to Wolfsburg or something. I think it would do him some good.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Adley would be more effective right now than CDK would.
Yes, I
But
think
it's
Adli
very
mentally
sad
is
that
because
he's not getting
Adli
any
comes from
playing
a
time.
different environment when he had to
Yeah.
take a lot of shit growing
He's
up.
more
So,
mature. He's more ready. He's more confident. You need
besides that,
confidence.
growing up as an immigrant in France, you always have they always tell you the stories of how rough it was. Every player, even Mbappe.
CDK looks like somebody wiped his ass for him until he was like 17 years old.
No, I think he's just a nice dude that needs to be sharpened and roughened a bit. And I don't think that Milan is looking for a ready-to-go player. So we don't wait for him to.
Adley already has that. He already has some edge. He already is sharp.
But I don't. One of the
should
things
play.
that I dislike about Pioli is that why don't you use him at all, man? Like it's just weird. It's weird as fuck. You play Bakayoko now. Like Bakayoko, like the guy that even in friendlies, he would give him 5 minutes.
What do you think,
Adli,
Lair?
he played
Bakayoko getting playing time over Adli. How would you
That's
feel?
weird,
Absolutely
man.
not.
How would you
Absolutely
feel
not.
if you were Adli? What would you think?
Maybe it's a message on Adli, man. You need to do better because I'm choosing a
Laird,
guy that
I
is
think
out
he
of the
does what
pro.
he's supposed.
Nah,
How
nah.
is
I think
Adli
I
not
think I
doing
think
what-
I think Adli fucked Pioli's daughter.
I think
he
he doesn't
fucked it-
like him as a
He
player,
didn't
or like
fuck
he
her
doesn't
pretty
like his
well,
attitude or something.
Yeah, I think
it
he
has to
did
do
do.
with
I think he
attitude
didn't
or
do a good
something.
job, and she told her
He didn't
dad.
do a good job.
Yeah.
So anyway, no, I think he's giving some signals to Pobega and Adli, the youngsters, to give a bit more to perform better. Maybe they're not
Like
performing good.
even Pobega plays enough minutes. Like Adli, not even 1 minute, bro. Like at some point, I'm like, come on, like he can't even play an Empoli game. Like
But you guys,
seriously?
sorry, you guys can be right as well. I'm not against you guys, but this is not an experiment. It's Milan. We need to win games.
need to
And
win.
Pioli,
I
and
get
Pioli
it.
is no, but listen to me. Pioli is fighting for his position, his job. So he has to make the mistake. If he puts Adli and Adli puts a stinker, he's gonna lose his job, not me or you.
I'm not even saying
Anwar.
start him
So,
there.
no,
Just
but
sub him
Pioli is
in.
not. But Pioli is not making the decision because he does not like Adli. Pioli sees Adli in the training. He sees Tonali, he sees Benacer, he sees the others, and Adli does not give him the
Guarantees, maybe
the guarantees that he is looking for.
off
But
the
that's
ball.
my
Plus,
issue
he's
with
young.
Pioli is that it takes too long for him to see the
Guys,
guarantees when
he will
sometimes
be-
it's ready.
It will be an issue if you are eighth in the table and your team is playing like shit, like Gianpaolo that was saying, I see Rodriguez better than Theo Hernandez. That would be an issue if you are really bad. But overall, Pioli is hitting the targets that the management is asking. The team is solid and hard to beat because right now we are really hard to beat. It's really hard to create clear-cut chances against us.
I just
have
feel
to
like
wait to see
Adli
us against a legit opponent, like one that I take seriously.
And Larry,
We haven't played it.
using your logic, Gianpaolo thought that Ricardo Rodriguez was performing better and training better than Teo. Maybe
Exactly.
Pioli is making the same mistake with
But-
CDK and Adli because Adli gives a lot of the characteristics to
Even with
close down
Thiago for
opponents.
1
But-
month, like
but
He
Pioli-
knows how to
Pioli-
win the ball. He knows how to win duels. He knows how to
Okay.
win the ball. He knows how to pressure the ball. He knows how to play
He
the
knows
ball
how to play
quickly.
the ball forward.
He knows how to hold off defenders.
I get it, but Pioli is making a mistake.
CDK can't
with
do any of those things. None of them.
But Pioli is making a mistake because with a team that is actually top of the table, it's not 7th or 8th. Gianpaolo was 7th or 8th. So I will be like, man, you are 8th, 9th in your position. So your judgment is wrong. But right now, Pioli won the league the season before. The season before finished second. And this season is probably going to finish second. So his judgment, as wrong as it can be on Adli, maybe is not so wrong. Maybe the players is playing, they are actually performing. Adli
Okay,
is better
let me
than
ask
CDK.
you a question.
No,
Laird.
I want to clarify this.
Yeah,
Adli
finish
is
it.
better than CDK.
Yeah.
CDK is a
Right now.
35 million investment. Needs to work. It
Yeah.
has to work.
They have
Adli
to
can
play
go
him
on
because
loan.
of his cost.
CDK
Yeah.
has to work because if you don't play CDK and you start Adli, his mental is so fragile mentally that he will you will lose him forever.
But
That is the
Laird,
reality.
what
That's
about Pobega, Ranks, all these guys that are about the same age as Adli but getting minutes? Still like at least 5 minutes, 7 minutes.
I agree.
That's
Just a little bit.
Again. Adli, you maybe guys are completely right on Adli. Still, Pioli is making these choices because
He doesn't
he
want to
sees
concede
them,
or something.
and he does not want to concede. And sometimes you want a taller guy like Pobega to go on headers on corners for the last 10 minutes. You don't want a short guy with good feet and good vision like Adli.
I think that's why I think that's why we saw Bakayoko instead of Pobega for that reason.
Exactly.
I think Pioli was like, listen, I'm not putting these young kids in anymore. We need to win. That's it.
Sometimes the last 10 minutes the choice is physical. It's just physical. I need a guy that.
No, I get that, but not getting any minutes at all throughout the season. I think that no, I won't take that layer.
We should have loaned him out in January. We should have loaned him in
enough.
January.
I think the player has enough to play. If you're not gonna use him at all, loan him out in January for the French league. At least get him some minutes in his feet. The dude needs to have at least one appearance or two. I mean,
yeah.
But he played he played in Serie A 3.
Yeah, but it's not enough, Larry. It's not enough. I think even when he played, it was not like the gap between him and Pobega or Ranks or Krunic even is not that far. It's like what he does on the pitch is very similar to what these guys are doing on the pitch.
I actually thought he played well in his appearances. So when everyone else is saying
that's why I'm surprised not to see him at all.
I don't know if I'm delusional or what I'm seeing, like I'm in an alternate universe, but everyone's saying his performances weren't good, but I saw a very good performance from him.
And I think in preseason,
and
like
even
some
some
of the
flashes
games, he
of
was very
too.
good. Like he showed some very good things. And I'm not.
He was arguably the best player in the preseason.
And that's why
he was the best.
No, but honestly, like let's be honest. Like I don't want to push it too much and be like Adli is the next Zidane or no, none of that. Adli is a kid that needs a lot of confidence as well. The same way you show confidence to CDK and Pobega and this dude and that dude and Thiaw now, and you need to show it as well to Adli by putting him on the field. That's how you show him real confidence.
Yeah,
that's how you show trust.
Adli needs to walk into Pioli's office and tell him, "Hey, I really like your bracelets, and that's a nice tattoo." Like he needs to
learn it. I think maybe I think for me, I think the issue might be attitude. I think the attitude maybe from Adli does not live up too much to what Pioli is expecting from him. Maybe that's the main issue.
Maybe they don't get along personally. I don't know.
Is now focusing on other things than focusing on bringing up the next talents. And I think a good coach can manage to do a bit of everything.
Last time Pioli spoke about Adli, he was asked by an interview journalist in the press conferences. Pioli said that he sees Adli as an attacking midfielder, and in front of him there's Diaz and CDK, so he's third in line. And that was the last thing he said. That's the only thing that he's ever said about it.
Yeah, he's behind two other
people. Do you think that's enough, Roy?
No, I think he can play in a midfield position. I think he's more effective than Pobega.
I think he can even like switch when because at some point we know what CDK is going to give us. Okay, let me try Adli on this game. I want to give him some minutes. I think he can do something. I think he can throw an assist somewhere.
Guys, the president is here. President Doom and Gloom is here. My favorite.
Who is
Lab Gorilla. The president of Doom and Gloom debate.
Roy, where are you, man? You're in the airport hangar?
I'm on a mountain.
Oh, really? Roy's in his apocalyptic bunker right now.
I think, honestly, for me, Adli is ready to go. I think he can start in this Milan. I think he can compete with Diaz for the camp. And I don't see, as Nathan said, CDK should not even be considered the cam of this team. So
it's sunny outside still. Wow.
That's why I'm saying that I want to see more of him, because I think he's the right sub of Diaz and CDK is the right sub of Giroud.
Guys, I think each of us, if you ask a Milan supporter, every one of us wants to see more of a one player.
Yeah.
But the reality is that we need to win the 3 points against Atalanta.
Yeah, it's true. Like, for
So
example, I like Franks, but I know we're not going to sign him anymore. So I don't even see the point of playing him.
I don't know if we're not gonna sign him because that's a big statement. Maybe we sign him. It's just
I don't
6
know.
million
That's what the
player.
report said.
Well, the reports they got it wrong every time. Basically, they say we're not gonna sign Messias. We signed him. They say we're not gonna sign Diaz. Now they're saying we're gonna sign Diaz.
Nate,
I don't
Adli
think we're
plays
going to
as a
sign
cam
Diaz
with the
either. I
French
don't think we're
national
going to
team.
sign Diaz.
He's been playing as a cam for the French national team for maybe like 4 years or 3 years. So maybe yes, on Bordeaux, he was not a full-on cam, but he's more an attacking midfielder than an actual Jorginho type of player.
I think he just
opinion-
has a bigger ball sack than CDK. I think his balls are bigger.
I think he definitely does. He scored some goals. He gave a lot of assists during the friendlies.
I just
I
think
don't
he
see
hit,
why
he
he
hit,
doesn't play.
he hit
every game.
puberty. Adley hit puberty. CDK didn't hit puberty yet.
Yeah, for me, the only mistake that Pioli is making with Adli, and I think Nathan is agreeing with me, that is Adli is not a number 10. He's a midfielder. So
I think
Adli,
he's a midfielder too.
Yeah, he
But
should
he can
on
play
a
as a
midfield.
10. Like Kessie
Okay,
is not a number 10 layer, but he can play as a 10.
okay.
Benacer is not
Yeah,
a number
but
10.
no. I'm sorry. Kessie and Benacer are not number 10, but Adli cannot do the number 10 the way Kessie and Benacer does it.
He can do
He
it better
cannot
than
put
CDK can, though.
That's what I'm
but
saying.
CDK is 35 million, man. There is people that come at the stadium. They want to see CDK start. They want Pioli to put the effort and make work the investment.
He's wearing
Everyone
the
on
number 9.
social
He's wearing
media-
the number 90 jersey. I don't think they care.
You saw the meme on social media. CDK makes a mistake. Oh, poor kid. Diaz makes a mistake. You dumbass.
Nate,
So that's the
just
reality of
go
Milan
on transfer
right now.
market, go on Wikipedia, go on even AC Milan page. You would find that
Yeah,
Adli
I mean,
is referred
listen,
to as
there was a preseason where we saw Chaka Traore playing amazing, right? And he's still playing in the Primavera. So
attacking midfielder. So
And Anwar, I don't disagree on the fact that he, on paper, whatever, Wikipedia, transfer market, he's an attacking midfielder, whatever, number 10. My eyes.
it's not really a number
the way
10.
I-
It's not the classical number 10 as we think of it.
So
It's more
he's a
as a
midfielder.
CM cam. Is a fusion between a CM, a central midfielder,
Don't
and
even
a
he's an
cam.
attacking midfielder.
Sorry, don't go even too specific. Midfield of 3, he can play in the midfield.
Yes, he can play
He's
in a
not a
midfield
double.
of 3.
He's not
He's
a
a
double
midfielder.
pivot. He cannot do the
He's
double
not a
pivot.
double
He
pivot.
needs
That
to
I
be-
agree with.
So he needs to be a 3 midfielders.
Yes,
That's it. In a
or he
system
can
of 3
also.
midfielder, he can play. And Pioli is not seeing that. Pioli thinks he's a number 10. In my opinion, Pioli is wrong because clearly the guy, if he cannot play better than Diaz and CDK, that means he's not a number 10.
So,
Because CDK is doing like he-
Pioli says CDK is a cam, but we say he's a false 9. Pioli says Adley is a cam, but we say
CDK
he's a
is not
center mid.
false 9.
So what's
CDK
going
is
on
not
here?
a false 9.
You know the players talk to the coach too, right?
But
The
no,
players
no,
tell the coach,
Brock,
I play this
I think
position.
he is.
This is my
I
best
think,
role.
I think he is. I think his best position is.
Brock, have you seen the headers of CDK? I don't want my false 9 to do those type of headers.
He's a false 9, not a striker.
Well, but the false 9 at the end needs to be in the box and hit the ball with the head.
Yeah,
It's not a-
I
because
think
you're
a lot of our
a false nine.
I
forwards
think
can't
that's-
head the ball. A lot of
I
our
think
forwards
that's-
cannot head the
I
ball.
think even Adli, when they asked him in the summer, they asked him, "What's your position?" And he said, "I'm more of an attacking midfielder. I can also play
Heavily
in a
worked
midfield
Pioli.
of 3." And he said it, like the player said it. So we can't really debate now. He's really more as a pivot or no, the player profile itself speaks for himself. He's a more
Okay,
technical guy, good with his feet, good with the passing, good with vision.
Okay.
So he fits a certain play. as
Great
well.
players can play any position, man. I mean,
Okay.
Adley can
It's
play
not
anywhere.
really true, Rock. It's not really true.
I don't know. I think Adley can play anywhere in the forward positions and be effective.
In my opinion, if you are not convincing Pioli to start ahead of this CDK, that means you're not a good number 10. You're not a number 10. Simple as that. If you're not convincing on a training ground, against Diaz on the same game, against Diaz and CDK, you're not convincing Pioli that you're better than CDK at least. That means you're not a number 10. It takes you 1 second more to make a decision on between the lines. It takes you a second more to look at your striker and give the through ball.
But for all we know, Laird, for all we know, it could also be politics. You know?
Yeah, because CDK cost 35 million.
Okay,
Adley cost 10 million too. I mean, it wasn't cheap either.
It is a bit of politics as well. But politics stands when you are almost at the same level with that guy. But when you're overplaying that guy, you're much better than that guy. Politics collapse because Pioli is like, fuck it, I need to.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that he takes one more second.
And I think CDK on the training ground is doing as much or as well as Adli and Pioli. If they're doing at the same level, Pioli will choose the 35 million player because he needs the 35 million player to come alive and succeed.
Yeah.
So if
I honestly though, Lair, I think it's politics because there's no way in hell that the Adli that we saw in preseason takes longer to make a decision on the ball than CDK. It's not possible.
Preseason was the preseason we had in the summer. They were all average teams.
But CDK takes every time he receives the ball. I have 2 birthdays, and then he makes a decision.
He is slow on making decision, but the question is he making slow decision because the pressure or because he's actually slow on making decision?
Yeah, I think it's the pressure, to be honest.
So maybe with that, because we saw the games in the beginning when he didn't have the pressure. He was not performing bad. He was quick on making decision, passing those through balls. He was a good player.
He was, and then he listened to Rossoneri TV, and then he got fucked.
So he had a bad game, I think, once, and slowly, completely disappeared. Anyway, the question is, in my opinion, Adli needs to be better. And by the way, I've seen Adli play. He's not good on the high press. He's not good on off the ball. I'm sorry, guys. I need to come with the reality here. Like you, Rock came for.
You watched him?
I watched.
I agree with you, though. I can agree with you.
Off the ball is not amazing.
But never is CDK. Never is CDK.
Yeah, neither is CDK as well. So my choice would be Diaz or Krunic or Pobega or Branks in that position. Or Benacer in that position. I wouldn't even think of CDK and Adli. I would think of Diaz,
We
Krunic,
haven't even
Benacer.
seen Adli, Like,
we have seen. I've seen him, man.
I thought he can judge him on 5 minutes and give CDK 30 games and debate.
I thought he was good, but we'll agree.
Honestly,
to disagree.
I thought he was good as well. That's
would you?
The minutes that I watched.
No, the way I see you guys talk about him, you clearly are biased. You're always gonna say he's good.
No. I swear I'm not biased. I'm just saying. I think
I like Adli a lot.
I think he should play more. That's my opinion. It's not because of bias on any of that.
Just for confidence.
I'm just comparing the ones who is playing, what he's given throughout these minutes, and the one who's not playing, and what he gave in the very few minutes he played in. And so honestly, in the very few minutes,
if you put Adli on those chances that CDK missed, I think Adli scores them. I think
Adli be in that position? Will Adli be in that position?
We want to see at least
I think he would.
Play him so that we can judge. We can't even take that choice.
He plays with fire. He play like Roy said. He plays with fire in his belly. He does.
Anyway, guys, I have a simple question here. If Pioli wakes up in the morning and decides to start Adli one game, and we lose that game, you guys at least be coherent and come here and say, it was not Pioli's fault.
Does Adli play extremely well in that game or no?
No. He plays average like everyone else because to lose a game, a lot of people need to play average for me.
No, but we're not saying play average so we win. Laird, you're confusing things. We didn't say the moment you play Adli, Milan is going to turn up.
But Anwar, we need to win though.
I agree, but we win also with playing shit players like CDK.
I mean, what did CDK do that Adli can't do?
Exactly. What he added, we still win either way. We win in 1-0 either way. So rather than giving the same thing, doing the same thing, and it yields the same results, Try something different for once. I'm not saying not even in a big game. I said an Empoli game, like the next game against Lecce. I want him to try him for 5 minutes. Can we? If we win it to 0.
Are we playing against Lecce? We're not playing
Guys,
against Lecce.
last time we played against Lecce, we almost lost.
Yeah.
All right. Well, new topic because Nathan said we have low IQs.
Like, do we have easy opponents at all? Like, do we have?
So someone asked a question earlier. I think it was a good, a fun topic that people like to listen to on YouTube. Who would you like to sell from the team if we could sell, and maybe be realistic? Maybe 1 or 2 players that we could sell, make a decent profit, nothing crazy, but realistically that we could sell.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Go ahead.
I will sell Balotelli for 3 million.
Okay.
I will sell Rebic for 10 million.
Yeah.
I will sell Adli for 15 million.
Okay.
And I will sell Gabbia for 7-8 million as well, with an option to buy.
Damn, Lair has been thinking about this, guys. That was a good answer.
you have 25 and 10, 35 million cash there to spend in the transfer window.
Okay.
Gabbia, Balotelli, Rebic, and Adli. 35 million. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and agree with Lair. I'll just agree with that. If the offers come in, yeah. Origi also. I prefer to sell Origi over Adli, but if Adli doesn't have a place in the team and the coach doesn't want him, what can we do?
Yeah,
we have
like
to capitalize.
I will sell Origi as well, but we look quite a lot in the midfield. We have a lot of delay in the midfield. And what I'm trying to sell is Rebic, that is always injured. Gabi is not playing a lot, and he needs to go on a team then play a lot of games. And Adli is not playing a lot. Balotelli is not at the level. Or Origi, in that case, you have 37 years old Giroud, 42 years old Ibra. So Origi will be the only under 30 that you have in that position. So I will keep him anyway, because if these 2 old dudes don't show up next season, at least you have someone that can put a shift. You know what I mean?
Origi kind of plays like he's 40 also, but okay.
Well, my logic is that he's gonna stay healthy and
he has more longevity. He has a little bit more longevity, yeah.
And it looks like a guy that is.
Leave?
No,
Ibra's not leaving. Ibra's not leaving
to leave, but he's a guy that can easily miss
not
3-4 months.
Not really.
I agree with exactly what Laird said. If we can get those figures for those players, I would accept that.
So. Anwar, what is your plan?
I agree with you. I agree that these guys, if we can get a good price on them, we should sell. I think even if we get a very good price on Leao, we should consider selling. Not just them. I think all the players are concerned. If you get
what's a good price
offer,
on Leao?
For me, 90 million and plus, and I think 90 is low because
with 1 year left on the contract. With 1 year left on the contract,
I mean that's a good deal with the.
I don't think we'll get
detail.
90.
Yeah,
I don't think we'll even get that much.
But I think if you can manage to get a good offer, you never know, because some like Man City wants to guarantee him 100%, not fight him over a free contract with Madrid and the others. Maybe they would throw 100 or 90. You never know.
If more than one club are interested in an offer, I think we can get something like that. But if only one club are interested,
not just them. I think even Tonali, Benacer, you should consider. Tonali maybe not.
I think we get 75 for Leao.
But like even Benacer, if you get 65 or 60 on Benacer, you should consider it, I think. But the thing is, we need to sell at some point because we're not getting money injected. So it's either, guys, we love our players and we think about the future and we want to be good for not 1 year but many years, or we want to be good for 1 good year and then everyone leaves.
But
I don't know.
To be fair, the players I mentioned, after a year of COVID-free, so full stadiums and things like that, these players are possible to sell. Balotore at 3 million can go on a mid-table team.
True.
Play
You're
every
right.
game.
That's why I said I agree with you. about
Gabbia,
that.
6-7 millions easily can
Even
start
Krunic,
for.
you can sell him for 10 or 11 to Premier
Yeah,
League team.
Or no, Premier League. I don't think I'm going from Krunic.
No, he can go to
Yeah.
Wolves or like something.
I just
like
think
that.
the teams that would be interested in players like that are not spending that much money.
But
Unless
No,
because
you're underestimating our players a bit. 10 million for
Yeah.
Rebic is basically for free.
yeah,
Getting
I mean,
Rebic for 10 million.
Because when we traded him with Andre Silva, it was like 28 or something, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he was doing very good with Frankfurt back then.
Yeah,
can't
and in
stay fit
Germany,
for
he
enough
has a
games.
market. Well, maybe that's why you're paying 10 million. If Rebic can stay fit as a healthy player, he's a 30 million player. He's not 10.
I could see Rebic retiring and becoming a cocaine dealer instead.
So Rebic, you can sell Rebic and Gabbia for 15 million. Balotore at 3 million, and Adli 15 million. That is a 35 million. Plus 2 Primavera players, you can make a 5 million. You have 40 million cash to spend in the market. And probably Redbird is going to add another 40 million. That is an 80 million. That's a good 80 million to get.
Yeah. The only thing I'll disagree with slightly is like
Would you
we were
guys
saying
sell?
we were saying Pobega is worth 15 to 20 million if Torino or some other team wanted him, and now we're saying Adli, who's 10 times better than him, in my opinion, is worth
I
15
think
million.
I would also add Messias and Makers to bring more budget.
Well, but the thing is that Messias, you sell Messias and Salamakers for, let's say, 15 million each. So it's 30 million, no?
I think
But
you
you
can
need
get
two.
more on Makers.
Man,
He gets
you're
called
really
up for the
optimistic.
Belgium team. His
Yeah.
price tag will.
You're
go
not
up.
getting 15 million for Macias, so
Yeah,
No, 15.
I'm
I
sure.
think 15 is too much for Messias. Like you can get 7 or 8 on Messias, or even 10. But Makers, you can get like 22 or 25 on him.
isn't Macias
Honestly,
turning 32 and we paid 6 million
Messias-
total?
Yeah, but like you have Sampdoria can throw 8 million on him. You know, you
Nah,
get
we're gonna break even, get 6 million, maybe 5 million. That's it.
No, but
Messias,
Italian teams can get very interested in Messias, like Torino. These kind of teams can throw like 10 million on Messias.
yeah,
You get
but
my point?
Messias, I think Messias' deal is structured pretty easily, man. The guy has one other year contract, so he's gonna stay another year, and that's it. And we are even with everyone. He
True.
played 3 years at Milan, won a title, and at the age of 33 will move, as Anwar saying, on a mid-table team and play every game.
He's
Score goals, do whatever he wants.
going back to deliver refrigerators after Milan.
Shut up! You're so mean, man. The guy made it, man. The guy made it
I think Amazon is hiring in Milano.
as a project manager. Oh man.
Give us a topic,
Who
chat.
is the player you really want to get in the summer?
I don't know, man. I want to get.
Hoyland.
I
from
told
Atalanta.
everyone. I told everyone my transfer.
Even the chat.
mercato.
I want the chat's opinion as well.
Yeah, mine is Stingo, Adopo, Zaniolo, and Aubameyang, and
Nice.
Parisi.
And Parisi.
So
Parisi plays left back, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I will get
we need
Parisi. Parisi, I will get him for 10 million. Singo for 15 million, that is 25 million. Adobo for free. Zaniolo 25 million, that is 50 million. And Aubameyang for free.
I kind of agree with you on this.
Is Aubameyang going to take a smaller salary, though?
He
has to. He's growing up, man. Like nobody is gonna give him that much money unless he goes to Saudi or Emirates.
Yeah,
anyway,
or China.
He has
or
a
maybe
salary,
Chinese league.
but he has a salary that is high, but not impossible. We're talking about
It's
still
like
5
6,
million.
right?
Hey, no, but we can give him like 6 or 7, and he would say yes to Milan.
Even
He's
5.
too
If he
old.
lowers
Yeah, because he's only making like 6.5, right?
Yeah. So
and nobody
that's
is
not
willing
crazy.
to give him that in EPL or La Liga. So
What do you guys think is going to happen with Diaz?
I don't
I
think we're
think he's
going to
going
sign
back
him,
to
man.
Madrid. I think
I think
Madrid
we're signing him. I think
Really?
we
Nah.
are.
I don't think we are.
Yeah.
I think he's going back to Madrid.
So
Yeah.
what's
The
about
cup.
these reports that he's renewing with Real Madrid?
No, I think it's true.
No, I think he's going to stay on loan with us. They're going to sign him until 2027. He's going to stay on loan with us maybe another year.
You think
or 2.
they're going to park
But
him with us
just
more?
park him to develop him, yeah. And we're not. And we
but that's fine with me.
and
Like
we prefer
we're
it 'cause
using
we
him
don't
as
want to
well.
pay. Yeah, we don't want to
Yeah.
pay the transfer fee, so
So basically, it's like you bought him for 5 years, and now
we're
he's
renting
going
him.
back.
We're leasing him. We're leasing
Exactly.
him.
I don't mind
If
that.
we don't, if he goes back to Real Madrid, I would use that money for Raspadori.
Raspadori.
Majeddin
How are you
spoke
gonna buy
earlier
him?
about Awar from Lyon.
I like
Because-
Raspadori better than Diaz personally.
Sorry, but Raspadori is at Napoli, man.
No, you can't
Raspadori's
really.
We're
just-
not using him.
No. Raspadori's on a loan deal at Napoli, and because he's not playing much, maybe it's doable.
Wait, but he's an option to buy as well. So Napoli has the right to buy.
How much is the option?
I don't.
It's
You know what?
30?
I'm not sure.
I think the option is 30, by the way.
35 million, I think, roughly.
30.
So what I
5.
see, what Napoli is gonna do, Napoli is gonna sell Osimhen for 150 million next summer, and they will buy Raspadori for sure, and get another striker as well, and move on with that.
Yeah, that's
So I think
possible.
Raspadori.
Well, De Laurentiis said he's not going to sell Oshiman. He doesn't have to.
But
for
yeah,
any
if
price.
he does sell him, then yeah, I do see that happen. Yeah.
Well, like
said
the
he
player
doesn't
can
have to
force a
sell him for
move
any
as well.
price,
Like
he
if
said.
I did
I
read that
think-
too.
I think
I
if
think
they win
Osimhen
the
is gonna-
Scudetto, a lot of
No.
players are gonna force a move out
The
away from
massive,
Napoli.
there's gonna come such a massive offer that De Laurentiis is gonna accept it, because you know what, De Laurentiis is good on selling strikers and putting another good one in there. He's done it with Cavani. He got Higuain. He sold Higuain, and he got Osimhen. So he's good. He's not bad on that.
We should
No,
sell
like for
Leao
10
and
years
buy
they had
Oshiman.
consistent strikers. That's true. That's very true.
Napoli had more top strikers than Milan in the last 15 years.
Than any team, not just Milan in Serie A.
But just to say, Milan is the team that we care more. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
true.
Napoli
And
hit the,
that
hit,
will- they
they hit the
striker.
jackpot. They hit the
But I
jackpot.
think the
with,
moment they're
Vici.
gonna win the Serie A,
Yeah.
a lot of players are gonna think about going to City, to Man United, because that's where the money is. That's where the popularity is. That's where the Ballon d'Ors are given. It's not to a Napoli player.
Oh, it depends.
I mean, I'll see Osimhen going to Real Madrid as well, because Benzema is what 30, 37, 36 years
I think
old. He's 1
Mbappe
year
is
younger.
going to Madrid. Like it's clear. as
I'm
sky.
not Nathan. I'm not on the computer. I'm outside on the mountain.
Yeah,
What
Larry,
Milan
you
won?
could throw. Why don't you throw some highlights on the screen share if you're not?
Well, I
Of
think
what?
isn't
Right
that an
now.
issue for YouTube?
Highlights of no man. we're gonna
Yeboah,
do it
Yeboah.
Some Brazzers highlight.
Yeah,
So we can see what
put
the
on some
stadium is
put
going to
on
look
some
like.
Brazzers sponsorship highlights.
Oh, Jesus.
if we
Let me see.
watch our viewers go from 32 to freaking 3,000. I have a site for all of you guys, man. The best. It's free.
Are we gonna go live on YouPorn, whatever are those websites? Man? Can you do a live show on there?
I'm down. Screen. I mean,
I'm
hey,
sure you can.
you get some more viewers, man. Fuck it.
Anything is possible.
Anything for clout, man. Anything you have to do to get famous.
Are we gonna?
We just have to open the cameras though, and
Yeah, we're gonna send Nate's feet on OnlyFans.
Are we gonna open an OnlyFans account, guys, so the boys can join?
Only Milan fans. Let's make an app called Only Milan Fans, and it's the same concept,
Oh,
but
that's
everyone's
cool.
a Milan fan.
And all the fans goes to Milan.
Yeah. You can meet up at the stadium.
Imagine all the money that you can bring up with this app.
Yeah.
We send it to Maldini. Please get us a player, bro. Please get
can
us.
pull-
We're getting
you can-
naked here.
You can pull a Nice stadium.
For you, man.
You can pull a Nice stadium, but we're not going to prosecute you. You can do it.
We're getting butt naked here to buy a right wing, man. Nathan is doing the helicopter here, man, so you can buy that fucking right wing.
Instead of donating the channel money for someone to go to a game, We need to donate it to Jerry for signings, man.
Jerry's gonna spend that shit on a yacht. He doesn't give a fuck.
Jerry's gonna hire CDK for an hour.
Extracurriculum activities.
Yo.
They need to make that 35 million worth it, man.
Hey, gotta
No
get
way.
your money's worth, right? Damn, get a massage with those soft hands. But
Okay,
if we
somebody's
sign,
criticizing Pioli or Nathan here, I guess.
if we sign Broya and Zaniolo, that's 2 players and only 1 functioning ACL.
Yeah, I mean,
That's not
Zaniolo and Broya, 2 players, 1 knee.
1 knee.
That's a love
That
story,
sounds like a website, man. 2 players, 1 knee. That's our version of 2 girls, 1 cup. Don't look that up, by the way, chat. Don't look that up.
What is that? What is that?
The Roy
It resembles Pioli's
Lion, put it up. Put it up on the screen. Put it up on the
Let
screen.
me,
Lion.
let me share the screen here, man.
No, man. No.
Google 2 girls, 1 cup.
I'm not doing that.
We're gonna put that on the jumbotron at Brazzers Stadium.
And make it full screen too, so everybody can see.
Thank you, Christian, for the super sticker, man.
I appreciate it,
it.
Christian.
I hope
Christian,
you guys
Christian's
having...
from Jersey too. He's not too far from me. So Christian, if you want to watch a Milan game in Philly, you want to go to like one of the club meetings, let me know, bro. I'll meet you there.
Oh, that's amazing, guys. You can do like a vlog.
I'm down. It's fun. Yeah, I've been there a few times. But Lair, Paul, you need to tell him what seat numbers you have with you and your dad so he can come watch the game with you.
Oh, I wish that it would work, but I'm gonna tell him for sure the seats. Yeah.
Tell him what seats you guys are at. See if there's an empty one near you guys.
So the sector is 522, and the row is the second row.
522, second row, Paul. Buy your tickets. You can third wheel Lair and his dad. It'll be fun.
It will be fun, man. My dad is old school Milan fan. And he's gonna be like he's gonna be upset on Messias for sure, even if he's in
what
the
does
bench.
he think
He's not
about
gonna
this
be
Milan,
like,
to be honest,
huh?
about the management?
Oh, he's happy with the management. He's happy with Maldini.
So your dad agrees more with us, Lair.
Yeah.
He's happy with the management.
Put highlights on for the chat so they have something to look at while
Of course,
he
we're all happy with Maldini.
Unless
it's not
you're
like
on Brazzers still.
I cannot. But if you are happy with Maldini, you should be happy on the choice of Pioli, because that's a Maldini choice.
But that's a harsh road, Laird, because when you protect a coach that much, it means when he fails a lot, you need to take the blame as much as he does. I think for management, you shouldn't stick your neck that much out for Pioli.
Yeah, but he knows the financial situation we are, man, and we're not moving from Pioli, man. I believe me, it's easier for us to pray on the God that you believe the most, that Pioli does well, than actually us getting a better coach than Pioli.
Yeah, right now. I like Pioli, man. He has swag.
He's been blessed by every religion in the world. Like we Muslims pray for him, Christians pray for him.
Exactly. Everyone needs to pray that Pioli
Everyone
does well
prays for him. It's just like
because the chance that we get a better coach than Pioli it's hard, and not because Pioli is an amazing coach. Because sometimes, even if you are a good coach coming at Milan, the pressure, the issues are 90% of the job more than actually the tactics. I've seen genius.
Good point.
Oh no,
So
I get that. Every big team, not just in Milan, every big team everywhere in the world, the pressure is much bigger than a mid-table or the
I
job
think
is different.
And this is just like I don't know, like a feeling I have. The coach that would substitute Pioli if anything were to happen would be Shevchenko, and Shevchenko doesn't give you any guarantees.
Yeah, he
I don't think they're gonna give it to Shevchenko, Roy. I don't really think.
I think they will.
Who do you think? Who do you think
they will give it a try?
It depends on the owners as well, Roy. If the owners are very ambitious, maybe they're gonna try something crazy. You never know.
They're not ambitious, Anwar.
I know they're not, Rock. I'm just trying like to.
I think that they're right though. I think it'll be someone like Shevchenko or Gattuso, who's also unemployed right now.
I think the best choice would be either the Monza coach or Juric. I think that's for me that's the best choice right now available in Italy.
you know what I've seen at Milan in the last 30 years, usually a winning coach that comes and wins at Milan is such an unusual choice that you never thought it's going to work. I
True.
remember Sacchi,
Capello, Ancelotti, all of these guys.
they were like a choice that no one thought about.
Even
at that time.
Sacchi. Sacchi was from Serie B, right?
Yeah, he was like a small coach for a small team. And
No, he
Allegri
had
was
Parma. He started doing his things in Parma. Then Berlusconi bring him from Serie B. Parma winning the Coppa, if I remember correctly, and giving him probably the best team of the world. And the people were like,
Was
"What
it-
the fuck? Why would you do that?"
Wasn't Ancelotti at Parma too?
Yeah,
Yes. He
Ancelotti
was in
was
Juve.
Parma.
Ancelotti was labeled
Maybe
the
there's a
second.
pattern here.
He
Who's
was
coaching
labeled
Parma
as-
right now?
But
Maybe
you know
that's the
that
guy.
Ancelotti had the label of not winning. You know that he would
Yeah.
always
Yeah,
miss it in the
He was
last
always
games.
losing.
But
Yeah,
he
was
didn't he win the UEFA League? Well,
Yeah, no, the Champions League was his first trophy ever.
Are you sure he didn't
Yeah.
win
Yeah.
a Europa League
No,
with
his first
Parma?
trophy was the Champions League with Milan as a coach.
So who won the Europa League with Parma? Who was it?
I don't
Oh.
remember, to be honest, but
Fabio
I can check that.
Pecchia is the coach right now. Fabio Pecchia.
No, in Parma, wasn't it Lippi in
Oh,
Parma?
Pecchia was a good player, Pecchia.
He's the coach right now in Parma.
If he's the Pecchia, I think.
Fabio?
Fabio Pecchia.
Was it
should
Lippi
be
at
him.
Parma when he won the Europa League?
I think so.
No.
I just scored a bicycle
someone
kick on
check?
pro clubs, Roy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fabio
I wish we
Pecchia
could
was.
play together on pro clubs. That would be lit.
But anyway, I think the next coach that's gonna come instead of Pioli is gonna be someone that you really someone that you never thought about it.
It's gonna be Allegri, bro.
No, someone
There
that
was
is
a
not even on the
there
line.
was a report. I don't know who wrote it. I can't remember which journalist wrote
They
it.
won in 1999. They won the Coppa Italia and they won also the Europa League.
And who was the coach?
It was Alberto Malesani.
Malesani,
Malesani, wow.
Malesani.
But he had such a good team, bro. Like I'm looking at it right. He had Veron, yeah, bro. Like the Crespo, Dino Baggio, Buffon. Like he had a very good team,
Cannavaro,
Lilian
Thuram.
Thuram, Fabio Cannavaro. Like he had a good team. Mohamed Kader from Togo, remember him?
Dude,
He had Stanic.
part
as
of
well,
that team
Cassini.
won the World Cup. Part of that
Yes,
team
yes.
won the World Cup. Just to think about it.
He won the Coppa Italia. It means that it was a very good team.
So Pecchia is doing really bad at Parma. Am I wrong?
I think they're doing okay this year. Let me check.
Well, listen, Galliani and Berlusconi have been quite
They're
good
12th.
at
I mean, they're not doing so good. They're 12th in
Good
Serie
at finding
Yeah.
what, Roy?
Galliani and Berlusconi have always been good at finding, outstanding coaches. So this Palladino guy can be one of these guys,
I think
Yeah.
they're prepared. I think he's the next guy.
He looks
who's gonna
young.
take
He looks
after.
youthful. He looks.
I like
vibrant.
coaches like that. I think
He has
that's the future of
energy.
coaching.
I like. He reminds me of Arteta a little bit.
Yes, well, not just him. Like you look all the way, like everywhere. More and more new coaches, the youngest of the coaches are taking over now.
I would have never imagined in a million years that Palladino would have become a Serie A coach. Never in a million years.
But they
Dude, I
learn
would
right.
never
Right.
imagine Pioli winning a trophy with Milan, man. Never in a million years.
But they used to say the same about Ancelotti when he started. Never ever he's gonna
Yeah,
win a
never.
trophy.
Just like Zlatan, they say never. Zlatan's gonna be an amazing coach one day.
I don't think
Yeah,
coach would suit
that's
him the
true.
best, Rock. I think maybe like manager of agents or something like that, or management would suit him better. I believe.
No,
As a
he's
coach,
a
I'm
coach.
afraid he's gonna hit
He's
someone.
a coach, man. He's a coach. You can
He's
tell.
gonna punch someone in the face if he's a coach.
No, he has restraint. He's gonna be an amazing coach.
Remember
He's already
Gattuso
doing
when
it.
he started, Rock? Remember
He's already
Gattuso
doing
when
Yeah, some coaches fight. I like it. That's good.
I don't know. Like
Look at Arteta. Look at Arteta kicking the ball away, pushing Saka. He's out of control, Arteta, in the Premier League. This guy's on the field kicking the fucking players.
Yo,
That's
That's
crazy.
good. They need that.
Let's
They
go
need
back
some
to
of
the
that.
chat, guys. We
Oh,
always
okay.
talk
I want to answer Raul. In all fairness, this Yeboah kid is actually really good. He's really good. He's really
Who?
good. Kelvin Yeboah.
Do you
Yeah.
guys want me to fucking put the highlights of this dude?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah. Put Brazzers on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll
We're
send
gonna
you my
lose the
account.
right. We're gonna lose the
Brazzers.
How old is this player, by the way?
We have to check out
Laird,
our new
you
sponsors,
showed
right?
me this player. He was a Genova player, the Italian Ghanaian player.
Oh yeah, he's good, man. We don't need to watch his highlights. He's really good. He's
I want to
the.
watch him. What the hell? I never seen it. No, but we never saw
You
him.
haven't
Put
seen
on.
him last season with Genoa.
No, Laird's
No,
on
he's
like
very
his
good.
third
Genoa
video.
has like I remember even Roy. I told him Genoa has a good roster of kids.
How old is he? Yeboah?
He's not having a good season this year.
But overall,
he's
the
got,
work they're
he's got,
doing is long term.
got talent.
It's not short term yielding. It's gonna
He's
yield
not-
in 5
Oh,
years.
yeah.
5 years.
He's not at Genoa right now, though. He's in the low. He's on loan somewhere. I think he's in Germany.
Yeah. But look at the
Okay.
decisions. They know their shit, so we're gonna low him so that he doesn't decrease his level.
So, Roy, is Brazilian Scout a good YouTube to not
Yeah.
get?
Yeah, Brazil Scout never strikes us.
Are we gonna send him a
doesn't
check? just
disappoint
to
like
thank him?
Paqueta. Doesn't disappoint like Paqueta. Put it on.
Are we gonna
Brazil's-
send him a check to thank him?
No, he's fine. He makes lots
He
of
makes
money.
enough money.
Brazil Scout and Matrix Comps, they never give a shit.
Well done, man. The real lover of football, man. They don't give a shit. They let knowledge move. And they
Yeah,
know a
he-
lot
know,
about
Nate,
football,
why
man.
they got Lazetic. Nobody knows why they got this kid.
Who?
Even Pioli doesn't understand.
No, Lazetic is good, man. Come on, guys. You guys are too. You. Sometimes you overanalyze things, man.
No, it's
Just
not
leave-
overanalyzing. There are better kids there.
Nah,
Stop
he's
it.
19, man. He's 19. Give it a
There
chance.
are better 19 years old kids.
Well, they cost more, though.
No. They don't.
No. Yes, they cost.
No,
Lazetic-
you're
Lazetic
talking
has no
Mbappe.
pace,
We're not
man.
talking Mbappe, man. We're
No,
talking
I'm
about.
not talking Mbappe, man. I'm talking
You need
19
pace.
19 years old kids that cost 35 million.
You need
No,
pace.
no,
You
not
just
even
need
that.
pace
Not
in the
even
modern
that,
game. Lazetic has no pace.
Like Anthony Ajax bought him for 15
No
from
speed.
Brazilian league. Like
He's not gonna get faster. You can't play.
But he does not need to get faster, man.
He does,
He needs to get
man.
He
stronger.
does.
And that's
No,
it.
modern football
He
layers.
needs some pace, a little
You
bit.
need pace in modern
No,
football.
he needs
Like
to
you
get
can't play the
stronger.
way Del Piero used to play.
Stronger,
or Luca
man. We don't
Toni
need
used to
that.
play.
Okay. Rock, does he have
Give this
more
kid a
pace?
chance, for heaven's sake. Like, let's see
Giroud
what he
is
can do.
faster than Lazetic, man. He has no.
No, it's not.
Come
But
on.
Giroud
That's
has
not
flair, Laird. At least he has good instincts on the ball, you know?
No. Lazic is a good player, guys. You will hear.
We give up too quickly. I guess.
No, I
didn't give
don't
up,
think
man.
it's too quick. 90 years old, I've seen so many talented
Yeah,
kids.
Daniel
that don't cost
Maldini had
much.
better performances for the Primavera than Lazetic.
No. By the way, Lazic went on loan with Miroslav Klose as a coach, and Miroslav Klose is a great coach in my opinion. He's
And a similar profile of player. I think he'll help.
exactly. So he will learn the art of being a number 9, but because Miroslav Klose was an amazing number 9.
Yeah.
So if Miroslav Klose wants him in the squad, that means
You can't expect Lazic to rise to close.
I'm expecting him to be a top Serie A player.
Whoa, that's a big statement.
So who would you
That's a
play
big
better?
statement.
Like who would you take between Lazic and Colombo if you had to keep only one of them?
Keep Lazic.
Colombo.
I would say with Colombo as well.
Neither of them.
Honestly, neither. That's why I brought up the question, Rob. That's why I brought up the question. But I wanted to pinpoint it to who would you take over these two to make it more real for Laird. And the hesitation would say would request that he is not that confident in Lazic if you're gonna stumble upon Colombo, bro. Like even Colombo should not even be in Milan.
I think it's like choosing the lesser of two evils.
But that's the
So
thing.
I can
If
see
you're-
why
if
he
you're
hesitated
thinking-
because both options were terrible.
Exactly.
Who
So-
hesitated? Who hesitated?
He's
You.
saying you hesitated, Larry.
No, I was thinking. I was analyzing some stuff. Age and position, body. Lazetic is taller. Is a pure number 9. Colombo is more like a second striker.
Yeah, but
So,
Colombo's left-footed, Laird.
well, what does it mean, man?
I don't know, man. It just feels good.
It's like
It's
has
vibes,
fetish
man.
with
It's
height.
just good vibes.
Rock has that with left-footed players.
Yeah, I just
Are
have
you guys
good
happy with the
vibes.
highlights? Are you guys happy with the highlights, or you want
Yeah,
better
yeah.
highlights?
These are good. These are good. These are good. How old is this kid?
I think he's like 17, 18.
Yeah, he
Should
has
be
a
that
big
age.
head. I can tell his body didn't grow into his head yet. He has a giant
No,
head.
no, he's
Oh,
21. I think
oh, he's
he's
pretty
He's
good.
21. He's 21.
Oh, he's
He's 21.
21.
Yeah.
Guys,
22.
you're,
I mean,
you're,
but
act, you're acting like
these
he's
videos,
17.
these videos are when he's really young, though. These are old videos.
Oh,
This is
okay.
one.
Okay.
The video,
When he
this
just
video was
started.
released a year ago, and probably these are when he was 19.
2022, but it takes highlights from way before.
What country is he from?
Italy.
He's Italian?
It doesn't look like.
Yeah, he Italian Ghanaian.
He's the next Balotelli?
It doesn't look like your typical
But I think
Italian.
he plays for
but
Ghana,
he's
right?
Italian.
Or
That's good. Italy needs to diversify.
no, but
They're
he
too
plays for
nationalistic.
Italy. He plays for the youth Italian team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's really
He plays for
powerful.
Osborne right
powerful?
now in Germany.
He cannot buy a goal, but he's powerful.
How is he doing this season in Germany?
He's not scoring a lot of goals.
No, he's not scoring. Like he had 6 games. Only 6 games.
I like the way he dribbles at a player with confidence.
But he's really
I like
powerful.
that.
He's extremely powerful.
But he's a
good
good
on the
player.
iPad.
Like in Italy, he would have more chance of playing.
He kind of
and
plays
doing
like
better.
Thuram, like a skinny young Thuram. Similar.
He's more aggressive than Thuram, in my opinion. I
Oh,
like him.
really?
He has a lot of aggressiveness. I remember against Juventus, he won the game by himself, man. He's a good player.
And
He's
he's
just-
Italian. He won't
he's
take
not
up
good at-
us.
At the moment, he's not seeing the goal properly, like a proper striker. But because he's young, man, and I don't think he's never gonna be a striker that kills with goals, you know.
Then I
Guys,
prefer,
I'm gonna
then
go.
I prefer Hoyland. Then
It's been nice
Hoyland
talking
can
to you,
see
man.
the goal in the Serie A. I prefer him.
You're going on, one.
Yeah,
the same
I'm
age.
leaving. It's
See you
getting a
next
bit
live,
late
man.
here. You take care, guys. Hopefully
later,
you win
brother.
the next
Joining us.
game. Thank you as
Yeah.
well for holding the live, guys. Thank you. I'll see you around.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, Hoyland is 19 years old, right? And he sees the goal clearly, and he's playing
Yeah,
in
but-
Serie A.
A guy that sees the goal is 50 million.
Well, how much is this guy? How much is your boy?
I think this guy was bought by Genoa for 6 million.
6 million. He's playing in Genoa currently.
He is on loan from Genoa to another team because he does not want to
Okay.
play in Serie B. I think he plays in Germany at the moment.
Genoa has a good, a good development system, and they do develop and sell a lot of good players.
And before Genoa, he was in Switzerland. He was playing in Switzerland.
But
So Genoa bought him.
wasn't Robach playing in Switzerland too?
He was not playing. He was there, but he was not playing. So I think this guy with the development, at least in terms of tactical awareness, position, is a bit late
Okay.
because some people at the age of 21 are scoring goals for fun. But I don't care that. I care that if we get him, he will start to score a goal at the age of 24, and we're gonna get those goals. That's the thing.
Yeah, I would say my strength is not scouting players, so I trust your guys' opinion. If the chat likes him, you like him, I believe in him.
I was really impressed on his first game. I was impressed on his first game the way I was impressed on that Danish guy when I saw him the first time this season with Atalanta. Same level of impression. So
yeah, but then again, look at players like Damsgaard and players like that were so impressive, and then they just Youngtobe and all these players that were so impressive, and then nothing.
No, but I'm not getting. I don't get impressed on dribbling and things like that. To be honest.
Powerful. You like that he's so powerful?
Yeah, I like the way they attack the space. When I see a player, the way they cover the ball, for example. When I saw this Danish kid, yeah, I think it was the second game of Atalanta. He started in Serie A. I saw this guy and the way he was covering the ball, he was holding it, passing it to his teammates, the way he was running on the space. And I was like, let me look at this player, man. This guy looks good. And when I saw that it was 19, I was like shocked. I was, what the fuck?
Yeah, seriously. Doesn't he look like Holland and Vlahovic face put together? Like if you
He's
smash their two faces together, it looks like them. He
he's like
looks like them.
he's big. He's like 190
He's
or
strong, yeah.
6'3", but it does not look like because he has a good left foot. He's so technical. In my opinion, he's really technical for a tall dude. He has a great technique,
Yeah.
a great touch, great passing, and
He has a good
pace.
engine. He has a good engine too. He never stops running. He never
Yeah,
stops.
yeah. A lot of the pace is decent. It's not like crazy. This guy has an insane pace.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
tall
yeah.
and aggressive. High press
He's
is
very
really good.
aggressive. He's very aggressive. He
This
will not
guy,
he will not shy away from any challenges. Even if the person he's going for a
yeah,
duel against is twice his size, he will not pull out of the challenge. I really like that. You can't teach that. You're born with
yeah,
that.
yeah. And he
You're,
knows how to go to run behind the defenders to hold the ball. He's good at holding the ball. Great first touch as well. He's just not good at seeing the goal, in my opinion. He's still too immature. He plays a lot. Uh, it gives a lot of hard work to the team, but does not play smart sometimes. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Yeah. I mean, he's 19 years old. He's a baby.
No, this guy is 21 now.
Oh, you're talking about Yaboa. Yaboa?
Yeah, boy. I mean, the
Mm.
Højbjerg is more clever than a boy
Well,
in
if
terms
if
of.
you're playing in a good team,
Yeah, yeah.
you don't need to have all that stuff. You just need to be in the right place at the right time and be hungry and be dangerous and have fire in your gut if you're playing, a forward position like that.
And if you're
So
playing,
you let your
if you're play,
teammates do the work for you.
but another thing is if you're playing at Atalanta as a starter and Zapata and Muriel are in the bench, that means that you're really good. You're like you know your shit. You know how to move. If Zamperini is picking you instead of Muriel and Zapata, that means that you know how to position yourself in the pitch. You are.
Yeah, he looks tall, Yaboa.
He's tall and he's so strong, man. He's in. I think career-wise, he's at the same situation of Broya. A lot of potential. He's not
Mhm.
scoring a lot of goals on high-level leagues
Mm.
still yet, but he's 1 or 2 seasons away to blow up and score 20 goals, 25 goals a season. You know
Let
what
me
I mean?
see how old Oshiman is.
Osimhen should be 25.
He's 25. He's
Should
24.
be 24. Okay.
I wonder so he was 23 and this kid is 21. Yaboa is 21.
Hmm.
Yeah, that means you can have 3 or 4 years before maybe you see something like Oshiman's able to produce.
Yeah, and
They have
you
a
can.
similar body type. Maybe you put on a little bit more muscle, similar playing style. And then now he just needs to get the killer finishing. You think he can develop that in 3 years?
Oh shit! What's going on here? Why is not? Oh no.
What?
The laptop is not responding to what I'm trying. Okay, now it's responding.
You got to get off of browsers, man. You have to close your browsers tab. It's going to mess up your connection. If you
Do you
don't
have a
have an
browser's
account.
account?
Yeah.
No, man.
Yeah, man. No, he's using the free guest account, so it's messing up his
$15 a
connection.
month.
Yeah, it's messing up it's $14.99 to be exact, but
Yeah.
I can give you a free one that gets all the best videos from all the top sites.
Wait, hold
for
on.
free.
You know you can get a
HD.
discount if you recommend a friend, right?
If you well, our stadium's sponsored, so if you're a Milan fan, you get a discount.
Yeah, you get the what you call it,
The
code.
only Milan fans
discount code.
Yep. The only Milan fans discount code.
Let me see if I can find you the 16 years old Milan has in the squad. That guy is amazing.
Which one, Liberali?
Liberali, oh man, that's such a good player.
He's a striker.
Oh, he's better than a striker.
There's a few young players Milan has, but could turn out to be jewels.
Yeah. Yeah, there are. I actually do like Nasty, by the way.
Yeah,
I know people think he's just good for Primavera, but I don't know, man. I see a little something in him. His
Dude, have you
finishing is-
seen his Instagram account? Man?
No. Is
He
it
has a
nasty?
he has a different escort every fucking story, man.
Oh, he's nasty, huh?
He's really nasty, man.
He's living up to his name?
He's like having these Instagram chicks half naked on his Instagram stories, man.
Wow. That's
he's
why I
a player?
said to
Yes, he's a player showing off all these
nasty. He's a
things.
savage. He's nasty, man. That's his name, you know.
So, Rock, see this guy, man. This guy is amazing. I can't wait for this guy to grow, and I think he has a lot of potential.
All right, I'm watching. He looks like a young Barella.
In left foot, man.
Never forget how good Hakim Mastor was, though.
No, this guy is a real deal. Look at the way he shoots, man. Boom.
He's left-footed too. He's lefty.
Yeah.
You know I like that.
Dude, he's a midget, and look at how powerful he is with the ball.
Zlatan's son was pretty strong too. He
Fucking hell,
outmuscled
his dad is a Viking.
Gabia. He outmuscled Gabia.
And he dribbled Bakayoko really easily too.
And he dribbled Bakayoko. Yeah, he looked kind
Man,
of good.
Zlatan
Honestly.
told them, guys, please.
Zlatan looks slow.
They're filming. They're filming today. They're filming today.
Let him go for a second. Dude, look at the passes this Liberal is doing, man. This guy.
Yeah.
Look.
Liberali. His name's kind of hard to pronounce.
We need some kids like this in the Primavera.
There's another one called Alesi who's really good too. Liberali is not in Primavera.
Liberali.
Yeah, but this guy is gonna go in Primavera next season.
Oh, I like his first touch.
What's after Allievi Nazionale?
Well, Primavera, basically.
He's the 16. One after Allievi Nazionale.
He's 2 years old. He's 16, basically. So next year he's going to the Primavera. Allievi Nazionale. You can do another season in Allievi Nazionale, come fuori quota.
But Yabo is already 23 years old, guys. He's turning 23 in a couple months.
He's a grandpa.
He's an old man. Jesus. And he comes from what country? So maybe he's 33.
No, man. He's
born in Italy.
Look at this dribbling, man. Look at this dribbling.
What does he play? He plays cam? What is he?
Number 10 or right wing?
Number 10 or right wing. Okay.
Look at the pace. Oh, man, he's good. He's good. And he has a vision. I like the fact that when the ball comes, he already knows what to do.
Yaboa's dad was a professional soccer player, too.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. It's in his genes.
Yeah.
For Milan, no, right?
He played, played for Ghana.
Oh, wow. Okay. So he's
played for the
legit.
national. I don't know what club he played for, though.
I'm weird that Mancini is not calling him.
He's not performing very well right now.
I don't know. I don't think it's.
I can see this kid being a very good futsal player, but I don't know about an 11v11 pitch.
He's gonna be good
at the top level.
He's gonna be really good.
I don't know. He looks a little lightweight, a little bit.
Dude, he's 16. He's
Yeah, but
does not have hair in his balls.
he's playing with other 16-year-olds. He's not playing with adults. So
He
I
does not
compare
have.
him to his peers.
Okay,
He's
but he's
going
Yeah,
down a
that's why.
lot.
16.
But Barella looks smaller than that when Barella was
But
16.
I'm
Yeah, but
sorry.
he's
I'm sorry.
strong. Barella's strong. This kid's
No,
falling down.
no,
He passes
no.
the ball, he
Barella is
falls
always in
down.
the floor, man. Barella is always. Rock, do you want me to show you how how's it called? Zaniolo looked at the age of 16. Do you want to see him?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna show you.
Because we're gonna sign him, so we might as well watch his highlights.
No, I'm gonna show you
Oh,
Zaniolo at the
he's
age of
such a
16.
no,
1 second. So Zaniolo at the age of 16, you will be surprised when people say, "Oh, this guy is too small." I'm gonna show you Zaniolo.
Oh, but most Italian players of age of 16 are small.
Yeah.
Not all
No,
of them.
that kid looked good. That kid looked good. He looked good.
Camarda's big for his age.
A couple of times he pulled a couple Salamaker moves where he wanted to over dribble when he didn't need to. But I like flair, so I'm not opposed to it.
Rock, would you have cut young Messi because he didn't look strong?
Yeah.
Attack.
No. But the thing is, Messi did look strong. Even when he was small, he looked strong. So
this is
on the attack.
Look at you see that short
he
kid
still
with
looks
the number
strong.
10. You see that short kid with the number 10. Of course, this is they are 14 years old. They're not 16 here.
Endure is nothing special, bro. Like Endure is more like Pobega. It's very similar to Pobega. This kid here.
Okay.
You will see the number 10. You see the number 10 here? That is Zaniolo.
Yeah. Oh wow, he's so small.
Dude, you should judge players at the age in Italy after the age of 18. If they are technically really good, you need to wait for them.
Yeah.
18, 19, 20 years old.
And that last kid you showed.
Look how small is Zaniolo, man. Look.
Oh wow! He's so tiny. Oh my gosh, he's a little
Best
tiny
player of the tournament.
Wow, look at him.
Ball control, vision, passing through.
Have you seen this player Endure?
No.
He plays for Primavera.
No, he's a midfielder. He kind of reminds me of Pobega a little bit.
All right, you
bad.
made your point, Larry. I believe you. That kid looked good.
Listen. I had a kid I was coaching that was him and his brother were two little wizards, and his brother. So the kid came to us when he was 7 or 6, and then he had a brother that was 4. The brother was this little tiny thing, little tiny teddy bear, tiny cute little thing. And man, when he had a ball between his feet, dude, he was a baller.
He was next level.
Nobody could take the ball off of his feet at 4 years old.
Yeah.
I think this is the game when Zaniolo won the Primavera tournament with Inter before going to Roma. So I think he's 17 at this time. Kid over there. Let's see what he does on the highlights.
Who? Who's this?
With Inter in Primavera.
Zaniolo when he was.
I think it's this kid over there. I don't know.
I
think he was playing as a striker with Inter.
Our Zaniolo train it left, man. You're making me revisit some old scars. You saw that Maldini thanked him for waiting until the end of the window. Did you see that report?
Lefi is good. Lefi is a good playmaker. Guys, I'm not controlling the highlights, so don't ask me. But Lefi is a good playmaker.
Who's Lefi?
What they won?
He's a French guy. He's kind of like a Benacer, a French version of Benacer.
Oh, okay.
But he's good.
What happened to Bresciani from the Primavera? Bresciani, is that how you say it?
Wait, did we had a Bresciani and a Bresciani, didn't we?
He
Which one are
played
you
in
referring to?
he played the one that played in the preseason for us. He played like
Oh, that
center
was
back,
Bresciani. Yeah,
and then he
Bresciani
played center defensive mid. He looked good.
went out on loan.
Was a good header.
Ooh.
Who is this kid?
Who?
I don't know. He looked like Vecino
Who?
No, it was a
on
kid
the
that had the
screen.
header. Just look in some games, man. Some Primavera games. Because I don't like highlights anymore, man. Highlights, you see just the best things a guy's done in a season.
You have to watch the
And
game highlights.
I like more to watch the games, or at least a game highlights, 10 minutes. See a bit. I wonder if we can. I wonder if you can make money to have a streaming platform that shows the Primavera games.
I'm sure nobody else does it.
Only Hans will be watching it.
No, I think a lot of people will be watching it. But it has to be for free, of course, and it has to be on YouTube. So you get the rights.
You
and
could
get money from
you
the
could
other
bid
side.
for the rights, man. You have no opposing bidders.
That was who scored that goal?
What are you watching?
Scoring. I'm watching the Primavera final, man. Inter against Fiorentina.
From what season?
At the season that Zaniolo was there. So after that season, Zaniolo goes to the Roma. So which highlights people wants to watch? Let me see.
The French kid.
How's it called?
Lefea. L-E
Yeah, he's a good player.
space F-E-E.
He's a good regista.
F-E-E. Lefea. Lorient. Should be this guy. Brazilian scout. Here we go. I don't know. We should stop buying such a young age kids for the first squad, man.
We need some 26, 27-year-olds soon. I don't know.
Dude, I'm happy with 23, 24 as well. 23, 24 as well. It's not bad.
Just a little bit of experience. Maybe like Champions League experience.
200 games, man. There is 23 years old, 22 years old that have 200 games in their show. They started at the age of 18 and they have 200 games played,
Yeah, that's what we need. Something in the middle. A little bit more experience, a few more years at the top level, maybe even someone second or third off the bench for a top team that just can't get in the squad because they have elite players. Someone like that.
Dude, just like
Raspador.
no, how's he called that guy? The Italian midfielder of Sassuolo. How's he called?
Fratesi.
Fratesi is 23, 24 years old. Plays for a mid-table team. These are the profile we need to go for, man. A guy that has a lot of games in his legs, plays for a top 8 leagues in Europe.
Juventus is after him now.
Yeah.
And that's it. Fratesi is just an example. You can have a lot of them that are 24, 23, that plays every week for a mid-table team in England, in Belgium, in France, Spain, whatever, You got it. Not an 18, not a 21, not a 20 years old, 19, 23, 24.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Fratesi kind of burned his Milan bridge, though, talking shit on social media. So now I don't want him anymore. I wanted him, and now I don't.
So if he signs with us, you will be upset.
I won't be upset, but he's gonna have to earn his. He's gonna have to earn his stripes.
What did he say?
He was posting pictures from the match, just showboating.
Oh, the one where they won
5-2.
The recent one.
Yeah, he was posting all the photos of him dominating Milan players with them on the ground. All the Milan players are on the floor. Yeah, he was really. He was showboating. Huh?
What is he supposed to do?
Yeah, no. I mean, if you want to come to Milan, you should be twerking for us like Leao for Man City. But
Leao was twerking for Man City in the Champions League. Oh
yeah,
my lord!
Are
Fratesi
you
should have
guys
been
serious about this thing? No,
Fratesi
no.
should have been twerking for us, man.
True. Maybe I guess he did twerk for us.
He should have twerked, man. I don't know
They
about
all,
those
No.
posts.
but also swallowed team twerk for Milan.
That's the only reason we're losing, by the way, because their top players they're twerking for Milan. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
This guy is good. This guy is good. But how old is he, by the way? He's 23, I guess. He's saying. So 23 years old. This guy should be an option.
He plays
He
for
looks.
Benfica.
No, he plays in
Yeah.
France.
Oh, okay. He looks good,
The
man.
Vendur guy is more like a incontrista. What's the word in English? Incontrista.
CDM.
It's
CDM.
more like a box-to-box CDM, very similar to Pobega, long legs.
Was that him that shot that ball?
It looks like.
This guy is
Dude.
more like a technical midfielder. A
I
playmaker.
like him, man. He looks like Benacer.
He's
at
good,
that.
but
Look at
but
that.
he's, in my opinion, he's good for a three midfield team.
He has a lot of quality, man. He has a lot of quality.
Oh, is he this guy? Jesus. Oh, he's good, man.
Dude, he looks like Verratti.
Yeah, he's very similar to Verratti. Yeah, that's right.
I will take him, man.
Yeah. I like him.
See,
How much?
we need players like this, man. We need
How much is he,
23.
man? I want him right now.
Well, Jerry, text Jerry on LinkedIn, man. Send him this link. Say, Jerry, this one, man.
I'm gonna get an escort to get compromat on him.
Yeah, man. Pay one of those New York escorts, man. So
There you
Jerry
go.
can...
She's gonna get some salacious photos, and then I'm gonna blackmail him to spend on the transfer market.
Oh yeah, that's Washington D.C. style right there.
That's what I'm saying, man.
That's how business is done in Washington D.C.
It's a lot easier than you think.
Bro, just do it like our friends was telling us on the live, man. Just pay a stripper to whisper the names of the players. We need the bar.
There you go. That's it.
Who was that guy that came in the live that I remember his name? It was Steven. He's like, oh, a stripper told me that Skamaka is coming to me.
Wait, what? Why did he say that?
He was like in a strip club after Milan winning the Scudetto or something like that. And a stripper told him that Skamaka is coming at Milan.
A stripper told him that.
Yeah. I think
why would a stripper tell him that?
One of his mates told the stripper, tell this thing to him so he can get a boner.
Oh, man. He was thinking about Skamaka.
Why would a stripper know who Skamaka is?
No, his friend told her to tell him.
His friend told her.
Okay.
I guess, man. I don't think the stripper in Washington, D.C. No, sorry, New York knows who Skamaka is, man.
Oh man, he said Skamaka, and she thought he said Bukaki. She was like, "Oh no!" She got scared, man.
This guy is good, though. This guy is really good.
Lefea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, what happened to the right winger? Favre. How do you say it?
To him, man.
You remember him?
I don't know. He kind of fell off. I don't know how he's doing.
Is he even playing well anymore? Man, he was okay. If Leao was twerking for Man City, Favre was freaking pleasuring himself for Milan, man.
Oh yeah.
Jesus, this guy wanted to come to Milan. He took out a whole page ad in a French newspaper to come to Milan.
Yeah.
He posted nudes in the newspaper for Milan. It's crazy. He wanted to come so badly.
This guy is good, man. This guy is good. I don't know how much he will perform on the Milan Pioli.
He plays just like Benacer. It's actually a very similar playing style.
Yeah.
He does the same moves.
Number 10.
Actually.
Do you think he can do the number 10 position for us?
I think it's more deep line.
Yeah, looks like he needs that extra second to think about it.
Yeah, I don't like him playing in the forward positions. He looks like Suso when he plays in the forward positions. He looks more like a maestro when he's deeper.
We're talking about Benacer.
I'm talking about this Lafea guy that I'm
Oh
watching
yeah,
the highlights.
yeah. To be fair, he has a good technique.
Yeah, he has good quality feet.
I'm curious why he's not called up by the national team. That's kind of
He's, France has a lot, man.
He
And
doesn't
he's
want to. He doesn't want to get stuck with the France. Maybe he's Moroccan or something. I don't know.
I
He
don't
doesn't
know.
want to
lot of,
get
I see a
locked
lot
in.
of under 21 games in the highlights.
Oh yeah, that's true. He's in a French kit.
Oh
He's in a
yeah,
France
okay.
kit. Yeah, on some of these highlights, he's in a France kit.
So he's not making the first team, but I guess if he wants to make the first team, he needs to make a big move. And so Enzo Lefebvre, probably this guy is half Spanish, half French.
How much does he cost, man? And chat, keep sending us your scouting work.
Dude, go to Brazilian Scout, man. If you don't have a job, like a lot of people in the chat, you can. No, I'm just kidding, guys. Just kidding, guys. If you don't have a job, like Hans,
Hans would be
Hans,
a very
Man,
successful scout.
poor Hans, he got murked.
Hans must
Just
have the
wrong.
best job in the world, man, because he has time to do his job and still look for talent from Milan.
He spends a lot of time doing like professional spreadsheets. How
His
much time?
spreadsheets are on point.
Is he actually a spreadsheet boy?
He loves Excel, man. Excel is his
A
favorite app.
spreadsheet boy? What is
Spreadsheet
that?
boy.
That sounds weird.
This guy
He's-
Lefea is 23 already.
Yeah, it's perfect age for us, man.
He's right-footed. Wow, I thought he was left-footed. He scored so many left-footed goals in that highlight.
Okay, I'm gonna. You guys see the pick one? Okay, we have another one here. Axel
Hans,
Disasi.
if you're listening, I hope you know the CDK banter. The only
It's all
reason we're
real.
doing it is because we know for a fact that you're gonna rub it in our faces in a year or two when CDK
Yeah.
blows up. So don't worry, man. We know CDK
I
is the
know.
real deal. Whether it's at Milan or somewhere else, he's gonna be a very successful player. So just grit your teeth through the banter. We're just having a laugh. Don't worry. You're gonna rub it in our face very
Oh,
soon.
he's gonna rub it on our faces pretty hard.
I hope he does, man. I hope he does. I hope he does because the CDK banter.
I mean, it's coming.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
To be fair, our CTK banter is healthy. It's fun.
It's good banter.
Yeah, it's good banter because we don't go tactically and bullshit like that.
No.
We actually just having a laugh between each other. We don't.
Mm-hmm.
Monaco
we all believe in him tactically. We all believe in him.
Guys, Monaco is a expensive shop, man. We cannot afford this guy.
Who's this?
Desai.
Alex Disasi. I don't think we can afford this guy, man.
Desasi. And he plays for French national team too?
Yeah, I mean, Monaco usually sells to the Premier League.
His pass percentage is 82%. You know how much Origi's pass percentage was
Not
in the last match?
5%.
Do you know?
5%.
20%.
Oh my lord.
20% pass accuracy. Origi.
Players in the attacking side.
I told Paul that if Origi scores more than 2 goals before the next Tottenham match, I will buy his ticket.
Why would you do that to him? Because you know that's not going to happen. You're just teasing.
I'm evil, man.
Rock the monster, man.
I'm a monster, man. I feel bad now, Roy.
Imagine if Origi scores 3 goals against Atalanta, man.
He scores a hat trick.
and you have to pay a £500.
Dude, if
ticket to
Origi scores
Paul.
a hat trick, man, I'm gonna buy Paul's ticket, man.
You have to buy Paul's ticket 3 days before the game, and it's gonna cost £500.
Honestly, I feel so confident in this bet. Dude, I will cut off my own dick if he scores more than 2 goals.
I'm gonna laugh if he scores like 3 goals in the last half an hour.
It has to be before the Tottenham game.
Imagine if he scores 3 goals in half an hour against Atalanta. Like, when Atalanta gets completely disjointed and you go on a counter, and every counter is like a goal.
I hope he
That
does
would
it,
be
man.
funny.
I hope he does it.
You're gonna be crying and celebrating at the same
Actually,
time.
I'm gonna tweak the bet real quick. If he doesn't do it before the Tottenham game, if he scores 1 goal in the Tottenham game, oh no, it has to be before the Tottenham game. If he scores 1 goal, okay, if he scores 1 goal in the Tottenham game and we win, we go through, I will buy his ticket for the next round.
Oh, that's a nice bet. I like that.
All he has to do is score 1 goal?
1 goal against Tottenham.
And we have to go through.
1 goal against Tottenham and we go through, and I will get his ticket for the next game.
That's nice. That would be amazing, actually.
That's the deal, Paul. If he scores 2 goals before Tottenham, and if he scores 1 goal against Tottenham, you are going to watch Milan live Champions League next round.
It looks like a win-win situation, but
no cap.
Wow,
it's a lose-lose situation, man.
The way Origi's playing looks like a lose situation. No one is gonna win. Not even you, Brock, watching Milan go ahead.
Just like when we got Origi for free and we thought it was the deal of a lifetime and we got scammed, right?
You guys are mean, man. I think Origi, when he gets some form, is gonna be really good.
Oh, really?
I saw some good things on last game.
Yeah, he played well. He was good.
20% was good.
20% pass accuracy was awful, but everything else was pretty good.
Yo, but they didn't give him a decent ball, man. He didn't get a decent ball. One, a good ball to do something. Nothing, man. Even the runs.
Oh, right now the team is not playing.
Even the runs he did, Leao didn't give a shit, man. He just went for himself. Leao doesn't give a shit about Origi, man.
Origi, when he receives the ball and turns, Origi, he puts his head down. And I'm okay with that. If you want to, for 5 meters, you want a little burst of acceleration, you want to try and beat your man, your head is down, I get it. Diaz does that too. But he never picks his head back up, man. It stays down. It's one of the number 1 things I look for in players. I would cut him. If he was trying out for my team, I would cut him.
You know what? I know why he does that. Or at least why he does that so often is because he's not playing a lot. So what happens when you are out of shape?
You don't know. Yeah, you don't know where the shapes are. Yeah.
Yeah, you just put your head down to look at the ball. You don't. So you need some minutes to feel more comfortable in the pitch.
To understand where the spaces are, where to look. He doesn't even know where to look, just like CDK.
Yeah, so
to be fair to the guy, when he puts his head down, sometimes he takes a bomb of a shot. So
yeah, I mean, I cannot blame Pioli because I think Pioli is trying to help the guy, playing him as much as he can. It's just he's been injured too much this season, this part of the season. Yeah. Hopefully he goes back.
I was going to use the Origi has been a bench player his whole career, blah, blah, blah. But then Giroud came along, and Giroud has been a bench player his whole career, and look what he's been able to accomplish. So I'm not going to use that excuse. I expect big things from Origi. I'm not going to tamper down my expectations for him. He needs to show up.
No, he's gonna. If he plays, if he does not get injured, so that means he's gonna play. We'll see a better version of him.
Okay, what do you think about this guy Disasi? I think he has Mate hair, and I don't like that. He had Mate's hairstyle for a few of the highlights.
He looks really, really powerful.
What does he play? He plays right back.
No, he plays a midfielder. All these positions that you see right now, it looks like he's going deep to get the ball from the defenders.
Oh, okay. I
He
just
has
started watching.
a good long ball. But yeah, he's a midfielder, you see. He's a box to box, looks like a midfielder.
Does he insert himself after he plays the ball, or he plays it and he stays?
I didn't notice that. The camera does not allow you that. That's why you need to watch live players.
Yeah. Is eBay a good site to buy merch? Yeah, that's a good question, Christian. So we have this eBay deal, and I go on eBay looking for Milan products. I don't see anything.
He's a captain of the team, so he's already
I
been a
like that.
captain of.
I like captain. Vranks was a captain too, right? At the international level, U21s.
Yeah.
Dumfries was a captain also.
Yep.
I think it's
He's
important to get players who wore the captain armband.
This guy is an
Yeah.
amazing player, but he's gonna be so expensive, guys. He's an amazing player. He has everything you need from center midfield, and occasionally plays as a defender as well.
What
He's
club does he
powerful.
play for? What club?
Right now, Monaco.
Monaco.
Great long pass.
Will they take a trade with Tonali?
No, man, they will not take it. They will not. They want just cash, man. No trade is accepted.
Come on, they can sell Tonali for 100 million.
And he's such a big physique, man. He's like a.
He looks like he has some pace too. He looks faster than Kessie.
Passion he puts on the players, man, is insane. Great crossing ability.
Oh, look at that agility. Look at the agility there. He's flexible. Nathan, don't say Gabia, man. Stop. Stop it.
Nathan, you lost that, man. I tried to defend you in this month, but we lost that, man.
I know. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys are Gabia fans, man. I feel bad for
No,
you.
I'm not a Gabia fan. You know it. I shit on the players so much.
Gabia is someone that you ask to go to prom if nobody asks you to prom.
Listen, Gabia paid the price of this shit period Milan had. Simple as that.
Nah, man. Just imagine him in a tuxedo and nobody asks you to prom and promise tomorrow. That's who you ask to go with you.
You guys are horrible. Ardan Güler. Let's see Ardan Güler. Dude, is it my impression or
check also this guy Joel is talking about, who's got really good numbers in Holland. Striker.
Let me see Joel what he's saying. Joel is gonna be the last one. Where is the Santiago Jimenez? Okay, after this one we're going for Santiago Jimenez. Or Jimenez. So,
Yeah.
What team is it? This one?
I think he's in Netherlands.
Okay.
Vitesse or something like that. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Or can be
Yeah, I've heard of
Turkey
that
as well.
club.
Can be Turkey as well. What is it? Is it Fenerbahce? Fenerbahce, yeah.
Oh, Fenerbahce. Okay.
Oh, this guy's good. This guy's fucking good. He's 17. I know who this guy is.
He's left.
Is it Roma? Did Roma got him?
No. This is a Turkish kid that is like a little prodigy, and he's fucking good for
He's better. He's better than Under.
Oh no. Yeah. I mean, he's 17. This kid is 17.
He's a prodigy.
He's 17.
Yeah.
His past success was less than 80%.
What was it?
It was like 76%.
Oh,
Not that bad. That last guy was like 80%. Pass percentage.
This guy has some nice moments. This Goulart kid. Interesting player.
That's what you
Young one
want,
is big.
Roy. Roy likes players with quality feet.
Yeah,
Yep.
this guy is good. But see on these highlights, you don't see the way he scans the pitch. You know, when he does not have the ball. I want to see the players when they don't have the ball, man. These highlights are cut wrong because they come straight away in action. See, bam, dribbling. I wanted to see him before he make that movement. What he's doing.
He takes the penalties. Okay. Wasn't a great penalty, but
This guy is at the level of Liberali in terms of
yeah,
type of player. He's just
Liberali.
stronger.
I think Liberali looked maybe a little better.
This guy is stronger maybe because now he's playing with the first team, 17.
He's playing with the first team?
Yeah, some games. He's doing some games. You can see it.
Oh, then he's ahead of him. Then he's ahead of Liberali then. Oh.
It looks powerful. Oh, nice.
Did he score that?
Oh, yep. Nice.
He's got a big head too. His body hasn't finished growing yet.
Is that something your dad says, man?
Yeah, he looks like a bobblehead. He's top heavy, man. Oh,
Nice. What happened to the camera here?
that's the streaming service that we're gonna start.
He has a great touch, though.
Yeah. I mean, the Brazilian kid that we were linked with, the winger, looked pretty kind of similar too.
Yeah. Gabriel, Angelo Gabriel.
Yeah. And those links are disappeared.
Yeah, this guy is good. I don't think Fenerbahce sells this guy at this age.
I'll be honest, he looks like Hakim Mastor.
No, no chance.
It's kind of similar.
He has a similar play style.
Yeah.
He a little bit more of a shadow.
Yeah, he has
Mastur
a little bit better shot.
Mastur was too light, man. He was doing things for the sake of it. He was not functional.
Yeah.
You need to be functional as a football player as well, not just. And man, his left foot is insane. He's playing with Gona.
Yeah, he loves the near post, man. He curls it so strong. He beats the keeper at the near post every time.
This guy's good, man.
I love players that open up their body and then they shoot near post instead.
I wanna correct
Mbappe
myself.
does that. It's an elite level technique. This kid does it a lot.
I want to correct myself. I hope Liberali is like this at the age of 18, 17. Because
Liberali is 16?
I think it's 15, 16.
Okay.
So it's, I think, 2 years younger than this guy. So if Liberali is like this at the age of 17, 18, we won.
Yeah. I think we have some exciting youngsters, to be honest. Some of our youngsters look exciting.
Yeah, it's the two generation down the Primavera are really exciting.
Yeah. If we can add a few more, I think that would be good.
Yeah, this kid is 17, man. He's gonna play for Fenerbahce next season as a starter.
Yeah, we probably won't be interested in him until after next season to see how he does in the top level.
He's not gonna sell before the age of 23.
But is he better than Hauge? Is he better than Jens Peter Hauge?
Yes.
No. We'll see. We'll see.
Look at the way he's dribbling, man.
Oh,
man, this guy is good.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of clubs are already looking at him.
They want to sell it to the to some Premier League club for 100 million. That's the whole aim here.
Our problem is we get linked to a player, and then we basically do free scouting for other clubs that have more money, and then they offer 3 times more than what we're willing to offer, and we lose them.
Nah, that is the impression that the press gives you. But every big club is monitoring these players. It's not just Milan, man. Everyone knows these guys.
We were interested in that PSV winger that smacked us, and then Chelsea signs him for a ridiculous sum of money right after.
Yeah, but listen to me. If Hans and Nathan knows the existence of these players, every scouting department in Europe knows about those players.
Yeah.
So Chelsea and all these guys knows about that English player.
Yeah, but maybe the fact that they know someone's going to make an offer to own them, it kind of encourages them to make an offer when they might have been patient and waiting on the player. But because Milan is in for them, now they're kind of forced into making an offer in order to seal that player before we do. So in a way, even though they know about him, they might not have had plans to make an offer until they knew we were going to make an offer. So we're still the catalyst for another club making a larger offer for the player.
I don't believe these things, man. He's an English player, man. Chelsea needs English players for the Champions League list. Simple. The guy went to the the Champions League list straight away.
Who?
Madueke, who the guy that was playing.
Oh, Madueke.
And he's from London, by the way. He's from South London. So.
Really?
Yeah, Chelsea probably.
Was he a Chelsea youth product?
Can be, probably.
I think the 30 million thing was so low. Maybe that's why it was so cheap.
Yeah, I think we're in for Newcastle's Saint-Maximin. I think Newcastle doesn't see a long-term future with him. He's a bit part player now, even though he was their best player last season. And I think the Milan links have been there for years now. I think we might go for him.
What do you say about?
That's my vibes. The vibes I'm getting. Let me check his how many years are left on his contract. The problem is he plays left wing, but he could also play right, and he could also play through the middle.
Have you ever seen him play in a game, in an actual game?
He's 25. I mean, I watched the club he was at before. Where was he? Nice before? Where was he before?
Because I've watched him on Newcastle. He never passes the ball.
That's why they want to get rid of him.
I swear to God, man, it's so obvious. He's a good dribbler, though, but he never passes the ball.
Yeah, his contract expires in 2026. Maybe we were looking at him in January because we thought we were going to lose Leao, maybe. That's possible.
I think in January was like a loan deal just for us to get an extra player for 6 months.
Yeah.
Let's see this guy, and I'm going to sleep, guys.
What time is it by you, Larry?
2:40.
How do you guys stay up so late? You guys are crazy.
Is this guy a striker or right wing?
Jimenez? Apparently a striker.
He has a good left foot.
I've never seen him before. I don't know anything about it.
It looks good. It reminds me a lot the way he runs, but not as a player. The way he runs reminds me a lot of Gilardino.
Yeah, he looks like him.
But as a player now, is more technique. He has more technique than Gilardino.
He looks like Carlos Baca.
Yeah, he actually has a great feet, man. He has a great technique.
Yeah, we're interested.
We need to understand that when you see these highlights, him dribbling a player, you need to understand that the other 6-7 times he failed at dribbling.
Yeah.
In the same game, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to make us so annoyed. And Milan supporters are going to start to complain during the game in the stadium. So that's why sometimes scouts don't recommend some players. But I would say he looks like a great player. How old is this guy?
What's his name?
Thiago Jimenez.
Yeah, Jimenez. Jimenez.
Santiago probably is Argentinian, can be
He's Mexican.
Mexican, okay. Insane.
You sure it's Thiago? My brother's
Santiago.
Santiago. I was gonna say my brother's name is Thiago. Santiago Jimenez.
Man, or Portuguese.
With a G or with a J?
With a G.
With a G?
Yeah.
He's 21.
Just like Jerry?
Like Jerry, yeah.
Yeah,
21.
21. He was born in Argentina.
I told you, Santiago.
Is he Mexican or Argentinian?
He's
Mexican.
He's Mexican and he's Italian, dual citizen.
So he has the Mexican and Italian passport and is born in Argentina. So probably his parents are Argentinian.
What national team does he play? Which national
team?
Maybe
he hasn't picked anyone at the moment, or maybe Mexico.
He could play for Mexico, Italy, or Argentina. He's got some options.
Doku!
His market value has just skyrocketed. Just going up and up and up.
Looking at Doku, Nathan. Doku's chicken soup, man. It's too late.
If we sign Doku, Zaniolo, and Broya, there will be one functioning knee between the three of them.
Oh man, Milan Lab will have a lot of fun. I like the way he turns with the ball, man. It's just good. He reminds me the way he turns. Falcao. Falcao at his prime with Atletico. He was good turning, but was a right-footer.
As a striker, the turn on the first touch is almost as important as your finishing, man.
It's everything, because if you do it well, you have an advantage already.
I like that he has Mexico, Italy, and Argentina in his background.
He has two nationalities with the same flag, basically.
And he's a Feyenoord. He's on the rise. Maybe a big club like us is the next step now for him.
I see it too good to be true. I'll be honest, man.
I mean, we're linked to the Leipzig players.
Look at Okafor. The touch, man. This guy is insane, man.
Yeah, we're linked to Okafor and the tall blonde guy, whatever his name is, from Leipzig. Kjærgaard. Yep, we're linked to both of them. I prefer this guy over both of them. Nathan said, "Look up Doku right now, or I'm joining."
I'm not, man. I've watched Doku already, man. Not impressed.
Nah, guys, come on. Doku's better than Zaniolo.
And by the way, we need a striker, man. What are we looking at?
We need a striker.
Well,
we need to renew Leao. We need to renew Leao.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we need to sign a striker.
Do you guys have some highlights of good lawyers, man? So you can solve that Leao issue.
Does anyone have if there's any escorts in the chat, can you get some compromat on sporting directors so they can drop their lawsuit against Leao? I'm serious, man.
Sporting Lisbon president, man. Let's send someone.
Any Portuguese people in the chat, we're gonna need you to get some blackmail on Sporting, because they're blackmailing us right now with Leao's fine.
This guy's the best talent I've seen come out of my country in a long time.
Oh wow, he's Mexican, right? Yeah, he looks good.
No, he's a top player, man. We should. When is expiring his contract?
I'll be honest. Skamaka has highlights just like this, by the way.
No, he's agile. This guy is agile. This guy can play outside the box.
Well, he does one touch passing. Oh, look at the man bun. He has a man bun.
And I like the how aggressive he is when he goes to the space.
Yeah.
What
he
happened to
looks good.
Darwin Nunes?
He's a fucking fraud.
What happened to that guy? Like he
He's
was
a
scoring
fraud, man.
so many goals.
God, this is 6 months, man. We are waiting for CDK. Liverpool's gonna wait for him.
Yeah. Him and CDK use the same hand lotion.
But a guy with his kind of numbers, I was expecting to adapt a little bit quicker because like a 40-goal contribution with Benfica in one season, like that, those are
Yeah.
weird.
Well, Liverpool. Well, this is what we talked about. An individual doesn't matter anymore. It's about team play, and Liverpool as a team is suffering. And when the team suffers, the individuals suffer. So,
Yo, guys, this dude is a good player. I have to tell you, Joel, this guy is gonna do well.
what do you like about Zlatan? Everything, man. Come on. What kind of question is that?
Exactly.
What is there not to like? Besides him not showing up for work for the last 5 months. Can you imagine your employee just fucking not showing up for work, just going on vacation and doing movies?
Dude, these highlights are in Mexico or in Netherlands?
He's wearing the Feyenoord jersey in a lot of these.
Even if the blue jersey is Feyenoord, I don't think so, man.
No, Feyenoord's red and white, is it?
Because in this one, when he has the blue jersey, it's like there is no game. It's like playing like kids. It looks like fucking Brazilian Ronaldo in his prime.
Yeah. No, he looks good. He looks good. We need to get players like that early, man, right now. Right now before they're too expensive. He's like where Julian Alvarez was before City locked him up.
Yeah. I wonder how much it's gonna cost. What is this? Let me see on transfer market what it says.
Santiago Jimenez. They said his market value right now is 6 million.
It's bullshit.
6 million is what transfer market has it. He's a 2001.
He's 21 years old. He's tall. Oh, he looked taller on the video.
No, he's only 5'9".
No, he's 182, man.
182.
That's 6'1", 6 foot.
Oh, okay. I was looking at another player. Yeah, Feyenoord is red and white. He's sponsored by Adidas. He already has a sponsor.
2026, man. Fucking hell, 3 years.
He has 4 goals in the Europa League. 4 goals in 6 games in the Europa League.
Better than Auge.
Much better.
So 20 appearances, 5 goals, 2 assists this season.
He's better than Hagler?
Yeah.
Is he better than Doctor?
Well, what's his injury history? Let's. Do they have his injury history?
How much better is the dog?
Does he have both of his knees still? Let's find out. Does he still have both of his knees?
Yeah. He's still not scoring a lot of goals, but he's on that age that I think is gonna 1 season or 2 is gonna explode.
You ever watch the movie Goal with Santiago Munez?
Yeah, I've watched that one, man.
I want a Santiago on the team, man, just because of that.
Biggest Mexican player after Blanco. You guys remember Blanco? I think it was Blanco.
Yeah, Blanco did that move where he would put both his feet around the ball and then jump up in the air with the ball over the defender's leg. Remember that?
Yeah, World Cup 98 and World Cup 94 as well, I think.
That was like his signature move. That was hilarious. And he was a good finisher too. He was like Pandev. He was kind of like the Mexican Pandev.
Nah, he was good, man. Blanco was good.
Strong, control, good finisher. He longevity, played till he was old.
Remind me who Pandev was.
Gordon Pandev, you know him. Remember he played at Inter. He played until he was old.
Oh yeah.
He played against Italy last game. You guys.
And he was old, man. It's like his
no.
goodbye match.
I was thinking Nedved for some reason.
This guy got injured in the group stages, but I can't find like an injury list for him. Santi to be sacrificed.
Anyway, guys, thanks for the talent you guys showed.
Bakayoko is a super talent. Super talent.
Incredible player.
We need to stop this because this is becoming really painful. Us watching talent and not buying them. So it's just painful, guys. I see these amazing dribblers and goal scorers and midfielders. We're not buying them. We're buying the third choice.
Well, like you said, Laird, there's too many other teams looking at the same players, unfortunately. And when they know we're going to make a signing, they go for them.
Did you see Spinazzola's assist today for some Kim or whatever?
I didn't see the Roma highlights yet. I was going to watch it.
Spinazzola is a good player, but
man, he had a crazy assist today. Super crazy.
I'm so sad for Spinazzola and his injuries.
Yeah. Hey, Spinazzola's giving me hope about Zaniolo. If he can come back like this, he's maybe Doku and maybe Zaniolo and all these players. Broya, maybe there's hope for them after all. Because he still has a lot of pace. He still has a lot of pace, in my opinion. It just
takes a little bit of time to get back into the swing of things.
Yeah. Apparently, an ACL surgery is you come back quicker than a calf injury.
Well, if you have the wrong dealer, that's what happens.
Yeah.
I prefer to tear my ACL than to hurt my calf, man. I'm doing coke either way.
If you have the wrong dealer that's passing you the wrong painkillers, that's what happens.
Dang, man. Mike was on his motorcycle, man. That's what it is. He was doing blow. He went on his motorcycle. He tried to pop a wheelie on the motorcycle. He hurt his calf, and that was it. That was it, man.
Oh, man, I love Mike, man. I hope people understand that we're joking. Because...
El Chapo, man. I'm going to get a goalkeeper kit next season with El Chapo on the back and his number.
And a white number. The number has to be white.
All white. And I'm going to get him to sign it, man. I'm going to go to Italy. I'm going to get him to sign it. I want to see the look on his face when he looks at it and then he looks at me.
You have to run, man. Run fast.
His
because
giant
Mike
hand, man.
He's not a slow goalkeeper as well. So.
He's quick, man. He's going to slap me across the face.
He's going to slap you like a bitch, man.
I'm going to say, hey, do that to CDK for me, please.
You can get domestic abuse, man, if he does that.
Oh, man. CDK is going to file a police report. He's so bitch made. He's going to go full Karen mode. All right, finish up the comments, Laird. Let's let you go to bed. It's late for you. I'm not going to keep you up. I know you did the late shift with Paul. I hate to do that to you again.
That's fine. What is the last comment? Oh, this one. Yeah, we go first on buying players, but I think it's not so easy. You go first on a player, the sporting director of that team calls the other sporting director and says, "Oh, AC Milan is making an offer. Are you guys interested to make a better offer?" And that's how the bidding war starts. So even if you go first, they still call the other sporting director, and if the other ones have money and they are convinced about the player,
Yeah,
it's really hard, I'll say. But Champions League football that helps us. What is Nathan saying, man?
yeah. We're over here thinking that we're discovering hidden talents, and meanwhile, there's 1,000 scouts that have been watching these players since they were 14.
Yeah, of course they all know these players. Of course.
It
Yeah.
sucks, man. I wish they didn't, man. I wish we could erase their memories.
Yeah.
And the
Just-
funny thing is that those sporting directors, they are trying to sell these players. They are connected with all the other sporting directors. So
Yeah. But that's
When
when you
Milan-
rub elbows, man. That's when you rub elbows. That's when you say, hey, guys, listen, down the road, we're going to have some talents. We'll give you some favorable deals. Let us have this. Let us have this kid Osario for 5 million. A few years down the road, we'll have someone better. We'll give it to
I'm
you.
sure they do shit like that.
You know what is
Maldini
this is-
takes them out for dinner in Italy.
this is a thing that Maldini will build with time. Something that Galliani already had. Galliani knew everyone. Galliani
A
was
history.
made-
He needs to build a history with
Yeah,
all these
he needs to
other
build.
executives.
It needs to be a relationship. It needs to pay well some agents. So agents go to Maldini first. It needs to have that successful history as well. So you sell a player and you make money because you sold it to Milan. You got a percentage from Milan because Milan did well. Things like that. It takes time. Maldini, that is something that he will build with 10 years of experience.
Yeah, he's gonna build a really good history with everyone. They're gonna be scared, man. They're gonna be like, "Oh shit!" Like my wife looked at him like this. I got to be careful with this guy. they're not gonna want to get on Maldini's bad side, man.
He's
They're
gonna be like,
scared.
I'm gonna take your wife. If you don't
They're
give
gonna
me
be
this
nervous around him, man. Let me
I'm
not
gonna
piss.
take. I'm
Maldini
gonna
wants
take your
this player.
daughter if you don't tell me this
That's what I'm
player.
saying, man. They're gonna be like, "Well, Maldini wants this
CDK's
kid."
girlfriend looked infatuated when she was next to him.
Wow, man, she ate him with her eyes. That was.
Did you see that? Did you
I
notice
didn't
that too?
see that.
I
didn't
noticed
see
that.
I
That-
noticed that.
Lair, go watch the video of CDK's girlfriend looking at
Yeah,
Maldini.
she
Oh
was like-
my
Is that a
god!
video on
She
YouTube?
was fucking.
Yes,
Is that a
man.
video? No,
I've
it
seen
was
cannot.
Lair. I've seen that look 100 times, man.
So wait a second. When this thing happened?
When CDK was signing his contract and taking a
So
tour.
now I understand why the kid is
of,
not performing. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, you have to go to Milan, CDK, look up CDK arrival, and it'll show the whole compilation video of him visiting the museum and everything. Man, you sheesh.
Yeah, her girlfriend was just like,
Wow,
chill out. Stop raping Maldini with your eyes.
Ah,
So-
dude,
so
she
that's
didn't
why.
even. She should have asked for consent. Maldini was about to pull a Me Too on her, man. I'm serious. I've never seen anything like it. CDK had no idea this kid is so innocent.
He had no clue.
No clue, man.
He had no clue.
There's a KDB situation brewing, guys. It's brewing.
Where is the video, man? Can somebody send me the link?
It's 3 a.m. and Laird's trying to freaking.
No, I'm gonna watch it another day. But now I understand why the kid is not performing, man. He has like Maldini in his mind. When he goes to sleep, he's thinking about Maldini.
Now he has
With his
Leao.
girlfriend.
Now he has Leao all over him too, man. He's getting close. Leao's getting close to him too now, man.
No, man, Leao is inside the door, man.
It's
He's
getting
inside the building.
dangerous, man.
Leao is inside the building, man. I see CDK having a brown kid, man. I see that happening.
I'm serious, man. CDK's gonna wake up in the morning. Leao's gonna be sleeping on the couch. He's gonna be like, "Bro, what are you doing here?"
But I really hope he doesn't hear these fucking things.
I hope he does, man. CDK will be better after it, man. He needs this. I told you he needs to thank Leao and say thank you.
I'm glad you also noticed the way she was just
Oh man, come on! I've seen that look
fucking.
before. It's dangerous.
I thought it was only I noticed, but I guess I'm glad someone else noticed it too.
No.
Jake Thompson wants us to summarize the last 6 hours. Man, you need to watch them all. They were fun. They were fun.
We've been on for 6 hours?
Yeah, man.
Oh wow. Wow,
Guys,
wow.
So if you have a job, man, tomorrow morning, just put it as a radio. You will love it, man.
Just while you're responding to your emails from over the weekend, you just put the cat podcast on and enjoy. You're gonna have
Will
some
be
laughs in
fun.
there too.
Will be fun to have 100 Milan fan and a radio show that goes 24 hours non-stop, like
Because
we're
we
doing
could
it.
talk forever, man.
That would be just so fun, just
That's
to
good.
talk about it.
There's so many things. You can go buy the off-white jacket, that custom jacket. You can go buy it right now for $75. That's a random topic. There's a million topics like that.
Dude, from the girlfriend of CDK to the one of Gabia, to the Gabia's girlfriend.
So we could do a few hours just looking up every single player's girlfriend and giving our
What happened
comments.
with Gabi's girlfriend?
I don't know, man. But I'm sure something happened, and we can find something.
Dude,
Sure.
I told you, man, Gabia, if you don't get a date for the prom, you ask him, and then she fell in love with him because he was so nice. You know? He struck gold.
He's the good boy. He's a
He
good
was the
boy.
last choice. He was the last choice, but he's so nice, you know? So he did a good job.
Oh my god, you guys are monsters.
I'm going to find that video and the screenshot with you, Larry.
Send it to the.
I want to keep you innocent, though, man. I don't want to.
Which video?
I don't want to corrupt you.
Dude, but that's the reason why CDK is not performing, man.
Once you see this, man,
We
everything
need to
is going
fire
to make
Maldini.
sense.
We need to send Maldini out of the country so he can start
Yeah,
performing
once we
again.
signed CDK, we should have never let Maldini in the room with him while he was signing. Seriously, man. They should have kept him at a distance, just on the phone call. That's it.
Dude, CDK goes on a training pitch and he's asking if Maldini is there. And if Maldini is not there, he knows what's happening in that morning. He knows that.
Every time Maldini calls CDK, his girlfriend asks him to put it on speaker. Put it on speaker, babe. Who is it? Put it on speaker?
I don't believe you. Put it on speaker.
Wow, man. Maldini's going to come over. He's going to put in the code for the apartment, and CDK's going to be like, what the fuck? And Maldini's going to say, oh, no, the club knows all the players' codes for their apartment. It's all good.
That's it. With this one, we close it, man. Have a good
All
night,
right.
guys. Roy, are you gonna keep going or
No, you're good.
There's enough.
You sure? All right, guys.
Forza Milan, guys. That was
Ciao,
fun.
Forza
ragazzi.
Milan. Forza
Forza
CDK,
Milan.
guys. Forza
Forza
CDK.
CDK.
Yeah, see you next Sunday. Actually, see you after the Atalanta game. Forza Milan.
Ciao.
Bye.